Hello! Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me alright. Today is the 23rd of March. For anyone who has not tuned in for a little while, we're doing some more Stoneshard. So, day one I was playing the GOG version of the game, which I didn't realise until partway through the stream was an older version. So, yesterday, I actually ended up buying the Steam version. So I basically bought this game twice. So we're on the beta branch of 0.9.2.7 and have been playing as this kind gentleman. Also, hey Spab, how you doing, man? I think we got to level 7 yesterday. Yes, so playing as Jorgrim. So halfway through level 7. A lot of it was spent doing just a couple of more of the contracts, but honestly, the rest of it was just exploring the world map, testing some things out. I learned a lot, in particular how one can actually save aspects of the video game. I need to shift a few of these things around so it's a little bit easier to do. Locker dice. And then I was wondering why this wasn't working. It's because there's a slight delay in the inputs. There we go. I tend to shout a lot to get the enemy's attention, but this is my go-to setup. But yeah, we if I open my map. Wait, can you put markers down? Oh my! Well, I didn't know that. I just right-clicked for the first time on the map and just realised, lol. But yeah, our journey begins all the way here in Osbrook. We are still technically doing what could be argued as like the first main quest. The quest to give Verin, he's the same dude who we start the prologue with. He wants me... Well, we need to get a couple of horses and a caravan, but that costs money. So the best way to do that is to aid the Elder in Osbrook. Once you complete that, you're then supposed to speak to Verin. And I think the caravan actually takes us here. I just came here on foot. I have no idea how the hell I'm going to get back, but I probably should return there, because there was another contract that we could have realistically done. So we're going to be travelling a fair bit on foot as the situation allows. But yeah, we've now arrived in this place, Manshire. These guys are definitely going through an experience. Okay, everyone seems to be having a full-blown coughing fit. In fact, it was as early as this southern outpost. There's definitely some kind of weird greenish miasma in the air, and everyone seems to be coming down with something. It isn't in full flux, but it sure as shite ain't creme brulee neither. As far as gear goes, still using the same two-handed axe, though I did come into possession of an enchantment scroll. We learnt two things. A weapon, as far as I'm aware right now, can only have a single enchant. I was wondering what would happen if you used a scroll of enchantment on a piece of equipment a second time. It basically rerolls the enchantment, so it's got a 5% stun chance. I think if we sincerely need to ditch this is not offering me any more protection anymore. It's quite badly damaged. The rest of the gear is fine for the most part. We got a couple of upgrades. But we just arrived in Manshire, and we ended the stream there. I did not really get an opportunity to speak to the townsfolk, and we arrived here in the dead of night, so everyone was more or less asleep. So we're going to do a quick trip around Manshire, see what's going on. Once I got my gear repaired, I guess I'll try and see if I can find a way to go all the way back to Osbrook, because there are like contracts in that region which are noticeably easier to do in the grand scheme of things. So I'm gonna double back and get me the deets. So we're gonna kick things off by heading to these stairs over here. Beautiful. I think this is the room of the innkeeper, I'm pretty sure. Especially where we want to go is this staircase here. Yeah, so you can hear a coffin everywhere. So there's the innkeep. I believe we already spoke to Selma. Yeah, I've been feeling feverish all day. Everyone's feeling feverish. Tell you what's new. I can't think of anything interesting to share with you right now. Alright, fair enough. Armor's looking alright. Who's this guy? What's he doing? Is he like making flour, bread? I don't know. Been feeling... Everyone's feeling feverish. What do you got to sell? Yeah, let's see. He's got a plate. Excuse me, a large plate and a bowl. Oh, I guess there's some salt. Yeah, you can get salt. So, as early as this, I have to remember that. It's, it extends the expiration time for food. It's the meme. The salted pork is particularly good. Like, salted pork. Yes. How hungry are we? 6% hunger, 5% this. That's not too bad. And we actually have our sausage. Yeah, I can use this to negate my hunger. I'll drink this and we'll refill on the water outside. So hunger and thirst is taken care of. Yes. Sausage. What else? Does he have any rumours? But yes, Fab, hope you're doing well, man. Tell me what's new. You know, we used to only have knights errant roaming the realm, and even then it was mostly bard tales rather than the actual thing. But now wherever you look, there are mercenaries, wandering mages, bounty hunters, treasure seekers, and no one left to tend the fields. Even women pick up arms these days. This I can at least understand. When there's no one else to protect you, you gotta protect yourself. Yeah, that's generally generic dialogue. This is all the same. Anything else? Alright. Hey, Colonel! Hello, Seth. Good current time to you. Well, I always start my stream at 4 PM, so yeah. Certainly getting closer to the evening now. I'm going to take a shower in a minute. I'm just farming runic cloth in Blackrock Spire. Yeah, you said you were playing on a private server for Wrath of the Lich King, I think it was? If my damaged brain serves me well. Alright, so we've got everything we need here. So we're now, for the first time, heading outside in the morning in this place. Let's see what they have to offer. Right about at you, Colonel. Although I don't know what time it is in your neck of the woods. There's Manshire. Okay, there's the smithy, so I can actually get my gear repaired. Hallelujah. Wait a minute, why do you guys have so many rats? That's another worrying thing. What the hell? You're freaking me out. Okay, who's this dude? Another local drunk. Lotar. So much work left to do and I'm still under the weather. I'm looking for someone. I'm looking too. For a drink. Okay, this guy's not really very talkative. What has he got? Nothing. Just a bit of money. Fair. Okay, so you got an assistant, clearly. Who are you then? Dora, the explorer? You chose a bad time for a visit. The whole neighborhood is ailing, I've noticed. I'm looking for someone. Need to talk to the elder, governor, tailor, carpenter, smith, herbalist. Where's a tavern? Ah, that's a bit different. What's the elder? He lives right south of the castle. There's a dovecote near his house, he won't miss it. How about the governor? He's in a castle, where else? Keep in mind though that these are turbulent times, and he's an important man. Forget about meeting him unless you have business to discuss. Very well. How about the tailor? Taylor's place is close to the carpenter's workshop, which is right behind the chapel. We should be able to find these people. Although she might give me some facts, I don't know. He only moved here recently. Before that, we had to travel all the way to Bryn or Osbrook. Osbrook is where the game begins for us, for new garments. At least we had Dietrich's boy to take care of the repairs. Can't say I missed those days. How about the carpenter? You'll find him easily. He lives next to the market behind the chapel. And herbalist. Old-timers say that we used to have one, but he didn't live to see the end of the war. If someone gets sick, we call for a priest. He knows a thing or two about healing. Well, can you explain why you guys have this green smog over the town? Dear Lord. Heard anything interesting? Nowadays... Oh, it's the same dialogue as before. Right. Nowadays there are so many fugitives, deserters, debtors, murderers, and other deplorables that if you have experience with a ranged weapon and know how to use a spear, you can get filthy rich by hunting all that trash down. Even folks from the neighbouring lands are catching wind of this. I recently had a chat with some former sailor or a merchant who came here from Scadia. I guess he had no luck at all with this old trade. Otherwise, why would he come such a long way to become a bounty hunter? Hey Blade, your stream did not want to show up in my feed for some reason. Twitch being Twitch, man. What can I say? Alright, now the real guy. Dietrich. He's coughing violently. Show me the goods. Alright, let's see. Militia polearm. Didn't I find one? I got a militia bill. So I think it shows you the rank. 23. 617. Jesus. Right, well, repair my gear first. Yep. Alright, we're back in the rotation. You're charging 195 to repair that. Just to repair it. So I assume the minus... Does that mean this thing can deal like 30 damage? Because it says -9. Oh no, hang on. I guess 22 is its starting value and it does 9 less. That would make a lot more sense to me. Yeah, because this does 23 damage at its base level. Jesus, this is expensive. I got here and it showed you as live but no video feed. I had to refresh twice. I don't know why Twitch does this. It's very frustrating, man. Hey, hello. How you doing, bud? The other thing we really want to upgrade is the chest piece. I've been rocking the fur vest for a long time, but might be time to grab the recruit mail. Reduces dodge chance, have less energy. I restore energy slower. It's beyond my price range right now, though, which is frustrating. Smoke bomb doesn't sell for much. BG3's going well. Defeated the goblin camp bosses. Fun dungeon when you have the tools. Man, I remember my first playthrough. I was on a rough experience. You wouldn't believe the amount of like supposed 80-90% chance to hit, and I was still missing. Even chat was like, "Dude, this is rigged." I'm like, "Yeah." But glad to see things are going well. Let's see. What else does he have? So it does show you the rank of the gear in the top right corner. It's rank 2. Yeah, militia bill. This is the one I have. Yeah, mine just happens to be damaged. So it does 22 damage instead. At base level. It's got the same amount of armor pen. It does more armor damage. Better accuracy, slightly higher counter chance, same bleed chance, has some knockback chance as well. If I was able to get it enchanted, I think I'd consider using that. Buying a fresh one is 739, but getting this one repaired instead, comparatively, is 195, which is cheaper. I'll hang on to it for now. I don't want to switch out the helmet, even though there are some improvements to be had. Yeah, chest piece is like the biggest upgrade I can get in terms of just raw damage mitigation. I don't know what's up at the moment, but the website I used to read is flooded by new stories that are actually really good. Isn't that a good thing? Lots of them have only sub-20 chapters, so I've been keeping myself busy with that. And that's the only downside. Let's say if you find like an awesome story, you start to get into it, and then it just suddenly stops because it's still new and being worked on. The flip side being that if you find a great story and there's like reams and reams of chapters, then you know you've got an immersive world to get lost in again. Yeah, the most important level, Loach, especially if you're dumping all levels into a single class, especially for martial classes, is level 5 because of the extra attack. Like the game really opens up there. Everything that sucks online reading is not for you, my friend. Well, yeah. I'm rather spare with what I read. Lind. Anything for sale? Ah, okay. He does have a crowbar. Which, by the way, I should... that's a good call by myself. I should make sure that I also repair the crowbar, get all the charges back. Nice. Since that can be used to practically open... Wait, didn't it say, can you teach me something? What can you teach me? If you pay me well, then yes. When the council besieged Bryn, everyone was called up into a militia. Let's just say I had my share of fighting with a polehammer. A terrible business it was. Screaming, arrows, soot, smoke. I pray to the host to never find myself in another bloodbath like that. 250. That's for maces, though. No. Hear anything interesting? I know a great place for a camp, often used by hunters and the magistrate patrols, although there's always a chance to run into a less pleasant crowd. Ah, there you go. Got a new campsite to explore. Can you tell me anything about these lands? These lands? Hell if I know anything about them. Haven't left the village since I got here. All I know is that it's not safe to wander around. Half a year ago we had a garrison of 50 soldiers, now there's barely a dozen. You do the math. So you're not a local? That's right. Well, aren't you a smart lad? Where are you from? I came here from Bryn. That's up in north, isn't it? Only the host knows for how many generations my family lived there. I'm from the line of smiths. My father worked the forge, so did my grandfather and great-grandfather. We passed the trade from father to son. Isn't life in Bryn supposed to be easier? Why'd you leave? Easier? I wouldn't say so. It can be easy for a merchant. I am, however, a smith. Sure, it wouldn't be too bad, but not with those damnable leeches from the guild calling the shots. Guild? Well, they're going to place like requirements and restrictions. You know, like you have to be like a licensed smith or join the guild for things to be permissible. What guild? Ah, that's what they call the craftsmen of Bryn. Folks that work with their hands. They all do business together in the guild. Carpenters, tailors, masons, smiths like me. 30 years ago or so, we used to have decent people running things. Folks that weren't strangers to labour and its hardships. And now it's just one clerk after another. All they do is demand some regulations and protocols. I just want to work honestly, instead of filling out some damn forms. So yeah, it's a lot of like red tape and regulation. Interesting. Oh, he's so spiteful. Look, here's how things work in Bryn. Whatever isn't controlled by the League is controlled by the Guild. If it's not controlled by the Guild, then it's the League. And the Guild is rather fond of meddling with people's affairs. It was bad even before the war, but now all hell's breaking loose. You can't forge this, can't sell that, this you can sell, but only for a different price. Pay the taxes, pay the even bigger army tax, and don't forget to take the moron we send you as an apprentice. I despise this order of things. I make my own decisions. Always have and always will. I don't need people telling me how to live my life. So, once I heard a rumour that Manshire needed a smith, I moved there without a second thought. Just as long as I'm away from those half-wits in their beloved guild, they can all go to hell for all I care. I can respect this. I can 100% respect this guy. I can't even be mad. I totally see why he bailed. I know, yeah, you impinged on my freedoms. If I know what sneak attack is. Yes! Sneak attack in its simplicity is if you have advantage, or if you attack and have an ally adjacent to the enemy you're attacking, whether it's in melee or you're attacking from range, you get to roll extra damage, i.e. sneak attack. Finished catching up to a story that's basically Bloodborne but with dragons instead of Eldritch, and now started a story about gods playing essentially AOC but with real people. Interesting, interesting. I like the former more because I love the Bloodborne setting. Okay, we did that. So let's see what else is here because I didn't really get to check the town out. So most of the gear's repaired. We've still got a little bit of spending money, nothing earth-shattering, but we'll see what else is up for grabs. These guys ain't doing so hot though. Who are you, buddy? Nud. Nud. Greetings. You're a mercenary, yes? How can I help you? Who are you? Oh, this is the Elder? Could have fooled me. Oh, yeah, because they said this thing. Yeah, where the birds go. I'm this village's Elder. Name's Nud. Let's see. Well, finally. How do you expect... No, we'll go with that one. You don't look like an Elder. I'm not one for flamboyance. Flags, emblems, embroidered doublets. It's nothing but vanity. There's no truth in fancy clothes. Makes sense? So yes, I may be an Elder, but I'm a simple man. Chopping wood gives me time to think, and I have lots of ideas to ponder. Since I stopped drinking, there's simply no hiding away from them, and every new idea is smarter than the last. So what I'm saying is, there's no truth in wine as well. A pointless drink. Should an Elder of a wine making village be saying this? Why shouldn't I? It's hard to argue with the truth, not to mention that selling wine is one thing, and drinking it completely another. It's not my place to judge, and if you want to get drunk like a pig, I won't bat an eye. Anything else I can help you with? What do you sell? Nothing. So that's baseline. How's life around here? Not too bad. A couple of years ago, the village was nothing but ashes. The magistrate actually did a great job at rebuilding it after the council was driven away. First things first, they brought Dirk, a crafty lad. He was the one who built all the houses. It's impressive work. The rest of the people arrived shortly, hailing from all over Aldor. The magistrate promised everyone a patch of land. I bet you can imagine how alluring it sounds to a commoner. That's not unheard of, like, especially if a place is like recently being settled, or if it's experienced like war, or just, you know, a loss of the population, then a resettling effort's made. One of the incentives they give you to move there is they'll actually provide you with a lot of the things you need to get started. Someone's got to be there first. Strong monk, eh? Setting's great. A continent ruled by dragons has suddenly fallen into ruin, with all the dragons presumed missing or dead. Dragons are the source of draconic essence, and with them gone, everything infused with the essence, which is a whole lot of people and things, as dragons have ruled the continent for millennia, are starting to go insane or corrupted. Oh, so they kind of have to be topped up on this this dragon juice, if you will. I guess that's one of the downsides when something's being propped up by such a commodity. If it goes away. Most folks here are newcomers. Other than me, there's only a few locals left. Tilda, also Lothar, and Frida. Anything else I can help you with? What's new? You know, I used to be an avid fisher, but it's just not safe anymore. A couple of months ago, I rode up to my favourite spot to pull up the net. And before I could do that... Oh, I've done this dialogue already, yeah. He gets protected by somebody. Never done that. Anything else? That's the same as well. Anything else? That's about it. I know if I ask I'm looking for work, he'll probably give... What does he have? Oof, yeah, we're not doing that yet. Hostage rescue. I still got to do the other contracts. So if we need 2 skull rank contracts, that is also an option. Yeah, they got pillories. So here's all the vendors. Now the other continents are encroaching on that one to plunder it and figure out what the fuck caused the strongest continent on the planet to fall into ruin. Wait, so this continent is the only one that had this sort of symbiotic setup with the dragons? That's the implication, because if the dragons have all suddenly fallen into ruin, you'd expect this to happen worldwide, as far as we know. Okay, cool. Well, this certainly sounds intriguing. This is Gerlot. Greetings. And you are a mercenary? Good. Very good. I'm Gerlot. I represent local merchants, and I'm a merchant myself, obviously. So, do you need anything? Can you teach me something? You aren't asking for merchanting tips, are you? Yeah, thought as much. Well then, I can teach you a few dagger tricks I learned during my time in Bryn. Just a decade ago. You wouldn't want to find yourself on its streets after sundown. There are thugs around every corner. Even to this day, I never leave home without a dagger. I wouldn't be standing here if it weren't for this habit. We're not going to go with daggers, but thank you for the offer all the same. Let's see. You have a strange accent. I take you're not from around here. No, I came here from Bryn. There aren't that many locals in this village anyways. Just Nud, that family of drunkards, and some hag. I moved here to oversee the deliveries. When it comes to my business, I run a tight ship. Every coin has to be accounted for and properly invested. No unnecessary expenses. Let's see, Bryn, huh? Don't merchants have it easy there? Why don't you come to Manshire? Maybe same thing, the legalish, you know, all the red tape. It's a long story, and not the most pleasant one. Let's not get into it. You sure you don't want to tell me? Why would I? When did we become chummy enough for me to tell you anything? Let's see. Mind your own business and I'll mind mine. Let's leave it at that. Okay, deal. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll have a quest for me and then he'll be inclined to share more of his history. At level 4, I can do up to 28 damage of Flurry of Blows, 1-2 punch as a bonus action. Yeah, that's why Flurry of Blows is so good. You can burn the key points, and then if you have already made an unarmed type of attack, then Flurry of Blows compounds do that. Badtik's had a very good combination that we both kind of utilized. He used it a lot more effectively, where he was playing a monk, and he would use his action to do a shove. He was very strong as well. The intent was not to push them back, but to use the shove to knock them prone. And if you're in melee and the enemy's prone, you get advantage on all your attacks. And me playing a Miro, like we both used that technique. So the second we got into something in melee together and it was prone, fucked. This thing goes fucked. Especially with a monk, because once you start burning a key point and then doing flurry of blows, you can very easily start fishing for criticals. It's a very, very powerful combination. Let's see. Do you have any work for me? I have an urgent task. I need to get 2 pairs of antlers somewhere, deer and moose ones. You see, these things are in great demand in Bryn. The local nobles got a strange idea somewhere that potions made out of these antlers can help with strengthening the marriage. Okay, so basically Viagra. Recently I promised one nobleman that I would personally bring him some, but I forgot I was out of stock. If you bring me the antlers, I'll split the money with you. What do you say? Well, there's no timer on this quest for sure. I'll add that to the list. That's another quest I have now that is tied to... See, Gerlot wants the antlers, and then there's one here for a bison pelt and horns. There's a bear pelt one there. So if we can help him out, odds are he might be willing to... It could give a discount. What's he got for sale? Ah, okay, so he does have identification scrolls. These are quite important. So I'm going to buy that one. And I'm going to buy that one. What else have you got? Sleeping bag, crude longsword, militia bill, bow, fine shirt, enchantment scroll. Could make the difference. Just saying. Bloodletting lancet. What? Oh, that's for injury treatment. Oh. Many physicians firmly believe that a few precise cuts in correct locations can draw out bad blood, thus staving off diseases. In certain circumstances, it's true. Not all, though. Very niche circumstances. Drinking horn. Look at this guy. Oh, he's got the cocaine syringe. Yeah, enchantment. Right, so there are 2 things I wanted to identify. There was this amulet. I recognize its base. It's an old mintage coin. Pure gold. With the center hollowed out. I think we sold that for like 100 and something. But this one's an unidentified one, so let's see. Let's see. Slashing resistance sounds pretty cool. Now the thing is, my necklace helps with accuracy. Get a bit of health restoration. Hey Michibi! Welcome back, friend. Did I miss anything interesting? No. We're picking up from where we left off in Manshire. I'm just speaking to all NPCs, seeing if they are willing to share any, be it quests. I'm avoiding the contracts because they have like a 2 skull rating. I want to finish all the 1 skull ones before I even bother with this. Just trying to get an idea of what I'm dealing with in this miasma-filled hellhole. We just identified this thing. Impenetrable coin talisman. We got this yesterday. I recognize the base of the amulet because we sold the non-enchanted one for some good coin. It's got some flat energy on it, and even gives some slashing resistance. I'm just wondering if it's worth replacing your Grim's starting pendant. No XP gain. Yeah, that plus 6%, man. I feel like it could add up. Are you dead yet? No, we were still in town making the rounds. Plus 6% XP, plus 3% health restoration. What is miracle chance again? I don't remember that. Is that like a crit or something? I don't think so. Or is that spell crit or some shit like that? What the hell's miracle chance? I don't recognize that. Why am I struggling to find out what miracle chance is? Miracle. There we go. The chance to cast... Oh, a critical spell, yeah. Empowering is fair. Okay, yeah. So we don't really do any magic. So that really wouldn't suit me. At least the base. Aside from the Ring of Fire. And that's done in niche circumstances right now. I do like the slashing resistance though. Like the extra 8%. That kind of makes up for it. Yeah. Miracle Chaz is a chance for you to do something of note. Yeah, I don't think this necklace will be enough. So the other thing that's been annoying me is this chest piece. Vigorous leather vest. Right. I mean, if repaired, Doesn't it offer the same protection as my current one would? In terms of this flat protection. 2% physical, 4 bleed, has a bit of counter and dodge chance, and it has the enchantment to give a bit more energy and health restoring. Now, if I can get enough money, I want to buy like a very hefty, thick metal one. I don't have enough to ID that one yet. I think repairing this and enchanting it could be the play to give us to squeeze out a bit more damage. As opposed to buying, opposed to buying a brand new one, which would cost way more. So, if we talk to him, is Militia Polam and is the this is a bit different actually. Yeah, Militia Bill, this thing. 739 to get a brand new one. Now, if we get the existing one... Oh, I can even sell this thing. Yeah. That gives me a bit more coin to work with. Yeah, so a new one would be 739. Whereas repairing the existing one only comes down to 195. That's this thing at its peak, and I think our fellow here, pretty sure he's got an enchantment scroll. 236. Just saying, could give that thing a bit more zest. Daze chance as opposed to the stun. I'll take the daze. Okay, so we got a slight upgrade. It's not like a monumental one, but it will add up, I think. Alright. I've not spoken to the rest of these fine peeps. Hi. No worries, look away, man. Tell me what's new. This is the same dialogue. Anything else? Someone once told me that living in the countryside isn't safe, but why would anyone think that city life is any better? At least we have food on our table. When the famine came, all hell broke loose inside the city walls. I heard people were at each other's throats, fighting for every chunk of bread. Or say, they sell a lot of vegetables, to my surprise. Despite this place looking like it's teeming with miasma. I'm guessing you're the fruit vendor? What's new? You ever heard the story of the three brothers? The eldest sibling joined the magistrate, the middle one went with the council, and the youngest chose the Grey Army. Eventually fate brought them back together on the battlefield. The middle brother was cut down by the eldest, who then himself got shot by the youngest. Can't say the youngest survived the battle either. After burying his brothers, he hanged himself on that very spot. How about a good morning? How fare you this fine day? Have you heard the story about the three brothers? Like, two of them got killed by the youngest and he hung himself, mate. Like, alright, sure. Bryn Vem, oh, okay. Got some wee grapes. Got some good boozing up in this bitch. Clearly. There is, of course, the chapel. I think when we came here at night, there wasn't really anything here. Ah, hello, father. Josh. Erupts into a coughing fit. Who doesn't these days? What can he teach you? Wait, well, since you're asking, it just so happens that our village lacks a herbalist. Oh, I think I clicked the quest by accident. The old one died after... either to the war or the plague. I don't really know the details. So whenever someone falls ill, I'm the one who gets called upon. The problem is that I'm not that great of a healer. I have more faith in the host's mercy than in my concoctions. Anyways, here's what I have in mind. There's a herbalist living in the nearby woods. A hermit under the name of Darren. Or was it Dallin? It's been a while since we heard from him. The journey to his hut is hard and dangerous, and he's too old to go anywhere on his own. It'd be much better for everyone if he moved into our village. After all, now is a terrible time to live far from the settlement. So what do you say? Will you pass our offer to him, and if he agrees, walk him back to Manshire? I can certainly try. Hey Jamses! Your emote is more or less exemplifying what I'm going through. Let's see. We got sounds like an important task. Let's see what can be done. What can you offer as a reward, or perhaps some other time? Could ask for a reward. Okay.
वो देखो वो टीवी का वो टीवी
क्या हो गया? वो अपडेट? Back in a sec, guys. क्या वो अपडेट है? Sorry about that. Yeah, the new TV we got for the folks. Is that a bot in my fucking chat? Piss off. Get out of here. Yeah. These new freaking TVs, I'm gonna sound like an old man, but even I'm getting annoyed. After several months, it'll periodically do this thing like, oh, there's a software update. Now, my folks usually ignore that, but eventually it becomes very insistent. So, I did the whole thing earlier today. But as part of this, it brings up that very obnoxious page where it'll give you like a list of terms and conditions you can agree to. Much of this is just extra stuff that you don't want. Everything from giving you targeted advertisements or just tracking kind of like your usage and all that shit. So I only accept what is like the bare minimum in order to use the television. But much like when a Windows update happens, you know, when you spend ages disabling all the riffraff and garbanzo, and the second you add the latest update, it turns all that rubbish on. That's basically what happened there, so I had to just quickly move a few things around and disable some of the junk. Hey, Blank! But yeah, I was about to tear my hair out thinking, why is it a darn television doing this now? What happened to the day you just plug the thing in and off you go? Software update. Have you heard these guys? I ought to slap them. Rude. But let's see. This guy want me to convince her an apothecary, right? Did you miss something? No, not much. Just had to help my dad with the TV. It's one of these newer ones that loves doing software updates, and if you tell it no, it'll insist you do it. And when you do it, it turns on a bunch of like targeted advertisements and other tracking pieces of bollocks that you have to re-disable. Pricks. It was driving me up the wall. But let's see. What can I have as a reward? Think of it this way. When preparing for a contract, wouldn't you want to have an easier access to medical supplies? Those aren't easy to restock, and I lack the skill to prepare salves and infusions myself. If this alone isn't enough, I'm sure everyone in the village will gladly knock a few crowns off their prices once you help us out. Sure, why not? Excellent. So here are the directions to his hut. Just make sure not to press the old man too hard. He's as stubborn as a mule, so you're better off with the patient approach. You know what that's code for. I bet you when I find him, he's not going to want to do anything. I'll have to complete a couple of tasks. They all have COVID. Then he'll be like, yeah, sure, I'll join you. I'll return to your stupid ass village. Because the manufacturers love them, they're a computer so they can load up software to analyze your viewing habits and sell that for a fuck ton. Basically, that's what that is. What annoyed me is the way they've arranged that list. There's a very convenient, very large button at the bottom that just says accept all, and next to it is the world's tiniest box, which will then open up a list, and you have to like check off all the things that you don't want. So the only thing I wanted was to accept the general terms and conditions. I'm like, you sons of bitches. So the button that we have to press to pull up the list is minuscule, and then you're going to make me individually checkmark off like the 10 other things on the list, leaving with the first thing, which is the normal terms and conditions, and leave that active. Big corpos would never do that. Found the shell! We found the shell! Leave the $1 million company alone. Tilde. The old woman is busy feeding chickens, paying no attention. Good day. It's impossible to say by her clouded eyes whether she actually doesn't hear you, or just chooses to ignore anything but feeding her chickens. Speak loudly. Good day! Ah, someone there? Can you tell me about the village? About what? The village! Your village! Manshire! Ah, Manshire, yes. I live in Manshire. Good village, good people. Any details? Yes, Manshire. Good people here. Everyone has work to do. A good place. Right, I mean, she's definitely old. Fair enough. Like, every single option is made so that you just click yes because you can't be asked to go into the fuck off list. Basically, yeah. It's either that or it's intended for you to accidentally click the most appealing button. But it's all just a nice little game of debating. Wait, hey, don't go. What's up? What's up? You're following me. I'm burning up. Well, get away from me. You walking cesspit. Just looking for a drink. Well, good luck with that, pal. Wait, he is following me. What the hell? Collect water. Fill up. some of them are now showing their own advertisements. Think of that. The TV itself is showing you ads now. Well, that's why they want the whole targeted ads thing. I'm like, can you not? Been feeling feverish. Everyone is. Heard anything interesting? This is the same. Had this dialogue already. Idle gossip. Right, this is the guy who I can help with repairing that. Alright, my gear's repaired. I no longer feel like a complete and utter invalid. What are you charging for this one? Right. So its actual value is a measly 10. Alright, let's do a comparison. 1 protection, not as much physical resistance. Bit of bleed resistance. It's got some counter and dodge chance. Nah, it's got Bonzo! What is that note, by the way? Oh, it's to learn how to make rope. What, to hang myself with? Ed boy? Yeah, we definitely want to get a nice solid chest piece in the future. Alright, but that's nice, I guess. The gear's repaired. I'm feeling full of vim and vinegar. You still haven't found a keyboard? Did you spend like 3-4 hours yesterday trying to find one? Not taking a dig or anything, just curious. Alright, so what's this place? We've got 2 guys here. What's new? Hard and hungry times. Okay, yeah. This guy starts mocking people for getting wolf meat. No extra chatter. How about you? Nope. What's this guy doing? Hedge? Head? Sure we good. Of course he's got booze, why wouldn't he? See, there's nothing else he wishes to say. How about we go in here? Surprisingly, taking... Oh, the OCS. It didn't show it as red for a second, then I realized I'm looking at the wrong thing. Who's this guy? Unar. 2 times 7. 14. 17 add 2, 19. 3 carriers up, huh? Who are you? I'm a mercenary looking for the governor. Would you perhaps be interested in buying books? Treatises? Go on. We have heaps of them here. A natural library. And the faster I sell it, all the better. Wait, why are you so keen to get rid of those? Ooh. Armored combat treaties? Survival? Ranged? Dual wield? Athletics? Magic? Although magic mastery to be precise. Electromancy, geomancy, and we already got pyromancy. What are you charging? Oh, you dog. He's charging an arm and a leg. Hey, Stoneshard, how you doing, bud? Let's see, custom, so I have to switch the entire thing. I have a Logitech G512. Logitech has done me well. Right now, webcam, mouse, keyboard, and headset. Thus far worked without issue. The only piece of tech of Logitech that actually failed me was the mouse, the G402. And that was more due to just obscene amount of use. So I got the exact same mouse again. Everything else has stood the test of time. So yeah. I'm going to give these... By the way, apologies for the very slow play session. I tend to read a lot in these types of games. While I'm all for killing things, leveling up, exploring, getting better, I also like to read a lot of the text that these games... If they've gone through the extra effort of putting them in there. So let's see, Armored Combat Treaties. So this is the first entry, written by Raymond of Alduin. A modest handbook for His Majesty's military leaders allows you to learn the following armored combat abilities: brace for impact, self-repair, and a hard target. And you also get experience. I learned that yesterday. Stop apologizing. It's my inner Canadian. In all honesty, reading a lot is a million times better than those people who don't read a single thing then complain when they die. Oh, I'm sure like some of my shortcomings I could have avoided if I read the tooltips or just paid a little bit more attention. But I figured that at the very least I can counter some of my ignorance by reading up on a few things now and again. But let's see. So the lore of this one is... not so long ago, every commander considered it his duty to study this hefty compendium of tactical advice in various battle formations. The author's reputation played no small part in it. Under his leadership, Aldorian army managed to achieve a number of crucial victories during the Radiant Wars. I don't think I've ever heard the Radiant Wars as a focal point. Then we've got the Survival Treatise, entry 1, written by Sirat of Reshvan. Defenders of the Aldorian Woods, History of the Forest Watch. You can learn First Aid. Oh, actually, no, we know this. We've unlocked this tree. Right? Well, here's a stupid question. So we know as of yesterday, because I took, I believe it was a Pathfinder I think I took. But if you already have the thing unlocked, is there any point in buying this? I assume because it says reading this book grants some experience. But it's not like you suddenly learn anything else, right? Or do you just get XP? Because my understanding is that the book unlocks the first row, and then you can start investing points. It gives some XP points, but not worth. Okay. I figured I would double check just to be safe. But we have this one already. Yeah, that's how we found this one here. We found pyromancy randomly. I was a little annoyed because I ended up allocating a point elsewhere, and then seconds later on a bookshelf I found this thing. We did eventually end up adding Ring of Fire, which is kind of nice. Let's see, ranged weapon treaties. Yeah, taking aim. I think you very much need that if you're gonna try and hit anything consistently. The Book for Lords, managing your lands and your army, allows you to learn the following ranged weapon abilities: taking aim, distracting shot, constant practice, and dexterity. Lord Nidar, the host rest his soul, possess generosity, experience, education, and common sense. A rare combination for an Aldorian nobleman. Dual wielding I doubt we'll ever do, but especially with this character. The art of fencing, thoughts on theory and practical advice, allows you to learn the following dual wielding abilities: flurry of strikes, deflect, dual wielding training, and dying fervor. Mirvan Verdibur's essays are valued for their thoroughness and comprehensiveness. After all, he's still the greatest fencer in Aldor, even if his years are starting to catch up with him. Athletics sounds like it'd be pretty good. I've been on the receiving end of a mighty kick. Allows you to learn the following athletics abilities. So a mighty kick, leg sweep, disengage, and not this time. Journey to the East, Tome 1. The first part of the memoir written by an heir of the now impoverished trade house. The lengthy musings about the author's place in the world aligned with meticulous descriptions of martial arts exotic to Aldor. Wait a minute, this says rank 1, so is the implication that you learn the first row? So does that mean there's an athletics treatise 2? And that unlocks the second row? Is that what it does? So that's how it works. Okay, sure. Magic Mastery Treatise 1, written by Karvut the Diligent. Compendium of Magic, a guide to spellcasting and everything related to it. Allows you to learn the following magic mastery abilities: Seal of Finesse, Seal of Power, Precise Movement, and Dissipation. Persistent burn blisters, acid-corroded skin, scabby, crusty ulcers. A novice mage could be spotted from a mile away. There aren't that many ways to amend the situation. Some drop the study of magic entirely, others decide to stick with the most simple of spells, and everyone else begin familiarizing themselves with this treatise. Okay. Oh, it's not an easy thing to learn, clearly. Some characters offer you training, which is the exact same thing as reading a book. For example, the blacksmith in this town teaches Tyranno mazes. Correct, which is what I noticed. I think just before you hopped in. There's also a merchant that will teach you. I think it had to do with dual wielding daggers. So, yeah, they basically give you, in essence, what these books would. Electromancy treatise, written by Pierre Deveau. Mysteries of the Sixth Element on Electricity and Electromancy. This treatise is the first known attempt at organizing scattered knowledge about the properties of natural and magical electricity into a coherent unified theory. Now, we already read the one for pyromancy, and then we got geomancy, which is written by Joran Bryn. I think we got this in the prologue. Yeah, we did. So we know that one. Well, for now, I have no interest in buying any of these, but should we wish to, there's an option. I'm just curious as to why this guy's so eager to burn these away. Why does this castle have a library? It's a long story, but I'll tell it anyways. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm Unar the Scribe. Been living here for the last 40 years. Jesus Christ. I survived one siege on this castle, and with the host's blessing, will survive another one if needed. When I was young, I went into the service of Der Reeds. Before the war, they owned this castle and the surrounding land. Sir Nobbard de Reed, may he rest in peace, was an enlightened man, eager to learn. All this, Unar gestures towards the bookshelves, is just a tiny fraction of the books which used to be stored in the castle. But alas, most of them were destroyed during the siege, and the rest were burned under the orders of Weber to free the space for the barracks and the armory. Still, I managed to preserve some of the most valuable tomes. At first I was hoping to get to Bryn and donate them to the university, but by the looks of it, I'm not going anywhere. Decided to sell them off. Weber despises anything which reminds him of their reads. Before the war, each tome would cost a fortune. Nowadays, the local merchants buy them for a pittance to use as tinder. What a waste of knowledge, man. Fucking hell. The sword is mightier than the pen, alright. Imagine that, all that wealth and accumulated knowledge reduced to nothing more than kindling. Christ on a bike, these poor bastards. What's down here? Ah, the prison cell, of course. Some combs and a pitcher, a bucket, barrel, nothing too crazy. If you clean a vacuum cleaner, do you become the vacuum cleaner? Technically, yeah, I suppose you would be. Okay, this guy doesn't look very happy. There he is. This is the guy that don't like books. Weber Verlekri. Might be going down with something. Let's say mercenary from work. That's later. Oh, can you teach me something? Ah, I sense a kindred spirit. These days, strategy and tactics are paramount. An outcome of any fight is decided by cunning rather than brute force. Or perhaps you wish to spar a bit. Are you familiar with the noblest of weapons, a longsword? You need to be both agile and strong if you hope to master it. Let's see if you have what it takes. I don't have the money for that one, man. I'm guessing it's like 250. But I assume he teaches you how to use the blade. This art style is gorgeous. You should see the 3D moving assets, or at least, well, the pixelated assets that are moving in 3D space. What's it got for sale? Oh, map of Manshire outskirts. 154 is a little pricey, but at least he has one. Basically, you consume the item and it'll like flesh out the rest of your map. What else have we got here? Bucket, peasant boots, barrels, yawn. Alright. I think we have the bulk of... Yeah, a lot of these poor saps are very, very ill. Understandably so. That coughing is going to make me cough. It's like when you see someone yawn or you think of yawning and you end up yawning in response. Just going to give this place a very quick once over. Make sure I've not missed anything. Got some bog beans. A metric ton. Oh, there's a guy here. Hello. Rolled. Tell what's new. There's way too many thieves nowadays, so I never go to bed without a hatchet within arm's reach. Whenever I spot some thieving mongrel climbing into my window, I make sure to get an axe. That's just how things are around here. Well, this guy's a piece of work. What do you got for sale? Goat cheese and normal cheese. About what you expect. If you don't yawn when other people yawn, you might be a psychopath. This is a sympathetic response. I've heard something similar. I mean, you just saying yawn is making me want to yawn. Rotten swallow. Yep. So burbs. A lot of the avian creatures here die almost immediately due to whatever is being caught in the air. This type of miasma is permeating through the pores. Got some eggs. Now, are these eggs usable? Could cook up a quick cheeky egg before we make our trip out of here. What else we got here? Yep. A bird is called a tit. A dead one that's died because of the air pollution here. It's called a rotten tit. Look at this. This game has a sense of humour. Rotten titties! Charcoal chunk. What the hell happened here? Nothing to worry about. Says my guy, wading through this place. Also, here, Alex. Queen of Filth. Oh, don't remind me of that boss. I thought the wagery was bad, yet they somehow managed to raise the stakes. Alright, so for the most part, we have an idea. What do we got here? Oh, there's tabs here, I just realised. There was a reputation tab? I gotta start paying attention. Wait a minute. Oh! I didn't know this was here the whole time. What the hell? Osbrook. So this is the place where we started in. So a thoroughly unassuming village that lives off its mill and wheat fields. The war went past these hinterlands, leaving almost no traces in its wake. And the locals wouldn't take it any other way. Oh! Alright, so look, all the stuff I did, the quests. Wait, haggling made me lose reputation? And apparently there's some dialogue choices I can... Oh god, I got... Interesting. I gotta be careful. I didn't realise you could lose reputation. Wonder when that happened. So, hang on. Current standing. Amity? Reputation sources. Completing contracts, completing tasks, dialogue choices, and heraldic note. And you lose reputation. Oh, that's the consequence. If you happen to not complete a contract in the time or conditions stipulated. Yeah. And committing crimes. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I'm at amity, and then the next rank will be respect, which I'm guessing are these notches here. Now what is this then? Common cause. A portion of the reputation gained from completing local contracts is also granted in other settlements of the faction. The exact amount depends on the completed contract's difficulty. The rumours of your exploits and failures spread far beyond this settlement. Right, so I'm guessing it'll kind of fall... Oh god, I just realised there's magistrate, there's council, grey army, and other. What the hell? So I'm guessing this falls under the magistrate banner, these four? So if I help out any of these, there's a bit of a ripple effect, I'm guessing. You're the one reminding me of that boss with the rotten titties. Well, now you're talking about rotten titties. Haggling for more gold in a contract is two possible outcomes. More gold, but you lose rep, or you get more gold in one day to complete. I've had both. I've had both. I just assumed if you haggled, it was, you know, just you paid what you're worth. I didn't realise it came with a negative. Yeah, because when I was bartering with the Elder in Osbrook, yeah, he said something like you drive a hard bargain. But he never made it out to be like, oh, you're shaking us down, so-and-so. And we got the other one as well, where we had a single day to complete it. And that one just had the penalty of you have to do it in a single day, but you get paid more. What is this then? Favourable prices 1. Plus 5% trade favourability. People act noticeably more hospitable towards you than before. Right, so I guess what you can sell for more and buy for less? Advanced payments. Allows you to receive advanced payment when taken upon a contract. I have seen this option, I just never asked for it because I thought I might say no. Your trustworthiness has been recognized, so receiving advanced payment for contracts is no longer out of the question. Okay. Then we've got wide selection 1. Allows to purchase equipment of higher quality. Plus 10% trader stock size. Higher quality. So what? Does that mean it's like magical? You've proven your worth and earned the much deserved respect of the area. This one's a bit vague. I get the stock size is increased. But when they say higher quality, what are we talking? Like, is there a chance they'll sell gear that's enchanted or something? Is that what it is? You only lose 50 rep if the 50-50 chance gives you the more gold instead of the less time. I think I still like to play it safe. I suppose, yeah, because like the reputation gain for completing a contract is anywhere between like I think it's like 300, so negative 50 in exchange for getting a bit more coin. Advanced payment is there if you're out of gold and need supplies before. Well, that's what I assumed is for expenses if they want you to do the job. When you mouse over equipment, it has a number to the top right. That's the item tier. Yeah, I discovered that just earlier today at the start of the stream. So the axe I'm using now has got the Roman numeral for the number 2. The higher quality meat. Oh! Interesting. Okay, so it isn't your best interest then to be in the good graces of the people then. Because if that means there's a higher probability of them selling higher tier equipment, that means you just better geared, by and large. Items range from tier 1 to 5. Gear as tiers from 1 to 5. Getting higher tier gear is one of the main... Oh, okay, then I really should help the people out. When I was doing all the little side quests, the rewards weren't like crazy, but I just realized here, look, it shows you the things for reputation. So when I was doing all these little knick-knack tasks for the local people, this has all been helping with the reputation. Oh, did he show you the contracts then? 100%. You basically want Bryn max rep as soon as possible to buy their tier 5 stuff, because the other settlements aren't really as much of a shopping center as Bryn is. Right. Well, I'll still continue exploring and see what contracts I can reasonably complete. It's still worth haggling to stockpile money because high tier gear is way more expensive. Oh, I'm noticing the increase in cost. Don't you worry about that. There's Manshire. So I'm here now. Oh no, this... I fucking knew it! Yeah, so they're suffering from this. Morons. The Manshire fort had seen a lot of brutal action during the war, resulting in almost complete destruction of this once prosperous vineyard village. Only recently the Grand Magistrate bothered to rebuild it, bringing settlers from other villages to Manshire. So yeah, I'm noticing a lot of rats. Contracts reputation gain. Catacombs plus 50. Medicine selling price. So they sell it for more. They buy it for more off you. Animals in the area have a chance to be sick. Gathered mushrooms and berries have a chance to be rotten. Each day has a chance to disrupt the usual order of things in the settlement, resulting in delayed deliveries. A strange sickness plagues the land. People, animals, and even plants slowly wither and waste away. That's not good. Interesting. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Yeah, Manshire do be looking a little frisky. Then we've got... Hey, they got a little fish. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to dispel this. You know what my guess is? There's a contract that had like strange stench. Wonder if it's tied to that. I wonder if it's linked to that, because that one seemed a bit frisky compared to all the others. Because this has to be coming from somewhere. And the fact that there's a debuff here, either this is fixed and it's just an difficulty increaser, or there is a source of this. It does say a strange sickness plagues the land. People, animals, and even plants slowly wither and waste away. And it'll just say, contracts reputation gain, catacombs gets a plus 50. So maybe you're being incentivized to go there, and then we'll see if it has that domino effect. But I wouldn't know. This will go away if you... Oh, don't spoil it. Let me figure it out. I like to figure this out myself, Matthias. For the Stoneshard friends who visit the sea for the first time, no spoiler. Yeah, I like to like amuse on this. But I figured. Yeah. Let's see. So these... there's Denbury. By the time the truce was settled, Denbury had already been turned into ruins. The council's army razed this quiet fishing village twice! First during their initial advance, and then while retreating from their defeat under the walls of Bryn. Right now, the only thing keeping this settlement afloat is the garrison sent here by the magistrate to oversee its western borders. Yeah, so we help like a little bit here. It's very, very minute though. Also, I need to get on my feet. Let's get the ad break out of the way. And I am going to stand up and stretch my little legs. Oh, my pain levels are through the roof today, I tell you. But what else has changed? Oh, dear Lord. Let's see here. So, hang on. This symbol's a bit different. What is this? Magistrate's Frontier. Increases Bryn reputation gain from completing local contracts. Ah, I see. Yeah, because I think there was a dude we got a contract for right there at the fort. So I guess by completing it there, it bleeds straight to Bryn as well. Okay. Maintaining control over its western borders is a matter of survival for the magistrate, so any assistance with bringing order to the region is highly appreciated. Okay. then this one is Common Cause. Yep. Straightforward. And there's Bryn itself, which I think was kind of northish of where we first started in Osbrook. The capital of the Grand Magistrate, a large seaport, and one of the wealthiest cities on the western side of the continent. Thanks to the abundance of available goods and its flourishing trade, Bryn is also frequently called the Golden City. During the war, Bryn was besieged by the Royal Council armies, but remained uncaptured. Right now, the only major perk we have here is whatever this is. Magistrate's capital. A portion of the reputation gained from completing contracts and other settlements of the magistrate is also granted in Bryn, which we can see here by these small little increases. The Vanguard does a decent job at keeping Bryn and its outskirts safe. As a result, the city doesn't require the services of independent mercenaries, preferring to direct them towards other settlements. Well, how nice for them. Those bastards. And why is that one here? Rotten Willow Tavern. The Rotten Willow is frequented by people who aren't welcome anywhere else. Thieves, brigands, deserters, and other rabble. Although the tavern's location isn't exactly well known, it's not much of a secret either. Apparently the magistrate's officials get a cut of its profits, turning a blind eye to the existence of this crime den in return. Very cheeky, and you get whatever this is. Underworld connections. A portion of the reputation gained from completing local contracts is also granted in Bryn. The exact amount depends on the completed contract's difficulty. Allegedly, the Rotten Willow enjoys the patronage of the magistrate, although the exact details of such an arrangement are shrouded in secrecy. That's very naughty. Well, that's encouraging then. The fact that there is a reasonably detailed reputational system. But yeah, I'm not looking to really take up any of the contracts here just yet. I've gotta say, it's a long frickin' way back though, on foot. I think I'm supposed to arrive here with Varen, pretty sure. Ah, he's got COVID, go away! There's a guy with a cart who can give you a ride. I read in the patch notes there was mention of like a caravan system, but yeah. But I don't really want to get too into detail in this place just yet. Not until I'm happy with having resolved some of the issues back in Osbrook, because there were a couple of things I wanted to tie up there. I take it I gotta pay for the bed again, or am I good? Basically, I've run around the town like a headless chicken, repaired my gear, and gotten a few knickknacks. I want to make sure I'm good to go. Let me see. We got sausage. Yeah, we'll probably get the food on the way out. Oh yeah, we can still rest. Good. What time is it? Oof, pretty late. I'll wait till we'll get a good night's rest. Alright. We'll take a sippy. Wait, I think I said pour over, didn't I? Drank. A lot more eggs. What is this thing? Oh, the shrooms. Yes, 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 of course, of course. Okay, so there's a little bit of, tiny bit of hungy left. Just eat the egg raw. It's raw, you donkey. Hi. Before I head out, having a little bit of extra food. I mean, two sausage certainly helps. 40, Jesus, pot roast they've screwing around. Dear Lord, that might be a little too overkill. Yeah, there you go, a solid 10%. That I can muster. Thanks. All right, we'll head out. I mean, look at all these rats. No wonder these guys are ravaged with pestilence. Here they are, screaming about fresh vegetables, and they're practically suffocating on their own miasma. Alright. So, oh god, you can even see it here. Eesh. Point of interest. Gathering the caravan. That is a long way home, lads. Seth, you're gonna die? Get out of there. I mean, I'm gonna head out there. Why is this here, by the way? Oh, that's where the herbalist was. No, I don't want to do that yet. No, I want to get back to Osbrook. Alright, lads, we're in for a journey. Strap in. It's gonna be emotional. I don't know how quickly these ne'er-do-wells are gonna respawn, but let's brace for impact. I think we avoided a few mooses and other things. So we need to stay on our toes. Agrimony and poppies. Yep, another rotten burb. That miasma is not screwing around. It's damn near everywhere. Yeah, I think as we start to like head further in this direction, I think it starts to ease off a little bit. Not a lot, but a little. You can tell based on all the dead things in the area. Whew. Okay. So this should then bring us to the outpost. These guys were fine the last time we came here, unless they suddenly transform into ghouls, which I don't think they will have. But yeah, they're also having their own coughing fits. This guy wasn't willing to do any repairs. Oh, now he is all of a sudden. Maybe because I arrived here too late. He wouldn't help patch my gear up. Yeah, I think we came here during the night time. Alright, sure. Good to know. Wait, I don't recognize this fella. Where'd you come from? Oh, no, we do. You look like you're giving them training. Who are you? Never mind. Oh, you look different. I'm guessing that's due to lack of a helmet. Right. I guess we could stop by that little point of interest on the way home. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure Varen takes us to the town we just left. Quite certain. Because I remember we saved the game and then we rode out from Osbrook and I realised, holy moly, we're going a long way. Oh man, I'd love to kill them, but I don't have the means yet. I'm interrupting your dinner. Ka. That's a nice mechanic. I like that. Although normally you'd expect something like vultures to start picking at the corpses. It's a nice way. Like if you know where you've killed certain peeps. I just know at the start of this stream you can place markers down. One thing I should do, not on this character I would think, but if I wanted to capture those birds or at least hunt them down, like when you kill enemies, just place a little marker down to remind you, oh yeah, there be corpses here, and then come back the following day and mop them up. Case in point, these dipshits here. I left that shield behind there myself. I got space now, so we can pick up a few of these. Was that a leek I saw? Leeks are good for the purposes of cooking, so let's grab a quick one there. A rotten J, so that miasma's still all the way here. That spreads a long distance, man. Okay, here I think it's gone, because I don't see that same smog anymore. Alright, let's get a little, let's get frisky. Gonna head this way instead. There's seemingly some kind of a point of interest. It's only been described as, rumour has it something interesting can be found here. Vague in the wording, but intriguing. So, nice and easy. Oh, I keep forgetting I have this ability now. What am I detecting? Hello? That was a bird. birds. That's more for hunting. Man, you can have a whale of a time with the hunter. Proper aim, gather like pelts and meats, you can make a right killing. Can't speak for their combat proficiency all that much, but the hunting part is like it'd be such a cool way to play. Because right now, my only real method of getting things is just walking up to something and start swinging like a madman. And that's before we start talking about things like spellcasters. Alright lads, apparently there's some kind of point of interest here, so let's find out. Very small footsteps, so I doubt that's a human. It's a hedgehog. He's in a remarkably big clearing. What are you signing me up for, video game? Bandito Camperino, maybe? Okay, these are bigger footsteps, so obviously something's here. There are 4 things there. Burb. I'm fine with burbs. There's somebody here. I love this ability. What rank are you? Rank 2. Now I don't know if there's a lot of them or a few. Looks like I got the attention of one of them only, so we can size him up. I challenge you. Get over here. Oh, that was a big crit he got on me. But he's almost dead though. That was some damage. It's not often I'm the one who gets crit. It's unfortunate because like he didn't even use that weapon all that much, and it ended up losing so much of its durability. I doubt I can. I'm not gonna be able to sell these so much. Let's fall back for a hot second. Rest up. That crit got me good. I think that was it on the hand. Oh no, it was on the torso. Damn. Okay, I'll apply a healing salve to get some. And that right there is a core example of why I would much rather pull a singular enemy than any more. Like, shouting and retreating has been so clutch. Alright, now, is there another enemy there, or is that something else altogether? Can't tell. That's just a bird. So it looks like there's 2 more people. I see the camp. I feel like we'll end up pulling both. Now, what is that? Is that a person, or is that an animal? Judging by the footsteps, I'm going to assume that is a... Yeah, they're both together, so it'll be a tough sell. Not approaching, so I'll get a little closer. Let's try again. Still nigh. There we go. He seems to be coming out on his own. Hi, friend. Once again, forgive my more reserved and cowardly playstyle. I'm just not underestimating these rank 2s. Someone seems confused. Get over here! Oof! Tap tap indeed. Look at this guy. 39. What did he do exactly? He's obviously confused, which is great because it tends to mess with a lot of their abilities. Raise shield. Nah, he's fucked. He's fucked. Bye! Okay. It'll be fine, those are just tier 2 dudes. Yeah, you can tell, like, they're regarded as medium difficulty, but I'm refusing to pull multiple of them unnecessarily. Ooh. An outlaw. a ranged one as well. I don't really sense anything else. I'm not very good at closing the gap here. I don't believe he's alone, but just to play it safe. See if I can pull him away from his hovel. He is approaching. Or he was. Okay, you see me now. Just want to give him a chance to prep the arrow. Ow! Well, you fired off a single one. Critical! Training bow. Wait, you can roast the pine caps? Oh, it's the shroom though. Oh, I thought pine cap. I read that as pine cone. I was very confused. I didn't see the damn thing. Well, we got him. Just like real life, you can roast a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I just misinterpreted it. My brain just did some mental gymnastics. This is not a traditional... Oh, no, it is, yeah. You can roast a bit. There's an out there. These guys don't even have drinkable water. Peasants! Yeah, my guy's thirst got pretty darn high. Let's take a sippy. Oh, I thought for a second they had eggs just in there, but I was like, free food! No, not quite. Oh, yeah, my guy's hungry's getting there. Okay. Well, playing reserves paid off. I was able to minimise the risk a bit. Let's go see what else. We got some lentils, locally, so we can nab that. The berries will come in handy as well. Hey, Frankadelic. How you doing, bud? Why by doing some stone sharding? Ooh, that's not my handiwork. Oh, it looks like they had next. Wait, did I do this? Oh, there's one. No, it wasn't. These guys had their own freaking experience. Well, he lost one of his friends. Now, judging by the weapon he has, I'm fairly certain he can also pull me to him, but I'll go first. Well, looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Rotten. Raw sinew. Okay, that at least helps. Okay, well, these guys might not have realised it, but they've just contributed to having dinner. Shame we don't have cannibalism in the game. Good. Still playing Freesia. Nice! Just put all my 3 idle tabs up for 50 chaos. I got spammed for a bunch, sold 4 so far for 17 days. Folks often do that same strategy with rares, so I'm not surprised that it's working with Altus. Also, Alundra, appreciate the resub.
Oh, yes. Finally.
Yeah.
Nice.
Look at that. Tier 2. 69 months. Nice. Thank you very much, man. What's the build you doing, by the way, Frankadelic? I feel like last we spoke, my brain is somehow marking away that you got to 100, although that could be incorrect. That could just be the pain token. Raspberry shrub? That could work. Unfortunately, you can't make like that little fruit salad purely on berries alone. You need other pieces. There's another lentil. Take that. I got 6k hours in this game and never reached 100. I wonder who I'm mixing you up with. See, my first level 100 I was able to successfully get during the Settlers of Kalgur League. And I'm not someone who normally goes for a level 100. Choice of keyboard is going to cost me 98 bucks. I see you're very particular about the keyboard. Might cost me less than £10, man. I just can't be asked doing the ground. No, I feel you. The only reason I did it with Righteous Fire is because it was a very comfortable character to play, and by the time I achieved most of the goals I set out to, the character got to 98. So then I actively started to go out of my way to level up safely. This consisted largely of just getting Sulfite capped out, going to a depth where the monsters just hit level cap. So not delving any deeper to increase the challenge, but not delving in such an easy level that they drop below level cap. And I made sure to have the ritual idols on me that would reduce the XP penalty loss. I only ever had to invoke that once, so instead of it basically reduces the XP loss by 75%. And yeah, just comfortably just delved over the course of the stream, and before I knew it, I leveled up. Alright, so let's see what we can do to forestall our hunger. So I do like me some lentil soup. So we'll merge. It's not a lot of water, but it'll do. We got lentil. Some more lentils. And any old vegetable. What do I fancy? I guess I'll just toss in a leek there for good measure. Boom. We eat that. Hunger is not quite fully sated yet, but it is getting there. For the skewer, you need 2 vegetables. I wish I didn't eat that damn vegetable that the mushroom that I found. I might be able to get away with finding one here. I think there's definitely sticks around. Take a quick look see. We got burbs. We got I can make some weed, but no. Agrimony, spearmint. Nettles. More hemp. And the game likes its weed. It really likes its weed, holy shit. You trying to get us high? Wait, what was rhubarb classed as? As far as ingredient goes? Rhubarb falls under... It falls under herb, right? No, thank you. I altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it any further. Hey, don't go quoting the line to me. Right, well, there's a stick part. Hello? Oh, there we are. Don't suppose you guys saw a mushroom here anyway, did you? Raspberry, horsetail, stick. Hang on. If I quickly hop here, this is a forested area. I'm pretty sure we'll find a shroom. Yeah, there we go. There's a chanterelle here. That is a very, very easy mushroom that we can just quickly nab. Beautiful. Beautiful. Don't quote the ancient magic to me, you witch. I was there when it was written. That's the magical equivalent of saying, you know, don't talk back to me. I did such and such when you were still in your father's ball sack. Classic, man. Classic. Alright, we got a leek. We got a stoic. We got a mushroom. And we got ourselves a meat. Is that enough? Why, yes it is. And I'll just merge this. I think this is the first time I've entered a camp and they actually didn't have any water on them, much to my dismay. I guess it just hasn't filled up yet. Slackers. Just rest for an hour, just so we save the game. Smoking rhubarb. Yeah, the leaves certainly have some flair to them. Oh, there's 2 of them there. What the hell? Hey, Ash! Yep, they're rank 2. That's for damn sure. Don't think I'll be able to separate them. Oh no, he seems to have gotten separate. Yeah. Enough to buy me some time. Okay. So that combo is very powerful because we end up hitting them with so many things. Yeah, initiative loss. I assume is it showing both stacks? Or is it showing what once? No, in brackets it says 2. So does it? But is it already showing that value? No, it's not showing the final tally. So they have double this. So they have a negative 10% accuracy, an increased 10% chance to fumble, plus 20% of the energy cost, and a 20% cooldown duration. Anyways, down. That's the bleeding. Ooh, it's got a blue shield, but well, we don't work with shields. It's not our thing. Initiative loss also has a side effect of those blunts. While they're smoking the old marijuanas. Stitching the Cats and I watched Flow last night. What a beautiful, cute, sad movie. I have not heard of this. I feel like I'm going to end up becoming rather worried. I thought Sword and Shield was your thing, Kappa. Henry would be sad to hear that. In games like these, always go two-handed weapon. Ideally an axe. If not, whatever the closest approximation is to a big... Wait, where did the other guy go? There he is. So this guy, you know, he's one of my ilk. One of my brethren. We hit each other with the exact same ability. Mine's better. I told you. No, he didn't manage to bleed me. The bastard. That wasn't very nice of him. Watch the trailer. It won an Oscar for Best Animation. It's like Stray, but there's no human dialogue at all. Is this a relatively new movie? I really love playing two-handed mace builds in this game, especially flails. If I had to take my pick when it comes to like two-handed weapons, like greater weapons, the axe always wins out. Mace is the close second. I put the greatsword last. Though in D&D that might vary. I think in that case the axe would be last, even though it has the highest damage potential. It's a D12, I believe. It has the highest variance, whereas the greatsword you can at least get 2 D6s. The two-handed axe is technically the highest damage weapon in the game, but you have to compensate for the inaccuracy. Yeah, between fumbles or outright misses, it can end up being quite nasty. They did such a phenomenal job with the animal dialogue. The cat cries were so distressing that I was upset. The cats were glued to the monitor. Wait, what is this? What's it called? Flow. Okay. Oh, the trailer isn't actually that old. Hang on, let me take a look. See, you've piqued my curiosity. So this is the movie that you just watched. Oh no! Look at a kitty. Oh. I've got to avoid kitty as well. If it was orange, that would have been my biggest weakness. Aww. Look at that face. Oh god. Wait, what the? The little dude's stuck. A boat. Aww. Look, that was a sudden juxtaposition. Aww. Aww. That's a capybara, a little coconut dog. Okay, I was worried there for a second. I thought, look at that face. That was the most cat thing ever. That face said it all. That was a disappointed meow. Oh god. Oh lord. That's a big fish. Oh, whale. Whale. Oh god. What the? Okay, this is probably one of the more unique trailers I've seen. Oh, cat laser pointer, classic. The face! You know, this will like be a critical hit to Ash because he has an immense weakness for void kitties. All the more so. It's like Stray meets Ori and the Blind Forest. Yeah, I get very similar energy. That was very cute. Right. So we managed to discover this. I guess back to the main road. All right, the journey to Osbrook. It will be a while. I just hope I don't run into a random like wild animal that's just gonna chew my nuts off. Oh, Le Grave? Well, I did this already and it ended up being very disappointing, this item. I had the same thing when I watched the Weathering with You and Suzume. Both movies contain a cat. Well, I haven't really watched movies quite like that. Games, sure. Like Stray was a key example. That's a really fun game. And not just because I got to play as an orange cat. Marion told me I have a tissue. It makes Mufasa dying in Lion King feel like a speed bump. She wasn't wrong. Aww. See, now I'm worried, because I saw that entire cast of animals, and I ain't going to be very happy if any of them end up having untimely demises. Those are small footprints, so I think we're okay. Yep. You guys should have been here yesterday. The second I started to, like, focus my ire on, oh, dogs. Now, are they hunting me, or are they going for something else? Yeah, the second I even hinted at the fact that I might be pursuing a fox, I think they're going to go for the snake. I think. I think they are pursuing that. Okay, now I got their attention. Or have I? Okay, so yeah, I think one of them is definitely pursuing a snake. Well, since you're here, I suppose I should just kill you. Still out of range. Dog. That is a rotten piece of meat. Okay, this thing is just chasing this poor snake. Oh no. Dog! Get back here. Okay, never mind. Well, they seem clearly very distracted. Highly recommend it though. An entire movie with zero dialogue is a really great lesson in storytelling. That can be a very difficult thing to do. Especially if you're trying to like, not just articulating the story, but like the emotion as well. Can't rely on the most blatant and conventional one, which is through the written and spoken language. Flo made me very sincerely think that more movies need a capybara. I keep calling them coconut dogs. This is what the studio put out after the movie won an Oscar. Oh no. Oh my god, they even did it in the style of the... there we go. The cat's gonna knock it off, I can tell. You little shit. Go on, knock it off. That's the most cat-like thing I've seen to date. They just can't help themselves. They can't help it. They can't help it. It's just what they do. Okay, we're sticking to the road, guys. Now, I don't know how quick these Neanderthals respawn. Now, the fact that those weapons are still there, this guy's definitely picking off the last remnants. There's another point of interest here. I guess we could poke our head in there super quick, get the deets. Hunger and thirst is starting to get there. The non-verbals of the animals are spot on. You can tell the animators spent hours and hours getting them right. I feel like in a movie like that, you really would have to. If there is actually no like hint of any spoken language. You got to make sure that the visual cues that they give articulates the point more clearly. I feel capybara should be my spirit animal, but then again, I do get fight or flight response from writing an email. How do I teach my nervous system that answering the phone is different than getting chased by a bear? You know what? I was unbelievably anxious through much of my earlier life when it came to answering the phone. I don't know where that stemmed from. And that kept with me up until I ended up working in my first call center. And just over time, I just stopped giving a shit. The trick really was that at the end of the day, the person you're speaking to is just another meat sack like you are. I started to take the magic out of it. But, you know, they have the same frustrations and concerns and just as fallible as you are. And generally speaking, as long as the nature of the call isn't them shaking you down for money, I would assume the call is there intended for the, you know, to be of assistance to you. Like I said, unless they're chasing you down for money, in which case that kind of takes away all that mystique and fear. So, what do we have in this place? I'm going to use my tracking skill in the hopes I don't get mauled to death by a bear. Can't tell the foot by the... Oh, that's wolves. That's wolves. So we're going to give them a wide berth. The way that little shit was moving is like he knew where I was. Keen sense of smell. Hello? That's a squirrel. So what's the supposed point of interest here then? What the fudge? A ghoul! Undead secret cults. High danger. Unaware of my presence. People cursed during their lifetime turn into ghouls. Now their hunger can only be satisfied by fresh carrion. This ghoul has fed recently. Interesting. Necrophage. Repositions to a tile with a fleshy corpse and consumes it. It replenishes 50% of its max health and max energy, as well as transforming into a stronger ghoul. Thanks, thank you. Large ghouls don't transform after consuming corpses and are instead granted one of the following effects for 30 turns. Rapid restoration, sturdiness, or battle rate. That is terrifying. Flurry of strikes. Delivers 2 dual strikes with a negative 20% hands efficiency. Grants +3 hands efficiency for 2 turns for each successful strike delivered with the skill. It can stack as well, so that penalty goes away right quick. Bone throw. Of course they can throw. Throws a bone, dealing 8 piercing damage. Surprisingly, it isn't bludgeoning. 4 poison and 4 unholy damage with 94% accuracy, 39% armor penetration, 39% chance to daze, and 30... This is a frustrating creature. Holy shit. And how many of you are there? Oh, there's a big pile of corpses here, man. That's not good. Okay. Well, I know one thing I'm doing once I leave this area. I'm going to place a little skull symbol to say, do not come back. Oh, there's a wolf there. Bro, this place is fucking vile. Between the wolves and the ghouls? What, next to bears waiting in the bushes? That's a stitch. That's an oink. And there's a boar here. Oh no, there's 2 of them. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Me and my incessant need to this is a terrible, terrible location. Let me out, let me out. Well yeah, it's not a 2nd edition ghoul, we're okay. Let's see, can I do the thing? Yep, there we go. A reminder to never come back there again, not unless I'm feeling very confident. Alright, so Well, to be fair, we shouldn't really be in this part of the forest to begin with. We should be doing first this, and then do that. What the fuck is level drain? The most obnoxious thing. Yeah, it literally drains your level. It was one of the most frustrating debuffs that I experienced when doing both Pathfinder Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. Permanently. It can be removed. At least in game, it was a lot more manageable. But in the earlier editions, how did you get rid of that, Ash? If you had level drain, did you lose it permanently, or was there a way? It was so obnoxious because it was so easy to just brick an encounter. Yeah, like I get what they were going for. They created like objectively a very scary creature. You saw that, and I bet the players were like, "Fuck, like this thing could cripple my character." But it just didn't seem like a very fun way. Having to like tiptoe so aggressively around this thing. All right, that's a lot of. That is a wider set of footprints. So I'm thinking there's something here. There's people here. Yep, I thought so. There's 2 of them, and they look like rank 2 guys. Don't think I'll be able to separate them. I don't want to budge. Ah! Well, they're not idiots. Nope. Well. So be it. Roar! You bastard. Greater Restoration, which you got a level, 8th level or something, but the challenge rating for a ghoul was way below that. Yeah, that's why I didn't like that. Like, how early you could encounter that versus how late you would realistically have to wait to remove that. Yeah. It'd become a whole new... It'd be like a whole separate side quest just to hit the undo button. Like, I remember the first major campaign that myself... Well, Aphelion ran it and the rest of the group. One of our bard got hit with mummy rot, like, very early, and we had no way to get rid of it. And he was already weakened after the fight. And when you have that, if I recall correctly, you're unable to heal. And every 24 hours, you lose a certain number of hit points. And if you go down to 0, you basically become a mummy yourself, or at least a ghoul of some sort. So what we ended up doing was a side quest for one of the clerics. And as part of payment, that was like one of the things that they were going to cleanse. So it was a process unto itself to deal with that. I ate a piece of demon from a dungeon slime and I got cursed with a trait that I find anything seriously hilarious. You know, reading that sentence, what it felt like? It's like reading the title of one of those mangas or a new anime. I'll admit, I was a doubter, but that fire circle seemed pretty damn effective. Yeah, like once enemies surround me, especially if they have the bad idea to stay put in that torrent of flame, it ain't gonna end well. Now, those are smaller footsteps, so I think I'm okay. Oh, so much wildlife, man. Sucks not being a hunter. Anyways, we'll go north. Getting distracted. Wait, was I always there? Oh yeah, because there was a bridge. Yep, there will be a river in the way. Ah? Oh, I'm thirsty. How's my hungy? Hungy is looking pretty hungy. I'll have the mushroom salad. And there you go. There was one dungeon in BG2 that was notorious for level grind that could break your entire run. I think I know which one, because didn't I go through it myself, or was that in the Throne of Baal DLC? Okay, more bunny rabbits. Oh, what is this? Hold. It's burbs. Oh, you can find leeches in okay, that makes sense. It was the one in the graveyard before your first encounter. Oh, okay, I think yeah. Oh, okay. Well, they spotted me. Let's give him the slip. That guy just yelled tally ho. Perfect. Be gone! I'm afraid your friend's dead. This idiot's still trying to find me. There we go. The second he spots me, that's when I'll charge at him. You missed. Doof. 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 Get your ass here! Oh! Yeah. Dog! Okay. Oh, with more people. Wait, how about you two fight each other? No? Fine. Hang on. Unless that's his dog. Get my hook ability off cooldown. Oof, we got a good hit on me. But nothing we cannot patch ourselves up from. Magistrate Heater Shield. That looks like a fancy one. Ooh, okay, that one's worth actually a decent chunk of change in its present condition. So that'll hang on to. That's the first time I looted something off these dipshits that's worth a decent amount. Girlfriend has a morning shift tomorrow. I have to limp my way to the doctor's tomorrow. I take it the pain levels have not subsided. Can we actually fill this from this? Oh. Well, yeah. Hopefully I don't die of dysentery. Heat shield. Okay, we got the doggo, which we will raw and sinewy. It's clearly getting better, but not good enough that I'm wanting to do an 8.5 hour shift on my feet, walk 18,000 plus steps and haul 300 kilo meat racks from A to B. Yeah, that does not sound like a very fun experience. At least not until the point you've had a chance to fully recover. I was hoping your employer isn't going to start hounding you. That is a gorgeous looking tree, by the way. With the artwork on that, fucking hell. Dude, the sprite details for some of these is insane. Alright. Nettles. Okay, if we continue heading up northward, we should in due course. Getting closer to another level up, by the way. We do be getting there. At this point, I wouldn't even give a quarter of a shit if they started hounding me. The fact that they have shit meat racks is the reason why my leg popped. I'm surprised that the injury was to the extent that it was, man. Holy shit. Does not sound very comfortable. Do I just cross the river? Can you though? Can that guy swim? Ugh. My guy has little legs. Okay, well, I'm remarkably drenched here as well. Which I assume comes with its own debuffs. Frost resistance, shock. Oh god, I didn't realise the fumble chance ended up being so much higher. Okay. Stay clear of the water. Everything else is mostly clear. What is a horsetail? Ingredient herb. Horsetail is well known as a powerful astringent. It shouldn't be abused though. The cattle which graze on horsetail often end up dead from poisoning. So it significantly increases your thirst, holy moly. After my injury happened, I heard that a person before actually severed their whole calf and got 2 months paid leave. Alright, so this is, I don't want to say it's a recurring theme, but it's something that is not unheard of. What the fuck was that? Oh no, it's more of this miasma. Wait, has it spread here? You're not supposed to be here, you dog. Yeah, this bird just fell out of the sky. Well, that's not good. Horsetail is a herb full of silica, great to help your hair grow faster. I don't think they're going to be using it towards that particular. There's henbane. The fact that that bird just fell out of the sky is not encouraging, lads. Flea wart. Okay, well the good news is we're back on the main roads. Alright. Assuming no tomfoolery. I'm sensing tomfoolery. Those footprints are people-sized footprints. No, it's doggo-sized footprints. Specifically 2 doggos. Okay. Right here, big guy. Get over here! One down. So my usual strat is I prefer to open up against these guys with this ability. I see no reason why, like, if I can successfully kite them, I see no reason why I shouldn't do that. That is very rotten meat. Oh, terrible. No bueno. If the meat racks had been good quality, the wheels would spin, and even an exercise person could move them with ease. Well, they're like very rusted, so you have to exert a lot more force. But since they keep firing maintenance persons, they can't maintain the plant properly. Okay, this place sounds like a walking health and safety hazard. What the hell? Alright. We're making progress. Mostly. So we actually, for some odd reason, I didn't end up walking on the road here. Because it's showing as undiscovered, which is odd. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I went part way. Was it because of the cart? Yeah, that's why. So, something's happening to that bird, I just realised, based on that sound. Yeah. Pestilence is what's doing that. And then severe paw injury. What? Well, it flew away at least. Fucking pestilence, I tell you. We picked up a bit of meat. I reckon if we do... If I grab this shroom here, that stick over there... I'm not cooking the death cap. There's a penny bun down there. There we go, that'll do. There we go. We've got a meat skewer that we can make later on. Did I tell you that the ovens have a lever inside that should open the doors very easily if you somehow manage to get stuck inside? I think so, but you also mentioned that like some of the tech being used, some of it's like new and some of it's like old. Bit of a cross-wiring here. The person who's training me was like, come on, just let me close you in and you can come out easily. I instantly yelled, oh hell no, you do it. And he went in, I closed the door and I hear a snap and a sudden knocking on the door. I opened the door for him and he's holding the handle that he tore from the wall. Imagine if something happened where it just, you know, it's like get into this freezer. That'll be fine. Oh, sorry. It turns out the locking mechanism's jammed now. So you know, how about you jog on the spot? Keep that blood flowing. Okay, I'll say this. That pestilence and miasma was not here when I first started. So I think maybe because I've been dragging my dick too long, going area to area, that this thing is spreading. Once again, educated guess, it has to be the place with the strange stench. So my hope is, if I can return, we're almost to the gathering caravan. We take the contract, and I hope that's the right call, because these things, they're gonna die. See, case in point, that thing just died. Alright, well I made it to the Drunken Woods Inn at least. I've heard horror stories like that, someone being in such an oven and they didn't hear him knocking on the inside and they turned it back on. The dude got cooked and melted. Okay, this is nightmare fuel I'm hearing, man. Yeah, they're all burning up, man, no good. No good, lads. So this be the inn. Yeah, they're all even coughing here. Wait, that mushroom already got putrid. Oh man. I just picked that up a short second ago. I'm guessing because of the miasma. Damn it. Yeah, my guy's hunger and thirst is getting there. You guys got a well here or something I can make use of? Yeah, alright. It's all sippy. Alright. Most of my hunger and thirst is dealt with. That's why lockout, tagout is a thing. Yeah, so you don't incorrectly assume someone, you know, you don't automatically assume that. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Oh, yeah, there's a chanterelle. Let me guess. Also going to be rotten because there's damn miasma. Damn it! My mushrooms! How about this penny bun? Damn it! Okay. I'm hoping that's not guaranteed. Because that's going to make foraging for things a little bit more difficult. I'm not cooking a death cap, fuck you! Well, that bird is long gone. Hang on, come on. Penny bun! I beg of thee. Come on, you're a hardy, resilient shroom. Right? Yeah! Okay, so not all of them are affected by that, okay. Imagine having someone you've never seen before come to your place, drop a rotten mushroom on your bear skin and just fucking leave without saying a word. Well, I might have left without saying a word, but I also came back. I have standards. Hey, how does that? Reminds me of the story of some guy who was paid to clean a giant bread oven. Normally you would just clean as the belt moved him around, but he didn't wait for the oven to cool, so it cooked him. Oh god, that does not sound even remotely pleasant. Alright, I've reimbursed myself for this. I'll hang on to the plate. Everyone's coughing's freaking me out. Okay. We made it here. We're intact. All I gotta do now is just get back to Osbrook, and then we'll see what we can do about a contract. Maybe I am about 80-ish% convinced that contract with the strange stench is the key to this. That, or maybe this is something like the game adds that you have to deal with the more days that pass in game. So you have a harder time now gathering resources. If it's the latter, I'm kind of scared. That's definitely my handiwork. Did I just leave some meat on the ground? Oh, that's just the bootle. Go away. Holy moly, we actually almost made it. Guys, you're almost standing in the presence of a miracle. Oh, that's a wolf. Fuck off. Go away. I've come a long way. I refuse to be outdone by a couple of wolves. Okay, bye! Home sweet home. Although it's currently dealing with whatever the hell this is. What a freaking journey. Fear not, folks. I will deal with this pestilence. Aye. Okay, so I came into possession of this. Now, how much will you buy this for? Wait, you don't even buy the damn thing! What, too damaged for you? The hell? What the fuck is the point? Ow. Oh, this you'll buy, but not the shield. Who pissed in your cereal? I guess maybe we can take it to the carpenter? It's a heater shield. Common shield. Where is he? This guy better fucking buy it. I'm gonna swing it at him like it's a cabinet door. Dog. Yes. Okay. It's only 25. But you know, I'll take it. I can be humble. All right. It's not a lot of money. Yeah, it's because there's wood, and I figured as much. Okay, I'm happy. Sort of. It's not a lot of coin, but that could make that can get me like a sandwich or something. All right, we're back. All right, so. No worries, Jamses. Go get some rest, man. I shall be here. Gaining in strength. Right, let's speak to the head honcho. Alright. Let's see the contract. Hello! Coughs violently. Okay, I'm looking to make some gold. Oh, these upgraded as well. Yeah, it's gotta be this one, corpse stench. Alright. Nice and easy. Pilgrim's Rest. What was once a sacred place is now a vile pit of decay, its putrid stench tainting the air for leagues. It is this, I knew it. Only the host knows how many corpses are festering within. The last thing we need is the Crimson Plague returning to ravage the region. If you have what it takes to descend underground and purify those remains with fire, I'll make sure the reward is well worth it. Tell me more about what to expect. Ask away. What's the reward? The reward is 380 crowns. I need more. Thing is, right, this motherfucker's going to say, like, come back in one day. For now, just so I get rid of the miasma, I'm just going to say good enough. I'll take it. Let's not get frisky. How much time do I have? 3 days. That's about standard. What can you tell me about the location? Pilgrim's Rest is hardly a maze. I doubt you'll need much time or many supplies to clear it out. Who's in charge there? We had a visit from a wandering priest who was all too eager to descend below the monastery and consecrate its cloisters. One night he sneaked out of his room, and that was the last we saw of him. Since then, this mess with the catacombs has only gotten worse. Can't be a coincidence. I accept. You have 3 days to resolve this matter. You can claim the reward from me, or the captain at the roadside tower. Oh, that's nice, both places. Oh, can also collect it from the bailiff. He makes rounds between the mill and the Drunken Woodsman Tavern. I'm sure you'll run into him one way or another. Alright. I don't think I need an advance, I'll just take it. What is this, America? Motherfucker just gave me 3 bottles of oil. Huh? What? Huh? Oil? Who says something about oil, bitch, you cooking? Okay, he did say with fire, so this is... I ain't gonna lie, kinda worried her. Stop coughing, you're freaking me out. Or... if this is America, do you really think they give you oil? Yeah, it's like the first bit of oil is free, and then they want the rest of it with interest. Hi. A room, please. Wrong thing. Hi. Room, please. Take your 15 crowns. Now, if you'll excuse me. Has this guy's opinion changed with me at all? Which was a bad time for a visit, the whole neighborhood's ailing. At least that dialogue updates. I assume this chest still has my other rubbish. Maybe I just left this in there. I got more oil in case I need it. Yeah, these are just terrible. I've come to realize that these are just complete garbanzo. Anyways, to not waste any time, just rest for just a bit. Alright, game saved. We're safely back in Osbrook, just like Jesus would have wanted. Now what we're going to do is we're going to head out. We're going to do that contract. Where am I going exactly? Oh, way the hell there. That's a schlep. That is a journey, man. Tell you what. I'll just buy the food off the guy to expedite this. Do I ever need to cook? Nope. Yo, friend. Anything that can restore us. That's a little bit too much on the hunger side. I've got my water. I just see something that is... See, the sausage I'm keeping for as my true emergency food. Right, here. I'll have me some eggs. Where does that put me at? Yeah, there we go. I'll just take a sippy out of that. Alright, that'll do. Okay, we're going on a journey. Corpse stench, eh? Alright, let me sit down. I've been stood for the better part of an hour. Time flies when you play this game, when you're scheming and planning and thieving. Alright, let's plonk that over there. Chugga 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 chugga. You folks acting like the hall monitors. I don't believe I learned to craft anything else, if you know, did I? Rope, splint, bandage, bedroll. Never good. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in our official stomping grounds. Now, we're going to go to Pilgrim's Rest, which is way the hell north. Like, it is so north. I'm going to be seeing Santa Claus at this rate. But my journey has begun. Now, because that corpse stench just permeated all the way here, it will make gathering certain supplies a little bit iffy as well. Not my fault. I might have dawdled a little bit. Yeah, look at that. So much of the wildlife is like giga dead. Wait a minute. Ain't that some, you know, honey? Yeah. Here. You can take these. Nothing in that one. I love the bees. You gotta love bees. Look at all that heavy lifting they did. Honeycomb. Deals with hunger, intoxication, healing efficiency, boosts morale. Won't spoil for the better part of 30 days. It's both delicious, delicious treat and medicine. Mother Nature's penultimate food. Alright, let's head to the north. Oh god, that one. Yeah, oh man. It sucks seeing the wildlife die like this. Poor things. Says the guy was trying to shoot them with a crossbow a short while ago. Hey Dragon Scales, Seth, it's been a minute. Yeah, hi. I feel like I change my name every time I see you. Gunpoint, Dragon Scales VR, now team. I'm trying to keep track myself. I think last time you were here was probably last year. Pretty sure. I feel like it's been a good long while. We're currently messing around in some Stoneshard. I don't think I'm doing a particularly great job playing this game, but I'm learning as I'm going. Pre-pandemic, I used to watch you working security under gunpoint on my phone 2021. Oh man. Ooh, that thing's died to the... Yep. These poor things. Okay, we gotta put an end to this. Yeah, as morbid as it is, for me, streaming peaked as the pandemic rolled in. Like, folks fell into 3 categories. The first one was just due to the nature of their work, they just lost the job outright, which, in every sense of the word, sucked. But suddenly they had like a wealth of time on their hands while they were in that transitionary period. So I was able to catch them. Others fell into the category where they could work remotely. And for them, for quite a few folks, that was like the dream scenario. And somewhere it was kind of half and half. But it's also when I was streaming Kenshi. That was the peak of peaks. For did you wait? This is the outpost, right? Yeah, this is the roadside, so we're allowed in here. Okay, so this is the roadside tower. These guys just, you know, they're being chilling. So we can skip right past them. Oh, nice. Yeah, because there's a camp here. If we just do the 1 hour rest. I suppose we should wait till the morning. Yeah, so this allows me to save the game here. At the ass crack of dawn, baby. I'll take a sippy. Alright, so now we're fully replenished. Alright, so now we're about to reach uncharted territory for the first time in a while. Which would be this. That's a noticeable shift in mood. Ain't it? You guys worried? Because I am. Alright, now we're gonna go slow. Right, so. Maximum danger. I've never seen that as a warning. Like high danger, sure. Maximum? I'm gonna say no. What's it described as? Bears aren't the most aggressive beasts, but they quickly lose their temper when they spot a trespasser on their territory. That's basically me right there. Let's see. Rend Flesh delivers a strike with plus 100% body part damage and plus 50% armor damage. Ah, this thing has Dying Rage as well, like that damn boar. Basically, once its health gets to 40% or below, it grants a negative 50 to pain limit, negative 25% damage taken, and 25% damage dealt. There's an achievement for killing a bear before your level 5 or the Steam achievements. That's going to take some finesse. Listen, bear, I just wish to pass by. Right? I do not wish to engage. Parley. Okay, well the good news is it's not trying to chew my nuts off. Why is that even there? Well, this section automatically is now eligible. Oh, I guess I have to do that when I exit. I'm going to place a skull marker. That's disgusting, man. Oh yeah, I don't mind losing the vigor buff, that's okay. I mean, I'm just happy to have the save game so I have to retread this ground again. That bear though. That bear is a problem. What am I doing? Oh, it's just a bird. Half expecting an ambush at any point here. Alright boys. What's up with the fish? Wait, which fish? Oh, the badge. Guppies. That's our badges. Okay, there's a lot of things I'm sensing here. No, we've had fishes for a long time, since the very beginning. Are they birds? Wolves? What am I looking at? Sound like birds. Oh, it's just wildlife, they're fine. Then we'll leave it alone. We've got snake. We've got sticks and flea wart. Looks like the miasma cleared up here, what the hell? That's a big set of tracks. Isn't that human footprints? No, there's hooves, I think. There's a deer. Oh no, that's an oink. Bro, this place is getting very risky. Well, Kiwis are specifically if you've been subbed for I think it's like 6 years. It's the only Kiwi badge I have. And we have Kiwis as emotes. Okay. I'd say we just follow the road. We follow the road and we just might manage. It's a fox! Let's kill it! Come on. Run the wrong way. Run the wrong way. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't try to kill the fox. There's enemies here. But it's a low danger though. You on the other hand, I don't think so. Yeah, it's medium. Wait, they don't know I'm here for some reason. Oh, is this thing's trying to decide who to run away from? Okay, so I got one of them. Don't worry, the fox will be fine, Ash. Don't you dare. It'll be fine, don't worry. I'm more worried about the axe wield, if I'm being honest. Alright, well I evaded his hit. Oh, he's trying to run. How injured are you? Wow, you're gonna bleed out there, pal. So I can't step over there, I'll be going in my own flame. Gotcha. Oh look, instant cut. I didn't attack the fox, I just happened to have yelled at it. I mean, look at it, it's right there. And as the game has quite clearly put it, its pelt is valuable indeed. But in this playthrough I'm not a hunter. Like, I don't have much range proficiency, so the likelihood of me actually intercepting it is exceedingly low. Cyborg. It's a robot. Okay. I think that's the first time I've seen lavender. Let's see. Increases thirst by a lot. Sanity and morale change. Used properly, lavender is a wonderful aid in achieving inner calm and finding balance. Well, listen, I don't need it yet, but I was just curious. See an owl. I just noticed a loophole in the contract. Hey, hey, hey! Don't go making it ironclad, alright? Leave some openings for me, man. Oh, the miasma's back. We're in the region. Boys, it's time. Brady Mambo. It doesn't state anything about not being allowed to harm cats or foxes, only that your pawn is required to have one. You rat. Whoa, that's a lot of... Alright, well I reached Pilgrim's Rest. That's a lot of bones and skulls and things. Even the ravens themselves have kind of become rotten. Can I go down here? Okay, lads, it's time. You ready? We've officially reached our destination. Pilgrim's Rest. Okay, that's 2 traps. That's scary, but sure. Close to a level up, so like prying these things open with the crowbar could be an easy way to get as 21 experience. Ooh, close. Oh, wait, I somehow missed one. What the hell? Oh, oh no, I think I probably wasn't paying attention. Okay. Green booties. Given that they're of the leather variety, I don't think that'll be worth as much, but sure. Give myself a little snackaroony. We're okay for the thirst. Alright, boys. Let's see what we're up against. Something's here, I can tell. I can hear it. Okay, these things, we encountered these before. They'll start to like writhe against their shackles and make a lot of noise. And attack you apparently. Okay, I'm hearing something. So there's two over here. And a big pile of corpses. I guess that's the thing I'm supposed to burn? We did that. We had to deal with that in the tutorial. Well, I leveled up at least. You heard nothing. It's fine. Now I can hear him because of my tracking skill. So what I'm waiting to do here is lay an ambush. Now. Hi, friend! Oh, you're just out of my range, but go on. Go on. I'll wait. I'll yell at you. Get your ass here! Alright. He's dead. Right, so, level up. The next one will give us that perception threshold, so +1 vision, +5 bonus, and critical chance, which is quite nice, boy. Skills! Right, so 200 axis, so we have these. I'll just go through the ones down here as well. Don't care for dual wielding. Why am I unable to unlock this? You got to get to level 10 or 4 more points in agility or perception. Makes sense. Like, we can do that, but it would require you having to get opportune moment. Athletics, armored combat, survival. Whoa, we can already go down here. I know, well, since these are unlocked, I can now read them. Huntmaster grants butchering 25% chance to harvest pelt, regardless of the damage type used to kill the animal. Right, I think it's recommended to go for like bludgeoning or piercing, but not slashing. And allows it to always succeed at collecting special hunting trophies. Grants strikes and shots against animals plus 15% accuracy and plus 15% weapon damage. Grants a negative 5% fumble chance and grants a 4% crit chance to vigor. Now I can apparently get this thing. Ever Vigilant grants all received strikes and shots a negative 5% accuracy and negative 5% crit chance. That's good. So they're less likely to crit and less likely to hit. Also grants them a negative 1% crit efficiency for each 2% of the character's crit avoidance. Where's my crit avoidance? Like, there's my crit, but is there a separate stat for that somewhere? There it is. Right now it's 0, so I can't do much with that. Grants a plus 5% dodge chance and doubles the chance of evading traps. Also nice. Removes the rest mode's penalty division, sure. If affected by vigor, killing enemies prolongs the effect duration by 20 turns. Also nice. Negative accuracy on enemies is the same as increased dodge on yourself. This is pretty powerful, ain't gonna lie. So if it wasn't that, then it'd be down to the two-handed axe skill. Rampage is an interesting one because this is something which can, like, once activated, it feeds into itself. So it was energy skills cost less, your crit chance goes up, your bleed chance goes up, you're less likely to fumble an attack. Each third strike deals additional damage equal to 15% of the target's max health, but it can't exceed 28. Using the ability tree's skill grants an extra stack of the effect. So each basic two-handed axe strike prolongs the effect duration by 1 turn up to a max of 12, but reduces its number of stacks no more than once. Fatal strike is Critical two-handed axe strikes grant negative 10% skill energy cost. But you have to crit though for this to proc. Finish I remember that one. I'm actually going to go with Rampage. Rampage sounds like a lot of fun. And going on a rage-fused bender. Oh, and what with this? Oh, I didn't realize it was already there. That's fine. Yeah, it recovers fast enough. Disregard. I don't have anything else that's a stance, do I? Nope, it's my only one. Alright, cool. So there's this thing. It says you want to be tossing oil on there. Cool. I assume, yeah, it used the bootle. Here's something I don't mind having spoiled for me. If for some reason you didn't have oil, would a skill like Ring of Fire have worked? I guess I could test it on the next pile of corpses. Or must one have oil? So there's a trap here. Get the hints. Oh, here we go. We can find out now. I guess not. Worth a shot. Ooh, enchantment scroll. Enchantment. Enchantment. I think I'll hang on to that one. Yeah, we recently juiced up that. Cool. Okay, it's something. What a waste of a crit. Oh yeah, you crit that box, man. Even found some time. Oh yeah. You show moose boss, big man. Okay, we'll go to the overside. Turquoise, sure, in the bag. Some ritual candles, they can go for a bit of coin. Why not? Looks like a mage's robe. I don't think that'll help me too much, but... well, you never know. My guy's mood improved at least. He seems happy with himself. Hi! Alright, there's a trap there. So the way I would do this now is we'd activate Rampage. Okay, so that's that juice. Yoink him, oink him. So now we got this. Yeah, so crit chance is 6%. Fumble, -6, bleed chance, energy. Oh, the whole 9 yards. The whole 9 yards. Died. So, let me get the reading of this correct. So it's every third strike, that's why. No traps, you wee bastard. There's obviously 2 of them there. I got their attention. Alright, here we go. I love this skill. Because, like, you know where these dipshits are. So my intent is for them to get basically there, then I strike. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Come on, take the bait. Take the bait. Get your ass here! Hi! Ditch. Did I say? Yeah, I did disarm that. Screw you and your crates. Oh, this is awkward. Well, he's here, so... Ooh, money. And a golden nuggie. Alright, well he knows, you know I'm here now. Dead. So, I got two of these. So for that, those ones I'll use crowbar, but for this one I'll Alright, so that's all the corpse piles burnt, so that hopefully should stop that miasma from spreading and people can breathe again. That's my hope anyways. There's still a couple of enemies there. How about down here? Oh yeah. There are at least like 3 of them. Right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Get over here! Hi! Unfortunately I can't really hit them from there, but I can yell at them at least. Hello! Hey Matthias, any streamer RNG secret room finds? Nothing quite as audacious as that, man. This is pretty extensive, despite us having burned all the corpses. What the hell? Spearmint and Spurific Sponge. Nah. Dull. Could take some doing. Didn't mean quite to do that, but that's fine. I failed once again to make it stop raining and become warm for her grace. Well, the first step, Ash, is to understand where you've erred. And accept the flaws. That's my first tomato. Yeah. Elves brought many unusual crops to Aldo. Tomatoes is one of them. Some madmen claim it to be a pear. No, it's not that old chestnut. Oh, they're right there. Whoa! Who this? Ragros the Fat. Did it say there was a leader among us? Apostates are former clerics of the host. Drawn mad by the apocalyptic visions of their new patron, they're in charge of choosing which cultists are worthy of receiving the gift. Lacerate, classic, just bleed chance. Draining Sigil. Creates a rune on the target's tile and 2 more on the tiles adjacent to it. The runes persist for 9 turns or until the caster's death. Remaining on the runes deals 9 unholy damage with a 28.3% immobilization chance and permanently increases the caster's max health by 6%. That could compound in a bad way. The runes don't harm proselytes, instead replenishing them. Okay, so it actually heals his allies. This guy's right pain in the ass. Curse of Agony. That's all those downsides right there. You take more pain, your weapon damage, magic power is less, and your fortitude and resistance drop. Life Leech. Deals 9 unholy damage. Replenishes health for the amount of damage dealt by the spell. If health is at 100%, increases it for the same amount for 9 turns. And Bloodthirst. Delivers a strike with a plus 27% life drain and plus 27% bleed chance. Activates vampiric blood for 3 turns. This guy's a pain. Now, he doesn't know I'm here yet. So, I believe... Yeah, he won't move for this initial moment. So I can go there. Then I can grab him. And, smack him. Dog. Be gone. Be gone! The heretic's finger. That's my trophy for a better handing if my math checks out. Can be delivered to the contract giver for an additional reward. At first glance it's just an ordinary severed finger, but only at first glance. Now I'm guessing this is your room of wow. Okay, bro. Okay, so one dude is tied up there, so let's get to him quickly. Run away! Hi! I don't know why does bro's got a full-on... How am I gonna need that chest piece? A surgeon's toolkit's interesting. Injury treatment plus 100%. Health restoration plus 10%. Healing efficiency plus 30%. The lower the condition of a selected body part, the more painful the operation. The very case when expertise and courage are equally important. Damn, this is something. That is something. No traps. They got some rope, chain, and there's this. Oh god, they put this guy in the wheel. Old school coin, old money. An academy circlet, a constant companion of every mine academy student. The resonance created by precious metals makes it simpler to overcome the hurdles of learning magic. And a bell? This may interest some merchants. There's only one square of space. This thing's pretty badly damaged. It is rank 2 though. Don't know who would be so inclined to take that, but sure, I guess. Some straw. More straw. I think there's one fella over here. Really? Just you? On your own? Nobody else? Not to, you know, be rude. Well, you're remarkably dead. Candles. I don't sense no more enemies, but there's this door here. Hello? Shelf. Money. Okay. Great. Okay. Oh, my guy's thirsty. I have a sippy. How's the hungy? The hungy is looking... no hungry. Hello? Locked, you say? Behold! By the power of the crowbar. Go fuck yourself. Shelf 1. Empty. Depressing. Shelf 2. It's got a little bit of extra coin. Some wire and caltrops. Okay, you can take this then. How do caltrops even work in this game? 20 piercing damage. Has a 90% armor penetration and plus 75% body part damage. 80% chance to cause confusion for 6 turns. 80% chance to immobilize for 2 turns. And 80% chance to stagger for 2 turns. Move resistance is 50% less effective against caltrops. During the Bryn Siege, the magistrate mercenaries made liberal use of these things. A carpet of caltrops blocking a narrow street can easily hold off an enemy advance. Be it cavalry or light infantry. I wonder how it works though. I assume it's Wait, there's no throw option though. Oh, there is a throw option. I assume it's the specific square tile it lands on. Interesting. Garbage! Okay. Well, this is a good time of day to test it. Catch! Okay, so it does end up being that specific now. Can you pick them up again? You may. Do they have durability? They do not. Caltrops have a bit of purpose now, it would seem. I have to keep this in my back pocket, especially if we can lock them in place for a second. Alright, if my comprehension is correct, I believe we have thoroughly purged this place of its ne'er-do-wells, with the exception of this place here. There's two more. Oh, these guys are stuck, I can tell, because of the way they're reverberating on the spike. Yes, yes, I see you. I see you. An empty bookcase. Not worth the hassle. How about you, friend? Some straw. Empty. And more wire. I really haven't been able to do much with this, but sure. Well, that's true, yeah, if you want to make them step on it. Like stepping on a Lego. For someone, Amiro, you spend a lot of time at the bookshelves. Well, I gotta throw something onto an open fire, don't I? Kindling and all that. Okay. I believe based off of that, I'll have everything I need there. Unlike that last kind of crypt, there wasn't any sort of hidden walls that we could pry open, but I believe my objective is complete. Cool. Alright, to the surface. Wait, the miasma's still here though. I guess it's still permeating. I was hoping it would dissipate. Might need some more time. All we gotta hope for now is not bumping into that bear. Which, by the way, where am I? I think was it this tile here? Oh no, I forgot which one it was. Okay. I don't know how dogged a bear is in their pursuit of you. It's gonna go nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Yeah, I remember tossing that lavender there. Yeah, got an owl. Those look like pretty big footprints. Don't they look like big footprints? There's the fox. The one that Ash and Blade did, well, Ash specifically was chastising me for even considering slaying it. Okay, that's definitely an oinker. Oh no. Avoid the oinker. I believe the bear's here, or close to it. That's a snake. Okay, I'm making my escape. I don't like the fact that there's all those question marks around me. Not an ambush waiting to happen, is it? Oh, we're okay. Okay. You're fine. Keep going. Still good. Oh, that is a big set of footprints. Is that where the bear was? Those are big footprints, man. Okay. I think the bear's like right there would be my guess. Can't see the little shit. Is that him though? Yep, that's him. So what I'm gonna do. So he is in this region. Just gonna plonk a skull down to remind me. If I even have the audacity to go there, I'll keep an eye out. I'm salty. They made PoE 2 free to play, but $30 to play. Well, the game is technically free, but Me2B beat me to it. It's more the fact that it isn't in 1.0 yet. They actually removed from the Steam free to play page, well, because it isn't free to play yet. But I understand where your frustration stems from, certainly. Right. So just a quick 1 hour rest to save the game and lock that progress in. I think we can hand in the quest here, if I'm not mistaken. What's new? The usual garbage. Which one is it? Is it this guy? Sven. About my contract. I'm done. I see. I've already been informed that you're the one helping us out. All done, you say? Yep. Good job. Take this, honest pay for honest work, and then present the trophy. Take this as well, Elrad. Ragros the Fat is dead for sure. Like, curse your Fial customs. Alright. I believe you went above and beyond. Here. A larger reward for your troubles. And there's a little extra for me and the boys. We wouldn't be able to do it without you. 523 schmeckles. Wish they had the audacity to throw on the ground. I'm offended. Ah, there's some more caltrops over here as well. Look at these guys. Okay. So I hope that this will lead to... They're still coughing though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little worried for these poor guys. Wait, so if you talk to them now, will they have anything else that needs doing in the local area? Or are they only going to give you the new contracts? Looking for work. Restless Crypt and Hostage Situation. So you're in the right place. Here are the contracts. A Restless Crypt and Hostage Rescue. Which one do you want to hear about? None yet. I think I'm at that point now. Maybe it's time to hop on the caravan with my boy? While there are still regions to explore. The herbalist place. I know we ain't killing that moose, holy moly. I love how Bear was like, that's the first creature that just simply said maximum danger. That's blatantly a boss. The game isn't even trying to be coy about this. But yeah, I'm worried now. I don't think the corpse stench is here, so maybe it'll dissipate by the morning. Well, no, once we return to Osbrook, I guess. See if things have mellowed out a bit. Ooh. We got some dogs, man. We got some dogs. Rotten meat. Depressing. Hmm? Oh, our range. That one's usable at least. Yeah, as long as we head southward, we should be able to get back to Osbrook without much issue, I hope. I'm glad Varen's willing to just like chill while we're steadily trying to get ourselves prepared for the journey to come. That looked like a lentil. Oh, it's because it was. How much is my hunger? Thirst is getting there as well to boot. Hey, Charles. How you doing, bud? Made it to Florida safely and got internet hooked up. I hope you guys are settled in. I know it wasn't exactly an overnight hustle. But I take it you and your brother are settled in nice and easy? We're back in Osbrook. Oh, sweet home. So, how does that put our reputation with these fine people? We are at the respect tier. Almost. Actually, no. Amity is what we're at. Respect is what we're heading for. If we do that, we get favorability, and then we also get specialty goods. Allow us to purchase special items, recipes, schematics, and maps of the surrounding area. Slowly, the house is starting to look like a home. Glad to hear it, man. I remember when we first moved here, it was such a rush job. Basically dumped everything on the bottom floor, and then it took at least a week and a half, maybe two, to steadily just filter things to where they were supposed to go. Okay, these guys are no longer coughing, so that's good. I might have brought them a bit of peace and quiet. Don't suppose you want to buy any of these, do you? One of them. You can take this out. I've not had much cause to use that. Take that as well. Well, well, well. Look who has a full-blown bear pelt. This item may interest some merchants. Going after a bear and living to share the tale is quite a feat. This pelt is one of the most impressive trophies a hunter can collect. Jesus. The fact that he's got one is rather alarming. Didn't I have a quest for that one specifically? Oh, yeah. Hold, the tailor from Osbrook asked me to bring him a bear pelt. Do I want to invest the better part of 600 odd schmeckalaroonies, I wonder? Listen, that bear I know for a fact I am not killing in a even remotely timely manner. Then again though, this isn't cheap either. 687? Fucking hell, man. It depends on the reward. I don't know what he's going to give. And this guy's just got one sitting here. I say sitting, it's very pricey. Even with how long eBay's been going and an account that was created in 2003, why do some people still think that they can try and make me an offer outside of the auction when they're located outside my approved shipping zone? Never underestimate human stupidity. They'll somehow find a way to raise the bar. I don't know how they do it. It's bordering on the supernatural. How much space is needed? Oh, it's 4x3. Are you guys ready to watch me make a fundamentally bad decision? I'm going to buy the bear pelt just so I can complete the quest. It's probably going to be worth the hassle, but we're gonna cheat. I'll pick this stuff up later. I'm going pay to win scum. Can you come deliver it to my house? Person who's 5 states away. Yeah, just magically appear. Surely. Go away. hang on, the tailor's place is here. I'm gonna bust into his house and be like, "Yay, bear pelt!" Hi, friend. What do you want? I finished your task. Now, would you look at that? You've actually made it. Fine, here's your reward. Complete 5 tasks in a single playthrough. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I actually got more money. Not by a lot. But I made a profit. I made a bit of a profit. Interesting. You know what? I'll take it. Anything else we get from the guy? Show some respect. I enjoy my trade, but not this late at night. Okay. Remember hearing about a bloke who made himself a dugout? We already got that one. Okay, sure. So had you done this the old-fashioned way and actually killed the thing, you probably could have made an even greater profit, but I would assume that this goes towards reputation. Yeah, we got an extra 100. Oh, we're getting close to hitting the old respect. You know, it sucks I not haggled or made dialogue choices. I could have gotten another 125. So, might have been fucking enough. Yeah, don't do what I did. I think that's probably a bad idea. But I saw a chance to rig the system in my favor, and I put it to my full advantage. But yeah, the dig achievement was me completing some more tasks for the local ne'er-do-wells. If Etsy's taught me anything, it's that you could tattoo information on someone's fucking eyeballs and they won't read it. Don't we get that in stream as well? Like, I'll have something put in like the title and in the tags, and you'll still get folks that will say and do things. The item is listed at buy it now for $49.99, and I only ship to the US. They're located in Canada and wanted me to accept an offer of $40 total, including shipping. The auction price starts at $29.99. I literally just listed it less than 16 hours ago. Yeah, that's just no. Dogs. Show me the goods. I don't believe there's really much else I can cook up here, can I? How hungry are you? I will go to bed. Wake up bright and early in the morning. Smith, is this the second time you're playing this? I don't know, maybe. Who knows? Wait, do I still gotta pay for these dipshits? God damn it! I've gotta speak to the staff. After all the hard, you know, I just helped the town cure them of their ailment of the, you know, that smog that is inflicted them. The least they could do for your boy is give him a room to stay for free. You mean like how you never start responding before actually reading what I wrote? I'm working on that, Ash. Listen, we all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be that I'm obviously brutally handsome, terrifyingly humble, and well hung. We all have our crosses to bear. Sorry, I have brain damage. Ignore me. Let's go to bed. Alright, game saved. Quest off the docket. Wonder if this guy's opinions improved of me. Ah, these commoners. Can't you see I don't have time for your trivialities? I hate this guy. Hope he steps on something very sharp and rusted. The pox upon you. Hi. Heard anything interesting? Bears have completely lost their mind these days. Ready to maul anyone they see. The last attack happened not so long ago. The victim was a mercenary as well. We had to scour the entire forest in search of his pieces. They also woke from slumber much earlier this winter. Maybe that's the reason why they're so pissed. Anyways, the moment you spot a bear, you should run like your life depends on it, because it does. And the host forbid you stumble upon their den. There'll be no bones left to bury. I wonder if that's going to show the den that we ran into. Oh, it is as well. It is. It is. Was it that one? I don't know. Hang on. It could be that, maybe. No, that's what the ghouls are. No, there was a place we went to, but when I approached it, it was very foreboding. Was it that one? Storm Hollow? No, it was something else. Where it is then? Oh, there you go, bear territory. Fucking hell. Alright, it's just a little ways away. Ignore the ice cream truck. Sounds very haunting. The item, for anyone wondering, is a Disney Lorcana card. Maui half shark legendary rarity. Most have sold for $35 to $55. I mean, for this fellow though, isn't the point moot? Because you're not going to be sending it there in the first place. The bastard. Alright, guys, I don't mind this as a spoiler because it's driving me up the wall. Alright, so here's the thing. I've got a few things in these chests, and they all have their own rarities. But just because it's a rarity doesn't mean it's good, so to speak, right? Like, I got these boots here. I got this amulet. I doubt they're gonna be great. Is anybody I can just sell these to? I don't even think anyone wants them in the first place. They're just sitting here gathering dust. Like this bone necklace, I highly doubt I'm going to replace Yorgrim's pendant. The fact that I need to identify it, that's another thing that annoys me up the wall. The blacksmith can repair the copper stuff and then sell it to him. But will I get more though, is the question. I feel like it'll end up costing me more just to get it repaired. We tried harder. Nah! Well, I need to get my gear repaired anyways before we head out. Like to make sure. It's not worth identifying most of the other stuff unless it's a valuable base like metal amulets. Yeah, because like most of the stuff here is kind of shite, for lack of a better term. Hello! Help me to repair my gear. Clang, 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 clang. Okay. Then there's this thing. So let's see, he'll charge me 5 to repair it, right? Alright, so I'll buy that at least. Wait a minute, how do you get identified? Wait, if a piece of equipment is repaired, it identifies it as well? I didn't know that. I thought you had to ID. I've been wasting identification skills like a Neanderthal. Oh, did I already ID this? Maybe I identified this. Did I ID this? I was gonna say, it must have been ID'd. Okay. Well, either way, I'm selling the damn thing, so here. Take that, you dog. This is my older weapon. Take that. Had they sent me a message stating, hey, I'll be in the US starting on this day and leaving on this day, can I have you ship the item to me at that address? I'd be more than willing to work with them. Yeah, because that's at least feasible. Oh yeah, thank you. I always forget the crowbar repair because I used quite a few charges. Alright, let's see here. Let me get my cloth gear looked at. Ah, clean, crisp air. Ain't it glorious? Oh, Jesus. Hi. Anything for sale? Repair. Yeah, that wasn't worth the repairing of it. You can take that though. Yeah, the fact that they won't accept it unless it's ID'd is a little frustrating. Alright. 789. The biggest upgrade that realistically we're going to get is the body armor. Now, I don't know how much Captain Weiner is going to sell it for, but we definitely need to upgrade that. Alright, let's have some words. Hello! So we got this thing, the recruit mail. Right, this is thick. It's pretty rotund. 601. I reckon we grab that. So the fur vest gives 1 protection, whereas the recruit mail gives a total of 8. It doesn't have as much physical resistance, but small price to pay. It's got slashing resistance, bleed resistance. It is done. And for good measure, right? I will bless this with the power of Jesus. Block power. Now, I think you can do some degree of blocking, even with my weapon. Alright, lads, we're decked out in fucking metal. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Alright. As the ancient saying goes, it's not creme brulee, but I'll take it. I guess I'll get rid of the chest piece. I don't look as dainty anymore. Hi! Here, I've been wearing this since the start of the game. I hope for your sake you treat this with the respect it deserves. Just don't use it as a rug, please. Alright. What can I say, man? We're kicking ass. So after everything we've done, I think it might be time to sincerely consider taking that caravan. Kept a Baron waiting for a while. What is Captain Dog's... What? A gold plate? Look at this guy. He's flexing. He is flexing. Wait, what's a crafting kit? Allows crafting to create advanced items without a workbench. Keep forgetting that there's even an option for that. Nah, I can work with this. Do you always sell that that gigas? Haley, move! The sausage. I don't. You only sold that this the one time. I was hoping to have that again. Fudge knuckles. All right. We're sitting at 196. Let me talk to my boy. See what he's up to. I'm pretty sure when because I remember we saved the game and I just had him take us over, and I get the distinct impression he dropped us off in Manshire. Though I could be wrong, so I'm going to see what he says. Well done. I see you haven't lost your touch. Frankly, I expected O'Dara to try and weasel out of our deal, but apparently he's a man of his word. Now we have horses and a cart so far. So good. It's only a couple of weeks since I had rains. Okay. Am I good to go? Or do I have to speak to the big guy? Remind the elder about the deal. Did I not remind him about the deal? I swear to God. Stop bumping into me. That was annoying. What happened, Ash? Let me waddle over here. Bow, 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 bow. Hi! Anything interesting? That's the usual spiel. I'm not sure why he's mentioning to make the elder aware of the deal. I've already had that discussion with him. I think it's just a matter of just write out and good to go. Started sealing the grout, and even though the sealer is clearer, it made the white grout look dingy. So I stopped 2 rows in and re-cleaned the grout. I can just be unsealed and bright until we sell. Oh, did it really look that bad? Dingy is a word I don't hear very often. Or is it as dingy, like a rubber dinghy? Alright, we're gonna get on the cart. Let's just do it. I'm pretty sure it takes us to Manshire, though I could be mistaken. I'm all set. Let's see. The road awaits. Let's see. Wait, he's still going! Wait, stop! Stop! Okay, it's further than I thought it was, but sure. I guess it was a Manshire. Whoops. We're in the Bryn outskirts. Let's see. Here we are. Can you see the towers on the horizon? That's the free city of Bryn. You know, I used to live there. Let's leave this story for another time. There's still many things that need to be done, but I can manage without you for now. Go on. Explore the city, recover your strength. In the meantime, I'll find a suitable place for the horses. I'll meet you in the docks by the Close Harbour Tavern. It's located right next to the city wall. You can't miss it. See you there. Alright, see you there, Ben. Oh boy. Alright, so we kind of skipped past a winery. It was most of the way there. Alright, I will say I was filled with some truly existential panic for a hot second. Oh Jesus. So, I guess we explored? I don't know if I did the right thing by heading here now, though. Hopefully the game doesn't penalise me. Who's this guy? Hello, friend. Warren, eh? Looking to buy a horse? This one's nimble and docile. I'll sell it for half the price. What do you got? Lots of fodder and rope. The sunroom is the star of this house and will be the singular biggest draw for selling it. Of all the rooms, yes. It's very important, it doesn't look bad. Buyers are fucking insane and unable to look past normal stuff, so yeah, it sucks, but it saves me from sealing the rest of the floor at least. I will say, one thing that was reassuring, Captain Lawnmower, the fact that their property sold for as much as it did, and I'm going to assume that yours is way better than theirs, not to turn it into a structural dick measuring contest, but I hope that only goes further in your favour. Time and straw. Let's just do a quick little scope into the perimeter. I want to see. Gooseberry. Have we gotten gooseberries before? Ooh. Gooseberry. It's tart enough to sour one's mood. Ah yeah, I'll eat one. That can be very sour grapes. There we got thyme. What kind of bird are you? Swallow. Swallows have lots of superstitions attached to them. People predict weather by their flight, and a swallow's nest built in the eaves of a house supposedly brings good fortune to its residents. Cool, I guess. Okay, this map goes on further than I thought it would. But like I said, it's a good idea to explore your boundaries. Gooseberry. I don't believe I've looted a poppy before, at least not in this game. In Kingdom Come Deliverance, a lot. Poppy! Helps with pain and pain resistance. May put to sleep or cause a bad trip. Village healers often include poppy into their herbal infusions for sedative qualities. Good to know. Agrimony, we've already looted those. We got some time. Stables. Did I speak to this guy? I think I did. Hi. Waymond. Waymond? You need a mount? Let's find you a proper one. Well, you're not giving me a mount. You're selling me hay. So I don't know what you're going on about. The game makes it out like you can get a horse. Like pedals. The house had carpeting in the bathrooms. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that the first couple of times. Their laundry room had visible duct tape on the dryer vents. And everything looks like two boomers who bought the house in 1987 and never updated the carpet, tile countertops, or honey oak trim. I bet you're right. That carpet likely had its own separate biome living in there. I was elated to see what that house went for, and if I can get that or more, I'd be thrilled. I don't want to start counting chickens before they hatch. I'll say at the very least, it's a very promising sign. Greenings, show me your goods. Nothing to show. Fair enough. Your door is locked. Right, no offense to this place, but I'm gonna say it. It's rather unremarkable. Thyme and poppy. Poppy and thyme. What else you hiding? More thyme. Nest, that normally means eggs. Are you throwing French in my face? It's dumb, but I feel like you saying this is okay, but if I say it jinxes it. Hey, I feel like me saying it is jinxing it. I don't put a great deal. Listen, of all the timelines I ended up in, it's this one where we're having this conversation. If that's not an indication of bad luck, I don't know what is. Alright, well I've thoroughly explored the region. There ain't much to this. That's a beautiful set of horses. Pulling a plough, carrying goods, serving as a mount, the entire kingdom relies on hardy local horse breeds. Ain't they just the most majestic thing you ever done seen? Hey, yar. Alright, well, it's looking like well, we're on the outskirts, but we want to head further in. There's a point of interest there, evidently. Huh? Wyman, get out of my way before I break your legs. Yep, alright, well, we'll continue. I was thorough in my exploration. So now what happens? Whoa. Arrive in Bryn, City of Gold. Alright, this looks like a very extensive map. Holy shit. Let's see, bark bean. There's another nest. That means more eggs. More eggs means more things to fry up. So our hunger will be addressed pretty easily. So this is the supposed City of Gold. So the only like, yeah, this doesn't count about the deal. The only thing that carried over is this here. So the capital of the Grand Magistrate, a large seaport, and one of the wealthiest cities on the western side of the continent. Thanks to the abundance of available goods and its flourishing trade, Bryn is also frequently called the Golden City. During the war, Bryn was besieged by the Royal Council armies, but remained uncaptured. Generally speaking, these guys are indifferent to me, but hopefully we can change that if we do a few quests. Show ourselves to be an ally of the people. A bit woozy. On a tramadol high. Oh boy. There's some more eggs. I like eggs. Ooh, this one's still showing a few signs of wear and tear. Figured I'd scope out the outer perimeter. Get a lay of the land, see if they're hiding any shinies. Okay, those guys ran in with due haste. There's another entry point there. Gotta say, was not expecting a place of this scope and size. Like they ain't fucking around. In fact, this still continues. That's like one smidgen of the area. So this actually continues after the fact. This place is very extensive. Holy shit. I think I might have to genuinely go inside this area and take a look-see. We appear to be a little on the hungry side. It's more to forestall the hunger. I'll take a quick little sippy. We'll cook up some of the better food later. Oh, here we go. God, hold it right there. I don't remember letting a dwarf into the city lately, and your kind isn't easy to forget. Alright, let's not yell. Nice and easy. Let's be diplomatic. What's your name? Let's not show any attitude. Call me Yorgrim, and yes, I'm a mercenary. The guard sizes you up with a look of distrust. With that out of the way, I have another question. Can you read? Can I fuck your wife? Are you wondering why I asked that? Oh, sorry, I thought this was we ask stupid questions time. How about go fuck yourself? Of course. Good to hear. Take this leaflet. It has everything you need to know. Okay. Leaflet. Produced by Verkren's printing house. This leaflet is addressed to guests of the city. Thanks to the typography, Bryn's citizens can always learn news firsthand. Alright, like, is this going to be like keep them filthy foreigners out or some shit like that? Alright, you rat bastard. Let's see what you gave me. Esteemed guests of our city, welcome to Bryn. Whether you've been here before or it's your first visit, you should know that our gates are always open for hard-working craftsmen, honest merchants, and those who wish to fight for our cause. Yes. Good intro, good intro. As always, all manner of goods can be purchased at Mint Square and in the docks. Anyone trained in a craft will find a job and a roof over their heads in the guild quarter. The Vanguard is currently recruiting in the old towers. If you can handle a weapon, they'll be happy to have you. Glory to the Grand Magistrate. A pledge of peace and prosperity. Could be worse. Like I said, this could have been complete horseshit, but I can look at that. So aside from Captain Racist over here, you don't look like you're from around here. We'll give it away. Make it quick. I'm on duty. No time to talk. You guys are the most... Listen, I know I've got this thing, gooseberry, but you guys are more sour than these. You're bordering on salty? Freaking dogs. A lot of them. Alright, let's see. Damn, this place is extensive. A lot of houses. Let's not resort to wholesale thievery. A mercenary, eh? Here to join the Vanguard? There's good money in it. That's the first guy that's actually been somewhat polite. Long live Arno de Barrow. Yeah, long live Hakuna Matata. I take it you're not a local. We'll be keeping an eye on you. Okay, bro. Long live Hans Kibon. Yeah, Lord of Perkstein. What is this place? Okay. Ah, now I wonder if that's where this came from. The leaflet. Valden Verkren. What the fucking amateur did I just witness? Whatever this place is. Welcome to Verkren. Yeah, printing house. Valden Verkren at your service. What can I do for you? Tell me about your printing house. Can't say we do much else but waste paper. That's how it is nowadays. News leaflets, agitation, revelatory pamphlets. I don't remember the last time I worked on something worthwhile. Back in the day, we used to print treatises, theological folios, scholarly studies. If you ever stumble on a neat-looking book in your travels, it was most likely published by me. Okay, well, this guy's humble. Do you have any old treatises left for sale? I do, but only a small number of them. Some of the books were ordered by the university, others by officials and patrons of literature. Now that we have a war on our hands, no one really cares about books, so I still have a few tomes that no one came to collect. So I guess I know what he sells. I might come across a book or two. Would you be interested in buying them? Truth be told, I've grown awfully sentimental with age. There's a merchant in Manshire goes by Gerlach, which I'm pretty sure we spoke to. I know him from when he lived in Britain. Whenever he acquires a folio in good condition, I try to offer him a good price for it. So yes, I'm willing to get valuable books off your hands. It's better for them to be in my possession than end up as kindling in someone's stove. What's the word around Britain? I hear you have a real power struggle going on. Valden's expression becomes tense. Oh god. Why are you asking? What, did someone send you? Not at all, just curious. He visibly relaxes. Hang on, is he kind of in cahoots? How goes the run? We've arrived in the City of Gold. So we're in Bryn now for the first time. Kind of getting my bearings. Getting the deets. We actually spotted our first bear and then proceeded to run to Africa and never look back. I think we also spotted our first set of ghouls as well. We're level, what is it, 8? So we're getting there. I've just hopped on our little caravan. And we've officially arrived at our latest and greatest destination. What's this linky are? Oh, this is perfect. Hang on, I got a login. Oh, it's BTTV. That's why it's not showing up. Not sure if it'll allow me to activate that. Very nice, making some good progress. I hope so. I hope so. I don't know whether or not I'm playing the game correctly, but it's fun so far. Keep listening. Fine, it looks like you're telling the truth. The whole situation is precarious, and only the host knows what's really going on. What exactly do you want to know? Who rules the city right now? He also attacked a fox. Incorrect. I considered attacking a fox, but it's just borderline impossible with this character to even stand a chance of catching up. He did. Attacking would imply I swung my axe or fired a bolt. Neither of those two things happened. Just because one had the intent doesn't mean one is guilty of the actual crime. I think. The fox is alive, is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, who rules the city right now? Our current burgomaster is Gian Balar, or Gian Balar, the head of the Silver League Armed Merchant Guild. He's a cunning man, no doubt about that, but he has a penchant for money and luxury. There are also talks about him being way too cowardly for the job, especially considering the threats we face. Nevertheless, gotta give him credit where credit is due. There's relative order on the streets, and the council hasn't yet captured the city. Although some may argue that it was accomplished in spite of Gian's efforts, not because of him. And what's he planning to do next? The same thing he always does, to try and maintain the status quo. He's afraid of resuming the war. I won't be surprised if he'll bide his time till the very last moment, hoping to avoid the conflict altogether. It's a mistake if you ask me. Rumour has it, Alduin royalists are doing everything they can to prepare for a revanche? The fuck do that mean? For a revanche? Like revenge? Or round two? I'm inferring its meaning. Revanche sounds like it's a sauce. I like some fries and topped up with some revanche. The act of retaliating. Okay, so yeah, I inferred correctly. Retaliation. Especially by a nation or group to regain lost territory. Okay, yeah, I was right. French for revenge. Gross. I know, yeah. I can speak fluent French. I surrender. There you go. Boom. Do you know why elven caravans visit Bryn so frequently these days? Gian plans to receive Jacinth's protection, so he's going out of his way to butter them up. Elven merchants no longer pay taxes, and they even had a whole district built just for them. Alright. You'll find it right in front of my building. They call it the House of the Azure Thread. Pretentious shitheels. Naturally, our craftsmen aren't happy about new neighbours. Locals have nothing on elves when it comes to quality, and if eastern goods continue getting cheaper, the entire guild might go out of business. Are you saying the whole city is under Gian's thumb? Not under his thumb. That's how he handles things. More like everyone is in Gian's pocket, and for now he still has enough money to keep everyone in check. It won't last forever, I'm afraid. When other people's ambitions get involved, it becomes increasingly difficult to appease everyone with gold alone. Is there anyone else worth discussing? I can only think of two more names. Denvar Bree, the Grand Master of the New Guild, and Duke Arno de Bero, a war hero and the commander of the Vanguard. I feel like that's the chap I'm going to end up speaking to. But let's start with this Denvar Bree, supposed Grand Master of the New Guild. Denvar. Denvar is hard to put a finger on. He was born in a family of simple craftsmen, but it didn't prevent him from making his way to the top. Let's just say not every apprentice can become a head of the blacksmith's guild by the age of 40. When the magistrate came to power, it was decided that every guild in Bryn was to be merged into one, thus forming the new guild. Yeah, we already met a smith earlier in today's run where he actually left Bryn because he felt like it's just too much regulations. You know, you gotta make it like this, not like that. You gotta pay this tax, you gotta pay that tax. Like, too much regulation. It's like, fuck off, man. Allegedly, it was done to support the war effort, but even a fool could see that it was simply an excuse to strip craftsmen of their independence and forever exclude them from decision-making. And if it hadn't been for Denvar, they would have been successful in their attempt. Under his leadership, the craftsmen started a city-wide riot. The Silver League panicked and made some concessions. They still went ahead with the guild, but Denvar was appointed as its Grand Master. On paper, the guild answers to the League, but in reality is much more complicated. I heard Denvar's people often get creative with their production reports, free to run whatever shadowy schemes they want, and no one can do a single thing about it. Well, I gotta commend his creativity. It may take a moment to load, sure. Co-cross, there we go. Add is here. It is done. That's my reaction to the bears in the game. So what's Denvar trying to achieve? I don't think anyone knows what's truly on his mind. Denvar is a man of action, yet his actions hardly match his words. On one hand, he's been saying for a while now that Bryn should belong to the working people. At the same time, I can't imagine someone this power-hungry to share the city with anyone else. You should hear him talking. He says the war must end as soon as possible. Also, hi Jake. But only with our victory. The plan is to kick the rebels out of Maine, capture Aldwin, hang their nobility, and declare both cities as free. Let their people govern themselves as they wish, under the magistrate's watch, of course. Ambitious. Once the country no longer fights itself, Denvar wants to move on to the elves. He hates them with a passion. Well, they're right outside this dude's doorstep. Elves only bring trouble and have no place in Aldor, or so he says. What is his take on dwarves? If we don't do anything now, they'll gain too much sway, and before we know it, we'll be paying tribute to Jacinth. I don't like elves either, but you gotta be prudent when dealing with a power as formidable as Jacinth Kingdoms. That's hard to say for some reason. And this is what Denvar really lacks: prudence. I see how it is with Denvar. What about Arno? Duke de Barrow is a fascinating character. I once talked to him in person, even though it was just some small talk. I could say that he's both intelligent and well educated. I find it fascinating that a person this exemplary fights for the magistrate. After all, de Barrow belongs to a noble Bronzian house. People of his stature usually cannot stand merchants and commoners. During the first days of war, he volunteered to lead our combined troops north to capture Maine. Many thought he'd fail. Some even expected him to defect, joining the council along with our entire army. None of it happened. Even more so, he fought with such courage and ferocity that there was no room left for doubting him. He successfully took over Maine, and when it was our city that was besieged, he turned back to rescue it. Now this guy's a Chad. And what a grand rescue it was. Britain owes its freedom to the Duke alone. However, I suspect that being a renowned commander isn't enough for him anymore. The speeches he makes in front of his soldiers, I find them concerning, to put it mildly. De Barrow strives for power, and he wants to use it to resume the war. He'll keep fighting until the enemy's completely wiped out. People like him despise half measures. I don't really know how to compromise. I don't want to think of what it might escalate into. Okay, so one guy's clearly eager for some bloodletting. I can approve of this. Also, hey Zetra. Hi. Even more desolation, burned down villages, overgrown fields, crowds of beggars and refugees. Another large-scale war would be the end of Aldor. Kind of quite enlightening, thanks. Oh, it's nothing. It gets boring around here sometimes, so I'm always glad to share my thoughts. What else are you interested in? Do you have anything for sale? Oh, he's got books, man. He's got treatises. Oh, he's got the second rank. This son of a gun. Look at this guy. 1,002 for a goddamn book! That come with a blowjob! Athletics. Magic man. Dear lord. 2,000. Alright, bro. Dual wielding, geomancy, pyromancy, electromancy, warfare. Ranged weapons, spells, axe, 200. Tempting. 200 sword, staves, shields, maces, daggers, axes, and swords. Did you do that maypole quest? I didn't kill anyone, but the old guy still says someone was killed in my quest file. Is it bugged? If we're talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, yes, I did. Yeah, mine ended successfully. There was this moment where a slight, shall we say, miscalculation on acquiring the maypole. I figured Henry would do this a little bit more stealthily, and then in broad daylight, like at the peak of dawn, my guy scales up there slowly and with an axe in hand starts like hacking away. But no, I didn't experience the quest incorrectly registering as any people being dead. Wait, is that emote called Poor Detected? Sure, why not? I'll humour you. Let's see. I'm very bummed that Onlyfangs is highly likely dead. Big wipe today in Blackwing Lair for them, all due to the I saw a clip, I think it was a soda popping, and they cancelled the raid due to that exact reason. And he said, oh, we'll go again tomorrow. I wasn't aware this was still continuing, so that really sucks, man. Big wipe today in Blackwing Lair for them, all due to the constant DDoS happening during their raid times. Man, how small does your cock have to be to dedicate that much time and resources to screw over some streamers? Bunch of gits. Okay, that is a massacre. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bro! Yeah, nah. Nope. Okay, well, talking to him was enlightening. What else is here? Bucket, barrel. How about this guy? Hello? Need something. Bertram! Hello, Bertram. Don't suppose you're serving a guy by the name of Jacob, are you? That's a primal hunter jam. Tell me what's new. I recently met a pilgrim who shared his wisdom with me. Oh yeah? And what was his wisdom he shared? If your journey ever takes you to an old monastery, don't forget to first offer a prayer to the host, so that the warding hand could protect you from evil. The stronger... Okay, I recognize this. This is pray to Asus. Anything else? I heard that somewhere to the west, a giant octopus wrecked a few fishing boats, drowned a couple of people, and then threw itself onto the shore. What is this, a kraken? It's exactly the kind of news that makes me wary of the sea. Okay, this guy sounds like he's full of shit. Those streamers aren't coming back because why would they level another character and get it raid ready? No, I don't even blame them. Because the entire... Hey! Look at that animation! For the printing press mabooble. Dude, the guy who did the artwork, it's just one guy? This guy's got real talent for this art style, I tell you. It's really well done. A lot of flavour and character. Hang on a minute. Who's this guy? Oi, also. Esmond. Got work to do? No time to chatter. Have you heard anything interesting? I heard some old folks saying that this year's looking grim. Oh, we have this dialogue already. Yeah. I couldn't think of it. Yeah, same dialogue. Anything else? Nope. Okay. So the reason I always try and speak to all the NPCs, a lot of the dialogue is recycled, but occasionally they will let you know of certain points of interest, so it's worthwhile. Is it possible can you make the UI bigger? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Can you make the UI bigger? Let's see. Show hands, sprite wobble, hide tree crowns, pop-up text, show log, center camera and character, enable edge panning, close inventory. Video? I don't believe so, unless anyone in chat happens to know of a way to scale the UI. Like, I'm playing the game in its windowed mode, but I don't believe I see anything. Like, I would figure it'd be in here. But, I do not see these, my friend. Sorry. But fair enough, I will go through the process of narrating as much as I can, so... Time to delve into the INI file. No! It either works out of the box or it doesn't. So we need to find our boy Baron. Wait a minute, where is this quest? Oh, I guess it just, yeah, it wouldn't be here yet because we've got to... Oh no, this one here, Gwynel's Answers. Here, we're in Bryn. Gwynel lives somewhere in the city. It's time to pay him a visit and get some answers. What exactly is that Stoneshard? Why does he need it so much? When he sent Varen to the Abbey, was he aware of the mortal danger lurking in its cellars? I don't trust that guy. Hi! Need something. No, just passing through, officer. Burbs. We got burbs. This looks like it is some kind of... what am I looking at here? Oh, it's the place of Jesus. Hi! Ervert Velikri, a professor of law. How may I help you? You don't look like one of my students, but what gave it away? My tiny height? My giant axe? Or the fact that I smell like dog? What use is lawmaking in the time of lawlessness? The rule of law isn't going anywhere as long as there's Bryn or any other city. It's a foundation for both their present and future existence. Let me put it this way. What is law? The answer is simple. It's what separates a person from a wild beast. Animals are driven solely by hunger and fear of death. I mean, I would argue that so is humanity by extension, but, well... We just added a few more layers to the proverbial onion. People aren't all that different. There we go. We jump at others' throats the moment we catch a whiff of money and power. That's exactly why we need laws. to live our lives in peace and harmony, punishing those who wish to ruin what we built. Some may call the study of the law bookish and impractical, but doing so only betrays their ignorance. Are you calling me stupid, you son of a bitch? You think you're high-minded with your books and your goddamn reading? You know what I got? I got the power of the Lord. I don't need no books, I just need one book. Sorry. You know, it's moments like these I'm convinced that I definitely have some, like bedrock level of inherent brain damage. It takes a smart person to understand that without competent lawmakers, everyone's livelihood would quickly degrade into constant infighting. Oh, that's an inbreeding for a second. And outright bloodshed. There's no shortage of laws, yet the war still happen. True. I feel like if you choose dialogue options that it's going to antagonize them, you lose reps. I'll be like, makes sense, you might be onto something. At last, someone actually gets it. The only reason why everything is going downhill is because the king is dead. Without a ruler, there's no government, and without a government, there's no way to enforce order and justice. Never expected to hear such words in the free city of Britain. Eadbert was undoubtedly a tyrant, but the same can be said about anyone who wears a crown long enough. Some kings are ruthless, others slightly less so, yet in the end, there's no distinguishing one from another. As long as there's a ruler to begin with, it doesn't matter who they are. The late king, Gian, Duke de Barrow, I couldn't care less. Personally, I think that it was a terrible idea to rebel against the royal rule, but who am I to bring up such concerns? What else are you interested in? Not much else. I was just passing through. Figured I'd, scope this place out. False gods. I can't even gain the blessings of our Lord. Okay. Hi! Zeremy Lavar. What is that hairstyle? Holy shit. What are you teaching? A whole plethora of disciplines. Theology, philosophy, hermeneutics? That's a fucking word. I imagine there isn't much money in theology and philosophy. Man does not live by bread alone. Philosophy trains the mind, and theology is the gate to comprehending the host's designs. The host being God, by the way, in this game. Only those perfectly familiar with the holy texts are able to discern their deeper meaning. You see, before a Hierophant can go out into the world to preach and perform divine services, he must first be taught how to understand and interpret the golden truths, the aspects, and all the apocrypha. Only then he becomes worthy of spreading the word of the host, and that's where hermeneutics comes into play. And what exactly is hermeneutics? I have a little experience with clerical affairs. We, people of the Huron, have spent centuries studying the holy texts, yet there are still more meanings to be found within them. This search is known as hermeneutics. Huron scriptures are written in Axonian. It's a dead language, sure, but that's only half the problem. The texts themselves are composed in a remarkably cunning manner. After making all the required preparations, a pious enough person can start seeing certain patterns, some of which were missed by every other hermeneutist who studied the same scriptures before them. Each word is a fragment of the great cipher, fickle and ever-changing. Discovering a single pattern doesn't mean much by itself. The very next paragraph will force you to rethink everything you've learned and start anew. It's hard work, but the effort is repaid 100-fold, as only the most diligent and persevering can become close to the host in all their benevolent glory. Bestowed with a fraction of the host's grace, they can share it with the rest of us, reshaping the world in accordance with the divine will. Man, that's a lot of words. Anything else I can help you with? Yeah, you got one of those Men in Black memory wipers? Because that's a lot of horse shit you just peddling my way, pal. Divine truths? Your host can kiss my grits. I'm a dwarf, I don't give two shits. What are you staring at? Are there mushrooms growing on me or something? If there was, you and I'd be fast friends, because I got some meat skewers I want to introduce you to. What's with it? I'm not staring! I'm just fucking... Bro, I'm just walking, alright? Bro, these people need to step on something extremely sharp and rusted post-haste. Maybe walk off a cliff or something. Dogs. Alright, let's step in the House of Bollocks. Hi. Whoa. Wait, there's a two-handed treatise just sitting there. Dog's not it, so I'm gonna keep saying it. Oh, there's a Pope fella. Okay, who are we praising? The host. Blessing of the host upon you, traveller. That was new. This is same dialogue, nothing new. Nope. Alright. Nice beard. Blessing of the host upon you. What do you know? Same dialogue. Alright, we got the Pope. Nistar. The host favours those who seek the path. I suppose you're the leader of the Huron? Of course not. Alas, the High Huron suffered through a schism. Really? A schism within religion? No, stop. The United Church no longer exists. There are churches of Bryn, Aldwyn, and Maine, and each one vilifies the other two. Classic. They can never find a consensus. For centuries, the Huron had been led by arch-theurgists, the miracle workers, but they lost their power not long before the war, and no one knows why that happened. Some say it's because the Huron is drowning in sin. Others that the host no longer cares about us, their children. So God abandoned you. And then there are blasphemers who are denouncing arch-theurgists as charlatans, claiming that they've grown so inept over the generations that their tricks no longer fool anyone. Well, yeah, you gotta peddle more convincing snake oil. We held numerous councils hoping to find out the real reason, but it was all for naught. And in the end, the Crimson Plague finished off those few who could potentially lead us. As for me, I'm just a hierodidact. My job is to hold sermons and pursue knowledge. I'm incapable of performing miracles. This alone would make me a terrible arch-theurgist, don't you think? I mean, if you can help people find meaning and purpose in life, who am I to get in the way? As long as you aren't suddenly, dangling in front of them an empty wicker basket, asking them to put in half their wages in there. So the rumours are true. The Crimson Plague affected clergymen the most, didn't it? What do you personally think is going on? Did the host really abandon us? Or, let me tell you how it is. The host abandoned our people just as it had abandoned mine. Let's not be antagonistic in our approach. We'll go with, what do you personally think is going on? Did the host really abandon us? I don't know. I refuse to believe it. Yes, many things aren't the same, and even the holy text no longer fill me with zealous inspiration. Although, perhaps it's us who've changed. So the rumours are true. The Crimson Plague affected clergymen the most, didn't it? Now, I don't think the Crimson Plague has been elaborated on much. I assume that this is tied to when you were doing the prologue. When you play as Varen, like when his group is mostly massacred and he awakens in the cell. There was those initial lore entries that was showcasing people falling sick. Like practically blood coming out of their pores. So there's some tomfuckery going on. So I assume it's alluding to that. Oh shit! Hey Skyfisher, long time no see, man. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the 78-month for roadies.
Hello young man, how is life treating you, Seth Hype?
I am hanging in there. Not to turn it into, woe is me, but I am in an apocalyptic amount of pain. The chronic nerve pains are doing their magic, man. But I've been enjoying playing Stoneshard. Been a real blast so far. Looking forward to eventually returning to some more PoE and potentially Last Epoch. We also danced around with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. I finished the first game, and I'd say just past halfway for the second title. I've not seen you since the end of last year, I think it was. If I recall correctly, your girl was down with a toothache or something. My memory's a little hazy. Yeah, I think it was around about the time you were going to be visiting the family for like New Year's. But yeah, I hope things have been going well. But let's see. So the rumours are true. The Crimson Plague affected clergymen the most, didn't it? We priests aren't really supposed to discuss this matter. Why not? Come on, share. I'll tell you one thing though. If the plague was indeed the host's way of testing us, as some might suggest, it was way too severe regardless of the weight of our sins. I love how I don't have a choice but to say this. Let me tell you how it is. The host abandoned your people just as it had abandoned mine. There's nothing new under the sun. How long have you dwarves been persisting in your delusion? Whatever it is that you call the host most certainly couldn't be them. Either way, I see no reason to carry on this conversation. If Almot the Unerring himself failed to show your people the light, what chance do I have? And I'd rather not share his ultimate fate. Well, I guess me and the Grand Poobah here ain't gonna get on very well. No negative reputation garnered from these exchanges, so that's fine. Hi. Whoa. Wait, what the okay, this is like medical stuff. Gotta hope it is. Either that or you guys are into some kinky shit. Bruh. Okay, yeah, this is medical stuff, okay. Man, the detail here. Hello. Might I talk? Letitia. Or Letitia? You look healthier than most. How may I help? Thanks. I eat plenty of vegetables and meats, you know. Been playing way too much Magic Gathering at the moment. We're talking Magic Gathering Arena or the physical cards. Bit of painting in between and good audiobooks keep me busy and work sometimes. I love how work was last in the list. I'm with you there when it comes to audiobooks though. Aside from the bucket, there isn't much else to really grab here. Oh gosh, she's sharpening her blades. Heathen! Gavin. What? Being drawn to the light of knowledge as well? I'm sure. Heard anything interesting? I used to know a kind, decent fellow who always came by weekly. And what do you know? One time he said a rude word to some official, and off went his head. Wartime laws, or so they said. Wow, what else? That's the same dialogue, and that's just exhausted on that one. How about this guy? Hi. Burchard. Barracks are that way, friend. This is the university. Why? Is this because I'm a dwarf? You think I can't be a learned individual? Eh? That's about the same dialogue. Ah, Discworld. I think that's one of the books that Ash has spoken of in the past. It's one of those where, generally speaking, you can pick them up. I wouldn't say in any order, but it's quite flexible. Ingmar. His dialogue is the same. No, that's about everything I can muster. Alright, well, these are a bunch of ne'er-do-wells who I don't really care about all that much. Hello? Ooh. Okay, so right out here again. Fair. So this is the market square. I'm going to assume that's where the more scholarly sort hang out. Trading house of the Azure Thread. Oh, that's where those arrogant ne'er-do-wells are. We need a tavern if we want to make progress. Summon Ashriel Sambimes is the best character ever. Ash might be listening in. Maybe. Okay, these... Wait, these are the elves. Yep. Elven Citrus. Let's see. Let's see if they're hovering in the air. Armas. Abai Ahmad, dear guest. I am at your service. Where are you from? Jibby. That's where I was born and raised. I used to guide the caravans from Karhan all the way to Ohir. Pelts, gold, steel, and in return I would bring skillful warriors for the Emir's army. The first time I came to Aldor, I was in my 30s. I brought silks, ivory, gems. I travelled here and back 5 times. The 6th journey is when I decided to stay. Aldor is a good country, good people, good trade. Still, sometimes I miss Jibby and the scorching sun of my homeland. Oh god, so they kind of given these guys the more desert-dwelling background. What else are you interested in? Not much else beyond that. Who this? Amana. Let's see. Alaman Mar Gaharib. Just walked away. It's totally just completely blanked her. Berat, the House of the Azure Thread welcomes everyone. Come inside, dear guest. What if I don't wanna? I'm going to see what my needs are, heathen. My Broken Soul, Stone Survivor of it. You know, actually, that's another game that's been sitting in my library for a while. One I must add to my list. Right now, though, we are Stonesharding. This, I would assume, is where the tavern is, right? Yeah, who's this guy? Look, Hamid. Morris. The stench emanating from the old drunkard is so foul that you instinctively take a step back. Pleased to meet you. Let's drink to that. Let's not, boy. A mercenary, eh? Here to join the vanguard, yes. Alright, I reached the inn. Wait, what was this inn called, by the way? The Golden Grain Inn. Alright, sure. Let's have words. Okay, it's definitely one of the more well-furnished ones I've seen. They got jars, they got mugs. Okay. Same guy here. Hi! Giota. We got the best rooms in the entire city. Tell about your tavern. If I'm to speak briefly and without unnecessary modesty, the Golden Grain is the best inn the city can offer. Okay. We also provide a gathering place for merchants, officials, and other denizens of sizable wealth. Even members of the nobility consider our accommodation to be quite satisfactory. Perhaps you heard a saying, a deal is not a deal unless you shake on it in the Golden Grain. I couldn't have put it better myself. Okay, good to know. What else here? What else is new? This dialogue's the same. Also the same, and that's about all the small talk. What do you got for sale? Is that a baguette? Long bread. For any French in chat? Any French? Jesus Christ. Pot roast. Meat omelette. Damn. A simmet? Mushroom salad. What's this recipe? Jabin roast with figs. 531 for the bastard recipe. Bro. I hate these people. Are you going to grow out a beard to match the character? I don't think I'll be playing this game quite long enough to get the beard to that particular level. Hey Matthias, we're managing for the most part. We've just reached the Golden City. Some right pretentious wieners here in Bryn. Right now though, I reckon my guy could do with an sturdy meal. Alright. Let's get some eggs out here, shall we? Do I have enough to even make a meat skewer? No. I don't believe I do. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Cabbage, leek and onion, mushroom salad, vegetable salad. Not mushrooms. We'll just stick with the eggs. Oh, I did loot a fair few of them, didn't I? Actually, need a plate though if you want to do more of that, don't you? Where's my hunger at? It's still at 8%. Okay. Cooked myself up a right storm. Alright, return to the fold. That at least keeps us a-going. Sateri was so good with Vimes. Or Vims? From do nothing drunk to guardian of a city in a believable way, always with opinions that got adjusted at the end of the book. Terry's a master of social commentary. One day I'll get Seth to read Guards. I mean, if it's an audiobook for me, you might have half a chance. I'm not beyond that. Alright. Oh, this poor lass. Hi. I'm just a servant. If you want to rent a room, talk to the owners. Okay, sure. How about you? Who about this guy? How about you? Now, who in the world are you? Wow, rude. Elven Mud. Huh? An export version of a popular elven drink. Tastes awful, but it does brace you up. What? Okay, sure. I've linked you the audiobooks for Discworld. Did I listen to the sample of it? I think I was too busy. I'm still going through Stormlight archives. My bed, please. What? For one fucking day? This come with a... Go fuck yourselves. Have you seen these guys? 100 schmeckles just to stay for one lousy night in this Go fuck yourself. I'd rather sleep in a random camp out in the woods. You do get free breakfast if you sleep there. For 100! Listen. If they send hookers in licking that breakfast off my balls, then maybe. But holy shit, I'm not paying 100 for that. Unbelievable. Meet Varen by the close... Wait, the Close Harbour Tavern. So there's more than one place. This is for the rich and uppity wieners. Hi Morris? What do you got? See? This is more respectable. Then you're selling it for an arm and like all the 12 gold for a single fruit. Dude, but this... You're lucky you don't get shanked. Who's this guy? Nels, back off. You'll hear everything I have to announce along with everyone else. I hate this place. I hate it. I hate it. The king is dead. He couldn't care less about his statue losing a noggin. Roots, herbs, infusions, powders, decoctions. Only the highest quality. Oh yeah? Whoa. Hey! I haven't seen this since the frickin' tutorial. Or that one. Whoa. Yeah, one of the few ways to be able to recover almost instantaneously. Ether inhaler. Helps with pain, whereas the vivifying essence allows you to replenish a good chunk of your health. Does make the brain go a little, you know, but it does help. Have you found any useful shops in Britain? I'm still going around. There's one that was selling a bunch of books. There's this place here. What is this? The Silver League. Well, that's more of a guild, if anything. Oh, I'm not even allowed in there. I've seen it as a peasant. Wait, what's this guy shaking? Comic. Hot news! Fresh from the printing press. Sure, £5. Give me one of these. Sure thing. The boy takes a moment to busily rummage through his bag, hands you the leaflet, and then darts off with an air of a job well done. Leaflet, produced by Verkren's printing house. This leaflet is meant to curb the anti-elven sentiment that recently started gaining prominence in the city. Uh-huh. Alright. What, no anti-dwarven sentiment going on here? Forget about my people? Alright. People of the free city of Bryn. The Silver League wants to remind you that elves are not only our loyal friends and allies, but also citizens just like you. Therefore, assaulting, threatening, insulting, or committing any other outrageous acts towards them is completely unacceptable and will be treated by the guards as direct sabotage. Our close ties with Jacinth not only ensures Bryn's prosperity, but also our future victory over the Council. Any attempts to sow discord between us do nothing but undermine the city's wealth and defensive capabilities, which greatly benefits the Council's war effort. Stay prudent, and never forget whose side you're on. Blah blah blah, blah blah, blah blah. Hey Minobu, I can't decide how to spend my first skill point in this game. A mage build is probably not a good choice for a first playthrough. I guess it depends on like what you want said character to do. I think like willpower is the way to go, because that's centered heavily around spellcasting. I can't see you going wrong with that. It reduces the cooldown and extends the... it reduces the energy cost so you can fling more spells, I would think. Wait, he said, hear ye, the gates of Bryn are open to any who can work, fight, or trade. Acts of hostility towards the Outlanders will not be tolerated. Unsurprising. Just a random horseshoe displaced down there for good measure. Who's this guy? Full bird. I'd rather not indulge in idle talk. No one likes a loiterer. Dude, these people are just fucking rude. Just trying to make small talk. And they talk like you just insulted their firstborn. You're not a local, right? Yeah, I can see it written all over your face. Rough morning. Yeah, I don't think we have much in the way of extra dialogue, baby. Hey, you guys look like you're doing some charcoal burning. Got work to do, no time to chatter. Alright. You'll see Master Denvar will make a clean sweep of things. You sound confident. How about you, buddy? What's with the staring? I'm just passing through, man. No need to treat me like I'm, you know, some ne'er-do-well. I'd rather not indulge in idle talk. Fine! Alright, based off of my general exploring, I think most of the place of note we've found here. But that's like one tiny corner of this place. I think it just continues. Oh Jesus, yep, it keeps going. Bryn, the guild quarter. I think I grossly underestimated the scope of this place. Holy moly. Hey friend. Don't you have anything better to do? Stop distracting me. Are these people incapable of just having a normal conversation? Hi, how's it going? Yeah, not the best weather we're having, right? Hey, you're remarkably bald, aren't you? Like, stuff like that. Jewelry shop, sure. Hi? Letar. How may I help you? Are you a part of the new guild as well? Thank the host we aren't. John, of course, tried to get us under his thumb, but to no avail. So far, we've been able to stay independent. But I gotta hand it to John. His revenge hit us hard. How did you manage to retain your independence? You're new to Brain, aren't you? Long story short, when every craftsman in the city was rounded up to form the United New Guild, none of us was willing to put up with it. John was in hot water. A revolt seemed inevitable. In the end, he decided to sell his scheme as a means to support the war effort. Blacksmiths, tailors, carpenters, they all went along with it. Heck, they simply had to agree our soldiers needed weapons and armor if they were to protect us from the council. There's a flaw in this argument, though. What use does the army have for gold rings and precious stones? And that's exactly how we, the jewelers, avoided joining the guild. Still, if people back then could have foreseen the outcome of Gion's plan, he would have been feeding the fishes rather than lounging in his golden chair. That's my take on it, anyways. So, you mentioned Gion's revenge. What happened? Just take a look around. The Jewelers Guild used to have 5 people. During the Bryn siege, of all the craftsmen in the city, we were the only ones who were sent to the walls. 2 of us didn't make it. May they find peace with the host. Eesh. To add insult to injury, we lost our old workshop. It was declared that we didn't need that much space. The building is now used for leather workers. We barely keep the business afloat, and it won't be long before John will finish us off for good. It must physically pain him to see us running the last free workshop in the entire city. What happened to the 5th jeweler? He made off with a good portion of our tools and gems not so long ago. Ooh. Can't say for sure, but he probably holed up in Eldwin. There isn't really anywhere else to go. Maine is no place for a jeweler right now. If you ever find yourself in Eldwin and spot a bald, burly fellow among their jewelers, tell him he's a dead man. Curses. We fought shoulder to shoulder in this war. I would take an arrow for him, and I was certain he would do the same for me. To be betrayed like this after everything we've been through. I guess I've always been a terrible judge of character. Maybe there is more to this. It's possible. Alright, what's she selling there, Chmayan? Amber amulet. Control resistance, health regen, coin talisman, gold. Alright, I mean, this... Did I have gems in this thing? Oh, that's my water. That's your water skin, Seth. Just, you know. Don't be a fucking idiot. I think you have to remove the content first. Yeah. Golden nuggie. golden nuggy, golden tooth, silver nuggy, turquoise, a silver talisman, some ancient coinage, and some more of these. Right. Maybe do business. Alright, so I'll take a few of this stuff. Handful of amber. Ancient coin. I forgot I had these until I spoke to this guy specifically. That brings us to a nice 476. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Thanks! So there's, what, 3 of the guys here? What do they got here? Moonstone, emerald. Oh, I got a few things lying around. Tempting, tempting. Hi. Speak to Latar, friend. He's the one dealing with the clients. I assume, yeah, okay, he has his own individual goods. What you got up here? Barrel, nightstand, bucket. I bet you some of you sons of bitches went through all the trouble of stealing from these poor guys. Here they are, almost muscled out by everyone else, and you would steal from these guys? For shame. For shame. Hi. Looking to apply yourself? You'll find work in the harbour, the armory, and the outskirts. What's new? Okay, this whole dialogue's the same. DC's leatherworking workshop. This is for the more lightly geared fellows. Ooh. I see a Gobblestone redemption. How do I look? Majestic. There's quite a few of these fellas here. Curses. I'm way behind again. Another delay will be a disaster. Can you have it with repairs? Why not? As long as you pay me. Money's always tight. Just gotta make sure that no one's watching. What else are you interested in? These... More gear's been repaired, lads. Greetings. Can you sell me anything? Sell? I'm a craftsman, not a merchant. I'm here to do my job and nothing else. If you're looking for equipment, you can try talking to the ink-stained little man over there. But unless you grease his palm, you won't like what he has to say. After all, everything around here is the property of the magistrate. Okay, so these guys are just not going to be very keen to help us, I see. Dogs. His is the same. Hello? Keramet Law. I know who you're supposed to be. You don't look like one of the apprentices, let alone a craftsman. Let's see. I'm a mercenary looking to make some useful acquaintances. Are you messing with me? Or did you confuse a workshop for a gala? Now stop squandering my time and tell me what you want. Wow. Is there anything I can buy? I could use better boots, gloves, maybe a gambeson. Do you even hear yourself right now, you dolt? What rock have you been living under? I'm a dwarf, you Anyone with half a brain knows that everything produced by the guild is meant exclusively for the magistrate's army. Every bolt of cloth is accounted for. Each tanned pelt has its own number in the records. Whatever doesn't meet the armory's standards is sent to the city's market. If you want new boots, that's where you'll find it. Got it? Wow. Dog. I'm starting to get a distinct hatred of the populace here. Yeah. So all these guys are willing to aid you in repairing your equipment, but that's kind of as far as they go. But sure. Alright, well, that answers more question. This is where I think our boy is. I assume Baron's chilling here. No, it's a different tavern. The Three Pots Tavern is called. What the hell? Did Kermit send you? If that's the case, then tell him to get off my back. I'm already done for today. No, just need repairs. This is somebody else entirely. Let's see what these guys charge. Okay, this looks a lot more like chill. Rixa. Ah, here comes our new guest. How about some beer? Tell me about your tavern. Why is it called the Three Pots? On the tavern's opening day, there was such a grand ball. that of all the crockery in the main hall, only 3 pots remained intact, and that's pretty much the whole tale. You telling me this place didn't have a name prior to that? Like, gee, what do we call this? And I'm like, after that brawl, 3 pots survived, so let's just call it 3 pots. Sure. I wasn't around for any of it. We purchased this tavern only a few years ago. I heard the story from a local craftsman, though. After my husband passed away, it's just me and my daughter. But make no mistake, folks in the guild quarter may be short-tempered, but I know how to handle a rowdy drunk even better than my late husband, the host, bless his soul. If needed, I can smack anyone so hard they'll see stars for days. You know, people used to start fights here all the time, but ever since the magistrate took control over the city, there's been a strict ban on fisticuffs to prevent injuries among workers, or so they say. It's hard to argue with their reasons. Brawls are indeed bad for business. On the flip side, things have gotten way too boring lately, and the tavern doesn't see many visitors. After all, watching me break up huge fights used to be an attraction in its own right. The first bloke would get doused with a bucket of water. The second one whacked with a broom, and the rest grabbed by the scruff of the neck and kicked out on the street. A spectacle that leaves you in stitches. Well, these guys had some fun. This dialogue's the same. That's the same. What do you charge? For your foods. Okay, egg. No recipes, but that's fine. And what about a bed? 25. Alright. A little bit more manageable. But this is not the tavern that I'm supposed to be meeting my boy at. So the vibe I'm getting is the further you go away from the front of the city, and the closer you get to the harbour, the shitter it is. So I'm going to assume that's probably the reason why Veren's gone there. That was a fun run to power level a new character. Got a few levels. What is this? Oh, actually, I haven't played enough Soul Survivors to be able to make sense of this, unfortunately. Okay, I'm seeing a bunch of like level ups occurring, which is kind of insane. A lot of stars and rank ups. I assume you broke the video game. Alright, I'm debating whether or not I should actually get noodles. What do you guys think? Do we leave it to the mighty coin flip? It is a little bit past the 4-hour mark, but I wanted to give myself that, at least that little bit of a concession. There we go for the old noodles. Do a dice roll. How do I decide a dice roll? Because the coin flip is dumb. Get noodles. But there's no fun in that. Listen to Ash. Flip a coin and notice which outcome you're hoping for before you see the result. No, I always just go by the mighty coin. The coin of might. Roll a d20. But, like, how do we determine the outcome? Like, you going to set a DC for this? There's no fun in watching you deny yourself something you want. Well, it's something I want, but it's not something I need. Do you even have any noodles left, though? At least not of my flavour. Tell you what, I'll leave it down to you if we even had any. Do it. Fine! Fine. Okay, let's get the... I'll have the ad break run in the background, and I'll scamper down. And, get myself a little bit more fuel. I'd say given these nerf pays, I should treat myself to something at least. Baby! Oh, jeez Louise. I'm back. Hi. Get noodles, you dingus, with a turkey on your head. Okay, I was already out the door by the time you posted that. Eh. Rude. Unbelievable. You just want an excuse to use the announcement feature. Now who's the dingus? Alright. Glorious. Alright, plonk that there. So, that is a little too pricey. What else we got? Okay, these look like my brethren, I hope. Or is this all still going to the damn war effort? Once this shift's over, I'm heading straight to the 3 pots and drinking myself into oblivion. You can trust me on that. Repairs. Okay, so they're willing to do that. But nothing really needs repairing. I'm going to assume it's the same with all these guys. Yep, greetings. Here we got a carpenter. No liberon. The bailiff looks at you with an incredulous expression on his face. Look at that face. Are you the best they could send? What do you mean they? Do you even know which side of a saw goes into the wood? Listen, I'm pretty good at using a fucking axe. And it's gonna go in your goddamn head. No one sent me, I came here by myself. You're mistaking me for someone else. The side with all the teeth. I'll say you're mistaking me for someone else. Ah, I see. That's a relief. Now move along, I've no time for idle chit-chat. Just checking out the gear you make here. Checking out? This is not a marketplace. If you haven't already noticed, this is the new guild's workshop. Every shield, bow, or crossbow made here will be sent to the Bryn garrison. None of it's for sale. Let's see. But I have lots and lots of gold coin to spare, or everything in Bryn's for sale. What's the one we talking? No, I'll go with that one. I got lots of coin. I have explicit orders not to sell anything. If you want access to our arsenal so badly, then join the city garrison. What? This game's not going to have you be able to join factions and stuff like that, are they? I will say, like, this game definitely has its own, like, politics going on in the background, and there's quite blatantly a war effort going on here. Probably going to buy the keyboard. The cost aside, I need to go to the bank to put money in, and perhaps will be a problem again. Why are they not? Clearly these days. If we don't finish this by nightfall, John will have my hide. Less talking, more working, you laggards. Are you looking for any goods? Whatever rubbish you may bring for sale is not worth my time and would only sow confusion in the paperwork. I'm right here. I'm standing right here. So don't even bother. Our workshop is already well supplied with everything we need. Fucking hell, these people. There's no cliff that isn't, like, you know, high enough. And no hole deep enough that I wouldn't throw him in. Stop distracting me, alright? If I get fined for idling, it'll take me a whole day to make up for it. Bro, these people, I tell you. Make it quick, I'm on duty, no time to talk. Fine. The host almighty. Stop breathing down my neck. I need to concentrate or I won't get anything done. Okay. Alright, I guess fine. Just you do you, I suppose. He's fighting people, I tell you. Won't even have a conversation with you. Who does? Okay, he's way behind. You look fancy. Leave me alone. I'm busy with an important task. Let's see. I just wanted to compliment your immaculately stylish chaperon. No. You're the only one here who doesn't look busy, though. Well, I feel like either of these are going to... Let's just compliment him. Your blunt flattery has an amazing effect. The bailiff appears to be rather pleased. I knew you could placate his ego. Why, thank you. I may not be as young as I used to be, but I haven't lost my taste in fashion. But to be fair, this talent runs in the family. My name is Giles Ver-Ivit. By the highest order of the League, I'm a bailiff at this blacksmithing workshop. Forgive me for my rudeness. I spend my days bickering with all kinds of oafs. So, I'm way too used to speaking in a manner they can understand. Like, I'm an oaf right here! Keep listening. How can I be of service? Look, I'm trying to find a skillful armourer or weaponsmith. Then you've come to the right place. Ever since the old blacksmith guild was disbanded, All craftsmen work here in the name of the common goal. And my job is to make sure that every shipment is delivered on time, and that the army and the garrison get everything they need. We're not selling, as you may have guessed. Everything around here exists solely to support the war effort. Can't make any exceptions. Well, this guy's at least a little bit more polite and telling me to go fuck myself. How many times should I tell you people, stop bothering me? Are you looking for any goods? Whatever rubbish you may bring for same dialogue, okay. So these guys are, right. Complimenting that prick just saved you some money down the line. Well, right now he told me in not so many words to go fuck myself. I'm gonna say again, I really underestimated this place. Like, Bryn. I thought it was gonna be like a slightly larger, barely like... You know, it'd be very much like the starting town, but it'd just be like filled to the very brim. But I wasn't expecting it to be like 4 frickin' screens worth, plus an outskirt. And yeah, part of me appreciates them telling me to go fuck myself, because it actually feels like a living, breathing world. They're like, listen, I got military quotas to achieve, so how about you take your little dingy hat and your bullshit axe and go fuck yourself? Okay, fine, sure. The townswoman looks at you with a mix of fear and contempt. Same dialogue, sure. Everyone hates me! I'm not the one being racist. They see a dwarf and they think I'm going to kick them in the shins. I mean, they're right, but that's beside the point. Curses, I'm way behind again. Okay, repaired. Thank you. Alright, well, at least my gear's good to go. Dogs! I've been running around so long that the sun has since set and risen again. May I enter this building? No. Long live Arno Libero. Yeah, long live Suka Bliet. Sure. Yeah. I feel like we just have to get to the harbour. What is this? Blacksmithing workshop. You know what I'm saying? Greetings. The worker grimaces at your approach. Everyone hates me! Good. You know what? The feeling's mutual. Koos. Alright. I think that's basically everything here. That's without heading to the right hand side. Can I at least get to the gosh darn harbour? All this walking around town and talking to people is going to have my poor guy here work up quite the appetite. Or in this case, a thirst. Hi. Okay, what is this? Hey, check these animations, man. Damn. Nice. The fish are biting today. Haven't had this much luck in a long time. And you have no fish for sale. I'm offended. Can you smell the salt in the air? This means we'll have a great haul. Once again, says the guy with no fish. Well, they got stoics. Okay, let's see. Bryn, the docks. So I assume, yeah, Close Harbour Tavern. I think that's where us peasants are going to be meeting. Yeah, I can smell the salt in the air, thank you. I'm telling you, the sea is so calm this year, it's uncanny. Going out fishing has never been simpler. Calm before the storm. I don't care what others may say. The League understands how to do business. As long as the city has a lively harbour, folks like me will never go hungry. Beautiful sail. Nothing. Useless going. My mole enemy. Seagulls. Seagulls are abundant along the southern sea's coast, paying no mind to the noise of the cities. You're lucky I'm not adding you to the menu. He grimaces. Well, to be fair, everyone grimaces. Dockside store. Hey! Nezi Erzulu Arzeki. Anything for sale? He's got some stuff. Whoa! Hey, that's tier 3. Jesus. Nomad Adarga. Horsemen of the Ohidian Barons usually prefer adagios over Calkans. A light leather shield is much more convenient when fighting from horseback. Cool. A shish bar. A nomad Sagaris. Elven ice wine. That sounds kind of fancy. The sparkling wine is produced in the Jacinth Kingdoms from the frozen grape with a secret recipe. Local nobles are willing to sell their souls for this. Well, they have to sell their souls. It's 100. Why is that so fancy? It's because it's a jade talisman. Quite potent. Once again, I gotta say, severely underestimated this place. I'm actually blown away by the amount of detail. The only weakness, and I can't even call it that, is when you talk to NPCs, there is an overlap where they'll share like rumors and certain dialogue will repeat, but that's it. But in most cases, there's a lot of people that you can actually converse with here. Lots of lore and just general fleshing out of the area. Alright, the noodles are ready. Let me give them a stir. Just a very brief break, guys. We'll watch a quick vid while I'm inhaling these. So I'll put things on mute here and then we'll pick right up from where we left off. So let me just mute the game for a hot second. Now, where is good old... Go with the dogs. What have I missed? Any major do's and don'ts? I see a kitty! Okay, we got one here.
Hello?
Hello! Okay, I'm going to move you guys to screen number 2 and we'll give this a gander. Educate me. No mukbang. Trust me, you guys do not want to see me inhaling noodles. It's very unbecoming. Alright, let's see. Where is OBS? Boop. Boop. And where are you guys? There you are. Alright, and we're off.
Oh. I don't think Kitty's going to come out. I'm going to have to take the top off. You want to try some foods? Oh,
Bribes!
good girl. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Hello.
I can't. Yeah, actually accepting
Oh,
bribery.
yes, I see the dry skin that they are talking about. You want to try some tube? It's all over your face. There we go. We have a cat that likes tubes. Where have you been? Don't accidentally bite my hand when you go to bite.
Very unique coloration.
Tube. Here, one
Especially
more?
between the forehead, the little patch of
Okay,
orange.
good girl. Now we gotta clip your nails. Good girl. The owner warned me that she is very friendly and has never swatted or tried to bite, and they clip her nails all the time. So
Look at
she
him, toe
should
beans.
be a good cat. They have bathed her only once.
Look at them beans.
She needs a bath because she has some poop on her and some really dry skin that they're trying to fix. Ooh,
A dilute
Some
calico.
these back ones are pretty short.
Yeah, I realize how much of an affinity I have for the orange part of cats, because that's the most alluring part for me. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. Those little flecks of orange just sell it.
Good girl. Okay, let's give you a brush before your bath. Okay, I'm brushing her using the Equi Groomer, which is my favorite de-shedding brush, but especially my favorite when it comes to short-haired cats. Yeah, they weren't lying. She is losing a lot of coat.
Cat's favorite brush, too.
It is the cat's favorite brush. They all like the Equi Groomer.
Mimics their tongue.
I'm going, Miss Ma'am. You may need to distract her with some tube.
Aw.
Lift up, lift up. Oh, okay. Lift up. Good girl. Okay, let's get the water running so that she can already hear it. That way it's not so surprising when I turn it on. Please don't panic.
Instantly panics.
Instant panic. It's okay. I'm not gonna dunk you in there. It's okay. It's all right. This is not her first bath, as she was bathed when she had fleas in the past. It's all right, girlfriend. Yeah, it's all right. You're okay. No, she's not gonna eat the churro right now. She's too scared. Just don't scratch me, okay? The way she's tippy-tappying with her front paws to try to get away. It's okay. You're okay. Good girl. It's okay. Gotta give you a good scrubbing and try to help this skin of yours, ma'am. I wonder why it's so dry. Maybe you need some fish oils.
Fish.
You smelling it? It's okay.
I haven't seen any meowing, so very patient. Oh.
Oh, don't go back in there. Not a good idea. You made it, ma'am. It's a very good cat. They say that calicos are crazy. Or tortoiseshells. No, it's tortoiseshells, not calicos. I'm incorrect. I think you're a calico because you have white. Okay, into the easy bake oven we go.
This is normally when we get a lot of meows in my experience.
There we go. I will see you soon.
They start protesting, let me out. There it is. Oh.
Are you ready? Hello. Come here, ma'am. Okay. Poor kitty. Yeah, I gotta do a little bit more drying on you.
Yeah, what's hilarious is that's the nickname she gives that, and there's been a bunch of folks writing in the comment section, how dare you put her in an oven? It's not an actual oven. You get.
So we're gonna put this on.
Oh no, the happy hoodie, okay. Look at those lids.
Okay, and hopefully you don't panic when I turn the dryer on.
Aww. Ah, look at that little face. Having a spa day.
Told you she wasn't aggressive.
All things considered, a very
Your
chill
hair is
kitty.
everywhere, ma'am. There you go. You want some tube while I give you a brush?
You mean bribes?
It's that season, everybody needs an ectoderm when I tell you. Oh, it's shedding season.
It is shedding season, and this cat is shedding like crazy. Okay, this is the first cat that has cleaned the table from the treat. They never do that. They always leave remnants behind. I give you another one because you really liked them, and it's very satisfying when you actually eat.
Dude, this part here, right? Oh yeah, let me rewind. So when cats are set like this, they really do remind me of a kiwi.
Finished the remnants.
All trace is gone.
I think I could brush this cat for the next 10 years, and she would still be shedding. This is crazy.
Yeah, you can see like trace orange everywhere.
Oh, you rubbing yourself into the brush.
Yep.
How sweet. Let's see if I got anything left in here.
Ooh,
A little bit.
sliver of bribery.
Good girl. Very good. Want to go back in your house? Hmm? Go in your
Aww.
house. Good girl. I'm going to see if she'll take a fishy. Would you like a fish? Take it.
You get one to go.
Thank you. Please come again.
Alright, that was borderline textbook. Aside from that initial panic of being plugged in the tub, everything else was stellar. Good stuff. Glorious kitty. Alright, I'm going to grab you guys and put you back onto the main screen. And get on my feet. Oh, those noodles were needed. It does nothing to address the abject pain my carcass is in, but I tell you, it addresses one other need. Empty calories and copious amounts of sodium be damned. And I met a cat that likes those freeze-dried fish. I don't think in any of the videos have I ever seen a cat chomp on those. Tubes is a bit of a crapshoot. Sometimes they'll take them, other times not so much. Take a look at the detail of this place, just in this panel alone. The subtle sway of that rope there, of the sign. The water lapping along the side of the harbour. NPCs on patrol. Any of that could have just remained perfectly static and I would have been fine. But adding that little subtle swaying animation, it's a nice touch. Makes you feel a bit more alive, you know? Alright, I'm on my feet. Back to video gaming. So, let's see. We already spoke to this fella. We got the guards over there. Can you smell the salt in the air? This means we'll have a great haul. You're all saying the same thing. I don't know whether to believe you or to say you're full of shit. Feels great to finally walk on steady land. Not that any of you landlubbers would ever understand. Wow. What do you got? For a guy who's only selling a chicken egg, you got a really big mouth. Still gotta find my boy. Apparently somewhere here is where he's an inn. Nope. Ah, that's where it is. And let me guess, because it's all the way at the docks, it's going to be the cheapest of places to stay, where they serve all the swill that we also love. No. Is it? Brothel! Well, I mean, for the purposes of fully exploring this place, I think it's only fair we take a look-see. No, it's not available to me. Damn it. Unfortunate. Who's this guy? He's mentioning it. I'm not. I'd rather not indulge in idle talk. No one likes a loiterer. Fine. Go fuck yourself, you bastard. In before it's a racist. Yeah. No dwarves allowed. What is that? Okay, bro. They got a brothel and a bathhouse. What about this one? And a barber shop. Well, I'm not allowed into any of these because it has the red symbol of you trespassing. Hi. Can I help you? I don't know. Can you help me? What do you got? Ooh. A couple of bedrolls. Common a dagger. Spider blood flask. Hitting the target deals 15 caustic and 5 poison damage. Applies acidic bath for 5 turns. Certain alchemical procedures can prevent crawler blood from curdling, allowing it to be stored in glass containers for prolonged periods of time. Crawler blood. This feels like CS spiders in the game. This creates many new possibilities, ranging from using it in further alchemical experiments to throwing it in combat. They haven't been added yet. Then there's this place. Alchemical Emporium of Curious Goods. A little verbose, but sure. Reynard Khan, eh? How's business? I have little to complain about. After Maine fell, I've been getting more customers than usual. A lot of mages decided to flee that city, and no one knows what to expect from the Grey Army. Right now, both the council and the magistrate try to lure in as many mages as possible. That's to be expected. The stalemate has to end eventually, and magic offers a major advantage on the battlefield. Although, even the mages that choose the magistrate don't stay in Bryn for long. Some get recruited by the Vanguard, but I've no idea where they're being sent after that. Others become free mercenaries such as yourself, or join a gang. The rest board a ship and leave for safer lands. Not everyone is ready to risk their lives for who knows what. Where'd you go? Whoa. A Hexer Staff. Fortify Fledgling Mage Mantle. Fledgling Cowl. Thick Academy Circlet. There's a scroll of enchantment from your boy. What's the recipe? Ah, antitoxin. It's either a crafting kit or a workbench. Bottle of oil, agrimony, and horsetail and rhubarb. That's not particularly difficult to make, but having the recipe could be nice. I don't know how prominent poison is, but I feel like I should add that to my lexicon. This is the tavern that I'm supposed to be meeting my boy. I assume that's he's right there. Ah, you're finally here. I was beginning to think you got lost. Wouldn't be the first time. Gwynel's house isn't far. Now follow me and don't fall behind. Bum leg or not, I can walk there just fine. Alright, well I guess I'm going there now. I was half expecting him to go to the brothel. Alright. Here we are. We'll get around to soon enough. Let's see. So your great alchemist lives in a hovel. Yeah, so that's not how I imagined Gwynel's house. Gwynel is quite an eccentric character. There's no denying it. His previous dwelling was a mansion in the old towers. I remember him constantly complaining about his meddling neighbours and how they wouldn't keep their noses out of his affairs. Yeah, if I recall correctly, Gwynel seemed to have... he rose to prominence for a spell because he'd managed to create what was a bona fide like panacea, which worked well, but then many, if not all, of the people that ingested that started to... well, they had a less than favourable fate afterwards. I don't know what it was specifically. And then since then, he was still a useful individual, but at the same time he got stripped of most of the access that he had before. So anyways, he sold his lavish house, then used the money to purchase this shack from a gang of smugglers. Once he fixed the leaky roof, he moved in, and has been living here ever since. There's so much going on at the docks that Gwynel barely draws any attention. He didn't even bother to take the boards off the windows. Apparently they ward off prying eyes, and dim lighting is in fact preferable when practicing alchemy. Gwynel, open up! It's Varen. Bloody hell, are you asleep there or something? How much should I bet he's dead? Guarantee it. Whoa, okay bro! Huh? The door isn't locked. All the better. Stay close. Let's see if he's dead. He doesn't appear to be dead. Someone really did a number on this place. So what happened here? Hell if I know. I don't think Gwynel is home. It's quite possible that he ran off on his own accord, or he had someone to help him with it. We need to figure out which one it was. A thorough look around would be a good start. Okay. There's a journal page here at least. Knowledge. Let's have a look-see. Journal page 104, written by Gwynel. A crumpled piece of paper. Apparently someone tried to tear these pages to shreds. Read. Way too risky. I'm afraid there's no other choice. I need to act before it's too late. Oh, I'll deal with Varen later. For now, the most important thing is him finding the item we're sent to retrieve. Well, he has the Stoneshard. That much we're good. There's a flask. Bookcase. Flask. Spirit. Wow, that significantly increases your thirst. What the hell? Frost resistance goes up. A base for any potion sought after by alchemists and drunkards alike. I mean, when you say it like that... no, I'm gonna have to take that. The flasks are empty apart from some mouldy spots. There's no evidence of them being used in experiments. This apparatus is covered by a thick layer of dust. It's been a while since anyone used it. That does not sound very encouraging, guys. I was half expecting there to be like a secret chamber or a false bottom or something like that. A single flask is not going to be enough for my fucking needs. We should focus on the task at hand. There'll be a chance to talk later. Well, yeah, I'm just I'm trying. Hey, boy. This looks sus. I would definitely put a hidden door behind there. What if I do this? Oh, I was hoping to use the inspect skill. Perhaps that would, like, elucidate me. I mean, aside from flasks and a bookcase, there isn't really much else. I don't know, Varen. I'm seeing much else here, bud. Unless you can see something I can't. Not much hidden there. Oops. Sorry, mate, I bumped into you, knob. So let's see. We got this flask over there. Yep. Clink. Yeet. There isn't much else really I can do here. Unless the secret lies in the bucket, me. Yeah, didn't think so. So let's see. Here, Ren, Bryn, Gwyn lives some soon. Sounds of investigation. Look for potential clues. I mean, unless we're supposed to find that more outside. It's too soon to leave. Gotta take a better look around. Oh, okay. So there's obviously something else more that we can do, but I've already explored everything I can within reason. There's nothing in the bookshelf aside from 2 different flasks and a candle end. I've already checked the apparatus. Oh, there's the book here. That's the last thing we're missing. Found anything? See for yourself. Looks like a page from Grinnell's journal. Varen takes a moment to peruse the text. Deal with Varen. Interesting. I can't think of anything that could have provoked him. We've had no arguments to speak of, and I didn't ask any unnecessary questions. I have a bad feeling about this. Anyhow, found anything else? Nope. The house had been picked clean before we arrived. Grinnell isn't stupid. He wouldn't leave anything important in plain sight. It can't be this simple. Telling you, I was behind that damn bookcases was what I'm feeling. The shack doesn't look lived in at all. Forget about a bed. There isn't even a bench to sleep on. Mark my words, there's a hidden stash or passageway here somewhere. Gotta search every corner. How about we focus on the other room? Might still find something of interest there. Okay, sure. I mean a mouse. How you doing, friend? Yep, there we go. I fucking knew it. My instincts were dead on. I kind of skipped ahead. Oh, okay. We're technically behind, but not quite. I knew it. Now I understand why you chose this squalid old shack in particular. Time to see what's downstairs. Alright, lads. We're going dungeon dumpster diving. Tooth pain again. Did you actually go to the dentist the last time this thing flared up? How's your game? Pretty good. I've been kind of meandering in this particular... You didn't? Oh, no, ay. There we go. See, this looks a bit more well furnished. Ugh, the stench. And no sign of Grinnell, of course. There must be at least some clues for us to discover. Let's get to work. Alright, let's get to work. What's this? It reeks of death, judging by the fresh bloodstains. There was a body lying here not so long ago. This is feeling very culty to me. Everything hurts and I'm a toddler when it comes to dentists. Well, I know your previous trips. Was it like a root canal treatment you needed to have, yeah? Oh, there's a second page. Alright. Page number 2, boys. Let's see what you got. Oh, wait, does that lead to the second page then? How did it end? The first page read... No, okay, it's partway through. Need more extractor. I really hope I can avoid this particular fate. I'm just chewing on the on one side, but obviously not a long-term solution. Tis a stall tactic, to be fair. The real concern is that if to not let it languish too long, lest whatever it is starts affecting the adjacent teeth. Better to eliminate the little shit kicker before it starts poking and prodding its neighbours. Let's see, was the price I paid too high? Perhaps. Was there any other way? I don't think so. Everything unfolds according to destiny. Therefore, I am to endure every hardship thrown at me without flinching, and I must never forget that the reward awaiting us in the end will far outweigh its price in misery. There's entry number 3. Each new day is harder than the last. I'm running out of supplies, and I don't remember the last time I had a good night's sleep. I fear the sight of my reflection. If nothing changes, I have a few months left at best. I'm hoping he wasn't doing the same shenanigans that we saw some of those other cultists do. There's entry number 4. And Gwynel's elixir. This was the thing. This was the one. Wasn't there a downside to this panacea? Pain is reduced by 66%. Intoxication reduced by 66%. Health replenished by 66%. Energy replenished by 66%. Removes all negative physical and mental effects. The life work of Gwynel and Alduin Alchemist. It can get even a dead man back on his feet. This is like the Giga potion. Potent. Wonder if it'll fix up Varen's bum leg. He needs some patching up. Morian. This item may interest some merchants. Interest me, for fuck's sake. And then this is the final page. Possibly in Maine. That's our destination. There must be at least some records of it in the Academy's library. After all, if not there, then where? Still, it won't hurt to go through every archive I can get my hands on. The cathedral, the university, some of the abbeys that are still intact. This guy's looking for ancient primordial fucking knowledge, evidently. There's a small puddle of... Oh god, that skipped. Hey look, well I found more journal pages. Take a look for yourself. Everything else is unsalvageable. Varen slowly goes through the torn pages. Some of them hold his attention longer than others. This mess is much more complicated than I expected. Well, that's Gwynel for you. I've known him for a decade, yet he never fails to surprise me. So what do you make of all this? The upper floor is trashed. The laboratory is intact. Safe to assume that we aren't the only ones who want to question Gwynel. There's no telling who it is, though. Gwynel rubs shoulders with all kinds of people. It looks like he had packed everything of value and left before they got their hands on him. At the very least, there's no evidence of a struggle. Whoever turned Gwynel's house upside down, I don't think they found what they came for. Maybe they're after the elixir? Who knows? Or perhaps they incorrectly assumed that he'd already come into possession of the Stoneshard. Is Gwynel sick or something? Yeah, he said he had limited time left. Beats me. He certainly didn't look healthy the last few times I saw him. But that's what you get for slaving over an alchemy table day and night. There's no way around it. And maybe he got hit with that weird crimson curse. In any case, it's not important right now. And how are we supposed to find him? Well, page 3 mentioned a location. Maine? I wish I had an answer. There aren't many leads for us to follow. It's possible that he's hiding somewhere in the city. I doubt that. Or he could go to Maine. Yeah, I think he's going there. The journal mentioned the Academy archives, didn't it? He's likely gathering information about Stoneshards. After all, before I went to that thrice accursed abbey, we'd spent days scouring through the libraries of both the university and the cathedral. I mean, also, notice how the game's called Stoneshard. Maybe it's a bit like Last Epoch, you know, shards of the epoch. That guy could be in possession of several of them already. Maybe he's trying to finish everything. Wait a second. The abbey. While I was making my way out of the cell, I stumbled upon some archives and a few closed doors. The monks had the Stoneshard in their possession for many years. I'm sure they made at least some notes on it. Gwynel will definitely want to read those at some point. Well, here's the thing. The door that Varen and his crew escaped from, that's long since caved in. But there was a gate that I couldn't interact with. It's possible it could lead to a back way or something. If that's the case, it's in our best interest to get there first. I want to make sense of what's going on before we actually find him. As for tracking Gwynel down, I'll make some inquiries along the way. It's not like he vanished into thin air. Alright, so what's the plan? We already have a cart and horses. What we don't have is the slightest idea of what to do next. Gwynel could be anywhere, so until we have a solid lead, we'll have better chances of finding a needle in a haystack than getting a hold of him. I'll have to reach out to some of my old contacts. I'm going to assume the trio that he rescued. Perhaps someone saw him, or at least heard about what he's planning. While this thing figures itself out, I'm going to set up a temporary camp outside the city walls. You'll be able to find me there. I'll see you soon. Well, there you go, lads. Surprisingly, no mention of this elixir. Gwynel's elixir worries me. Like I said, there was an older lore entry, because he supposedly made some mental, insane panacea, and then something went tits up. Anyone who imbibed this, they suffered some kind of negative ramification. But the description of this elixir makes no mention of this. In fact, it removes all negative and physical effects of all ailments. So makes one wonder. And then that's the journal itself. What else is left? Torn journal. There are no pages left to read. There's nothing left of this once hefty journal apart from its binding. All the pages were forcefully ripped out. By the looks of the alchemical symbols painted on the cover, it used to belong to Gwynel. Can't read it. I assume there's nothing else to be gained. I've already read these and I'd rather not have them. I'll yeet the pamphlets away as well. We've already got this recipe. Alright, dogs. Let's get out of here. Yeah, this elixir's got me worried. I don't know, man. It just seems too freaking good. Unless I'm like in absolute dire straits, I might chug this. But part of me half expects that you drink this and somewhere later down the line, you get some fucked up debuff. Like the game knows you drank this elixir. The elixir will say you're asked in one of the two fight. Probably. I see no harm in hanging on to it. And if it's do or die time, then taking a quick shrig of that will make the difference. Damn thing sells for the better part of 1,000. That's the most expensive thing I've had in all creation. I still haven't saved my game. That's another worry. The good news is though, I believe we can stay at. There should be an establishment not too far from here. Do you mind? Yeah, I think this place we can stay, and hopefully it's a lot more affordable than the other places. Yeah, Close Harbour Tavern is what it's called. Let's see how much they offer. Hi. Cred. Let's see. Don't just stand there. Let's get you a drink. What are you charging? 20 crowns. A lot more affordable. Because I feel like in the other places, a single night was it 15? Got it. Your room's on the second floor. I'm sure you'll find it without my help. Alright, let's get the rest of the info. Tell me about your tavern. How's business? What do you expect me to say? It's business as usual. I run my tavern just like everyone else. Nothing exotic. You want beer? We got beer. You want some grub? We'll serve you some grub. And if you need a place to rest your bones, we have beds upstairs. Anything else? Most of your customers are sailors. I bet you two are no strangers to the open sea. No way, and the host forbids something like this ever happens. I stick to my tavern unless I have important dealings in the city. A day outside is a day wasted. True! The daring tales that you might hear under this roof are fine entertainment, but know this. Half of them are made up, and the rest is hardly worth it to drop everything and become a sailor. What's new? Same thing about the giant octopus. And what are you selling? He's got some salt. There's also this thing, this supposed valuable gem. Herb roasted fish. Right, you need a pot, fish, vegetable and thyme. Scrap of paper containing a detailed recipe. Might be worthwhile to give it a try. If it's to add something to my repertoire, why not? Add it to my lexicon. Oops. Alright, so how's the hunger level? Hunger and thirst is definitely getting there. Let's take a shrig of my water. Toss in a couple of eggs. We're at 7% hunger, so I'll do that with the other 2 eggs. Free up the space. How long is this going to last? Spoil in one day. We've got to do something about those meats. Slightly overindulged. Alright. Nobody's here, right? I don't know what their reaction is if you end up like, if you're seen cooking the food that you've potentially stolen. Hopefully they will be like, hey yo, that's not yours there, pal. Because I'm thinking if I grab a potent, this, plus that, quickly sneak down here, and just like and stealthily just cook up the evidence. Oh, I have a twig. Oh no. Hang on, you saw nothing. Do I still get a chest? Yeah, you can just in my room. Okay, we can store that here. Oh god, they're coming upstairs. Not good. Oh, he's gonna be like, it's missing. Okay, the evidence has been stowed away. You're too late. I think he's going to bed. Okay, and I will sleep till tomorrow. Progress. I'll be honest, when I first saw that username, I thought the devs had popped in for a sec. Oh, because of the stoned shard. That'd be far too convenient. Ah, the meat's rotted, unfortunately. Dag nabbit. No, we'll toss that out when we get a chance. Alright, let's see. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. What is this guy got in here? Meat. He's got some cabbage. Nah. Nothing too crazy. Okay. Yeah, exploring this city. Jeez Louise, man. I underestimated its overall scope. Very extensive. But the good news is, if we need a place to rest our weary bones, we have that. Your dialogue is mostly the same. Yep. Rough dono month, so it happens, man. I'm not playing my usual flagship game, and I'm still grateful we were able to hit the goal at the finish line for February. So I ain't complaining, man. I'll take what I can get. I was lucky enough to get a large gifted sub bomb as well. Compliments of jeez Louise. I was about to break into one of the worst coughing fits ever conceived by man. But yeah, I got a very generous gifted sub bomb as well, which pushed us way beyond what we normally would have, so I am not going to complain. I'll take what I can get. Wish I could help out more, but we've got a lot of business trips and taxes to go. Don't worry about it, man. I'd sooner you look after you and yours. Don't worry about me. I will manage. Move along, pal. There's nothing for you here. Rude! Move along. Wow. Okay, fine. I'll leave. Hope you step on a rusty nail. Dog. Let's see. Oinkers. Pigs are getting in the way. So I think there's just one section of the town we haven't been to. Because the wall's here. Yeah, so there's like this region here, and then there's the caravan. Za. Okay. Old towers. So he's followed me then. What is this thing? Fat Yan's grocery store. Is he gonna welcome me with open arms? Oh, there we go. Hey, friend. Ah, and who are you supposed to be? You don't look like a servant. Are you one of De Barrow's people? No, just a mercenary. You lot are rare guests in my establishment. Most mercenaries prefer stuffing their bellies in the Watchtower Tavern. After all, what kind of soldier know about good food? Throw them a fat chunk of meat and they'll happily gobble it up like a street mud. So, do you need something? Sure. Wow, look at this guy. Jug of milk. Oyster chowder. Pot roast, classic. Mushroom salad. Honey crepes? Look at this son of a bitch. Alright, this guy is making something akin to creme brulee. Fatty meat. Sick. Okay, we got chicken tendies. White fish. Butter. Figs. Lots of salt. Fondue? Bro, what the hell is this guy? Okay, fine. This guy got some right fancy stuff up in this. There's the honey crepe recipe. And oyster chowder. Alright, noted. Become a religion for the tax cuts. We already have our Lord and Saviour Gobbleston. You know, blessed be his name. Yeah, this guy's stuff is way above my pay grade. But noted, if we want to dig up a few more recipes, we can. It's not omelette de fromage. Okay. Who is this? Try as you might, you won't find better goods anywhere. Ooh. Alright, cabbage, you got leeks, mushrooms, you name it, they got it. Okay, so this will probably be a one-stop shop to get those meat skewers done, because they sell basically everything you might want for that. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, bakery, lads, a fat in bakery. So, bread? I like bread. Nice hat. We got the freshest pastry in Bryn. How's business? Not bad. I've got lots of orders. If anything, the entire city relies on my bread. I often end up carrying so many sacks of flour that some mornings I can barely raise myself in bed. Well, if I'm being honest, I have troubles with suppliers. Crops failed this year, and the war didn't help either. Got to bring most of the flour all the way from Osbrook Village. Ever heard of it? Why, yes I have. They have an excellent mill. Whoa, bilberry pie. And judging by those 4 notches, you can eat that thing 4 times. Decent amount of hunger. It does add to your thirst, but yeah. Not a single major celebration in Eldora is complete without a bilberry pie. Any reputable hostess has a personal take on this scrumptious dish. Gonna make me freaking hungry at this rate, dear lord. I'm getting an extreme mad case of the hungies. Purse, pancake, lots of salt, kipfel, muffin. Decent supply of things, I can't deny. Look at all that. Bread, pretzels, you name it, you've always got it. Yeah, there's definitely some higher living here. A lot better than what we've been finding in the surrounding villages, at least. What about this fella? What do you got, buddy? I'd rather not indulge in small talk. Then we shall not talk. Be gone. Get thee hence. And you are? I don't like the look of your face. Alright, sure. I mean, just wanted to say hello, but if you want to be a dickhead about it, fine. I take it you aren't a citizen. What gave it away? Muffin time. Okay, these are like women of high society. I don't like the look of your face. Okay. I don't like the look. Okay, just tone it down, ladies. At this point, you might as well say go fuck yourself, and that'd be just as polite. Rude. Guys, I don't think anyone likes the look of my face. Dog. What are you staring at? Okay, listen. I understand that I'm not particularly well known within this city yet, but you could stand to be a little bit nicer to me. Oh god, he's in the pillory. What happened, buddy? Bugger off! But it's so fun to poke and prod you with a stick. Hi. Welcome to the armory. I'm a quartermaster for the Vanguard. Name's Byrne. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it you're a mercenary. Yes. Are you here to join the Vanguard? Let's see. I have more important things on my plate right now. Not interested in looking for our jobs. Nope, that's not how we do it in Bryn. You either serve in the Vanguard alongside everyone else, or you look for work elsewhere. After all, that's exactly why the Vanguard exists. To make out-of-town mercenaries redundant. The villages south... the villages, though, it's a whole different story. The guards there could definitely use some help. So what you want to do is to head out there, go to Osbrook, Manshire, and Denbury. Been to Osbrook, been to Manshire, briefly went to Denbury. Although if you ever change your mind about the Vanguard, you're more than welcome to join. By the way, here's the leaflet with all the details. If you have any comrades, pass it on to them. Our ranks are open to everyone. Do you have any goods? Ah. Yeah, your boy do be selling a map. It goes for 188 gold. Braces. Map of Bryn outskirts. Very well. I'll buy it. Impregnable fort. Some time ago, Weber sent a dozen lads to reclaim one of the nearby forts. I haven't heard anything of them ever since. The sergeant is silent. Weber is silent. Something isn't right. Those lads are probably dead in the ground. May the host have mercy on their souls. Mercy is for the weak, my friend. It is, man, this game build is pretty freaking extensive. And this is a leaflet, right? That's a printing. Is this the one? Alright. Mercenary! That's enough breaking your back for the dead king and his whore, having to put up with some snooty noble's ridicule. That's enough stooping down to mugging and banditry. You deserve much better. If you're not averse to honest work, a fair and regular wage, eating and drinking your fill, or getting your hands on quality equipment, then don't miss your chance. The magistrate wants you to join the Vanguard, a new model army that has a place for everyone. Search out Quartermaster Byrne in the old towers. He'll tell you what to do next. Become a part of the Vanguard yourself and show this leaflet to your brothers in arms. I don't know about you, but I'm suddenly feeling my civic duty, man, to join the Vanguard. Yeah, mate. Pricks. Vernom's family pawn shop? Hi. Who are you? What are you sniffing around here for? It's a shop, you... Okay, this guy's... he's got layers. Gervais Vernoms. A new customer. Excellent. Excellent. My name is Gervais Vernoms. Speaking of noms. And I hail from a long line of Bryn pawnbrokers. My family has been in this business for 7 generations, in fact. If you need money, you came to the right place. Gold, silver, jewellery, objects of art. I'm willing to appraise it all and offer you a fair price. I also have a vast collection of items, the owners of which are unlikely to ever buy them back. Take a look. Maybe you'll find something you like. Do you lend money as well? Sure, that's what pawnbrokers do, but alas, the recent events forced me to raise my standards. There are way too many people who think they're smart enough to fool me. Of course, I have my ways of collecting what I'm owed, but it gets slightly tiring to rely on them too often. You see what I'm getting at. I don't really know you yet, so unfortunately a loan is out of the question. That is, unless you have someone who can vouch for you. What do you have for sale? No worries, Minamo. Go get some rest, bud. Hopefully catch you again soon. Okay, well, I can sell this thing, but it's completely useless to me. Reinforced war club. A magistrate mail. That's got some hefty protection. That's a tier 3 as well. Bow pendant. Where's this thing? Small casket. Ornate. Liturgical chalice. About what you'd expect. Nothing crazy out of the ordinary that I can see. But hey, if there's a pawn shop that we need to trade in, this seems to be the location. And this then takes us to the outskirts on this side. Good, because I want to do some more exploring. Well, they certainly have the head count to be able to subsist here. Also, was that a tavern there? It is. Hold, let us see what else is available. Hello. You bumped into me, man. This is the Watchtower Tavern. Hey, friend. Come in! Welcome to the Watchtower Tavern. A mercenary, I presume. You folks are one of our main customers. What do you charge? 25. That's about the general price. Tell me about your tavern. What's the story behind its name? A funny one, actually. The Watchtower is just a nickname. Even when my father was buying this tavern with the money he made selling grain, the previous owner couldn't remember what people used to call it. You see, the Old Towers is a respectable quarter. There are a lot of merchants and nobles here who think that visiting a tavern is below them. It seems like a terrible place for business, right? And yet... This is also where the armory and the castles are, so most city guards are stationed nearby. Needless to say, that lot are always hungry and thirsty. They're the lifeblood of this place. As for the watchtower, I think it came from one of the captains who noticed soldiers abandoning their posts to stand guard in our main hall, so to speak. The name stuck, and everyone's been calling this place the Watchtower ever since. I've seen worse names than that, sure. They sell about what you would expect. You can take that off my hands. Herb roasted fightish. That is a lot of stat recovery. Bryn Vermouth. A spicy, aromatic drink that brought fame to Bryn distilleries. It quenches thirst, lifts spirit, and is smooth to go down. You're telling me, boy. That do be looking pretty damn nice. There's probably a couple of corners of this place that I haven't explored entirely, but I feel like I have decently explored the region. So there's an exit. Can you move, please? Let's go in this way. It will take me a little bit closer to my friend. Now here's hoping that I don't cross the threshold of this map and die instantly, because I don't know what the danger level is here. So that's the first time I've actually... Oh god. Please don't scare me like that. I have little legs. Agrimony. Alright, so here somewhere is our boy's caravan. Something or other. Lots and lots of burbs. Caravan camp. Okay. Yep. Our boy be chillin'. Don't suppose I can share your luxurious abode, could I? What the? We'll get to that in a second. What the hell? Talk about good timing. I'm almost done preparing the caravan. Well, as far as caravans go, ours is a laughing stock. There's still a lot that we can improve upon. While you were away, I set up a sleeping spot. Thank you. And found a couple of chests to store our belongings. Thank you again. The only thing left for now is to raise the flagpole. Lend me a hand. I can, let's see, I can do as much. Not sure where to begin though. Let's go there. Whoa. Foldable flagpole. Required for the caravan upgrade. Wait, so we're going to have like our own base of operations here? When the future lacks certainty, symbols become more important. It's simple enough. I've already found a suitable spot. I just need you to put the flagpole together. Make sure to check with my notes before you begin. I know what happens when you try to improvise. Stick to the diagram. I also had time to put together a list of some other stuff that we could use and where to place it. It's all there on the table. Go ahead and see for yourself. Well, right now I like the proverbial space. Let me save the game first, because I did a fair bit between that. I assume this is our storage. There are there do be fodder here. Oh, and apparently you can expand the storage, I think, or not. Well, either way, I'll leave that in there for now. So examine the schematics on Varen's table. Okay, so I gave this briefly a look. Provisions, restoration, traveling, communication. Let's start from the left and then head over. Fire pit. Add the fire pit to the camp, allowing to roast basic ingredients. It makes you wonder how many stories will be shared by the campfire. So I believe that's already there, and then there's a rank 2. A workbench. Adds a workbench to the camp, allowing to craft advanced consumables. The nails is the easy part. I don't believe I've come across a toolbox yet. From time to time, one just feels like making something useful with their hands. Then we got this thing. Cooking spot. Adds a cauldron to the fire pit, allowing to make proper dishes. Cooking in the camp replenishes morale, the amount depending on the recipe's complexity. So you need a huge cauldron. Oh, that's where the ladle comes in. I think we ran across a few. Right, so you need a huge cauldron, a ladle, and 2 charcoal. Nothing builds camaraderie like a heart-to-heart chat over a bowl of hot stew. I agree. Which then leads to an alchemy station. Adds an alchemical apparatus to the camp, which we need alchemical apparatus. Deep within this apparatus, amid swirling liquids and scaldingly hot metals, lies the potential for countless potions and elixirs. You don't say. Foraging tape allows Varen and followers. So there's followers. Oh, actually, that might explain these 3 openings. This looks like a slot for people. Maybe it's recruits. Interesting. Allows Varen and followers to regularly collect herbs, mushrooms, and berries. Their type depending on the current camp's biome, and also produce fodder. Increases the effectiveness of the herbal remedies upgrade. So you need foraging supply, shovel, and sickle. Berries, mushrooms, and herbs are abundant this time of year, if you know where to look. It shouldn't be hard to fill a basket or 2. Hey, a chicken coop. Adds a chicken coop to the camp, along with a few chickens, which regularly lay eggs. So we need cages with chickens, sacks of grains, and a bucket. The clucking of chickens adds certain homeliness to the camp, while the fresh eggs make for an excellent breakfast. That could be useful. Which then brings us to special spices. It grants a plus 100% expiration time to all the food in the caravan storage. Cooking in the camp replenishes sanity, the amount depending on the recipe's complexity. So spice box, 2 ginger root, 2 spearmint. I mean, the only thing I haven't seen on that list is the spice box and the ginger root. Everything else I've come across in some way or another. A fragrant mix of spices composed in accordance with Varen's secret recipe. Which then brings us to restoration. So straw bed, you have to sleep, I guess. Adds a sleeping spot to the camp, capable of granting vigour. So you can get vigour from that. A rather uncomfortable bed, but given enough time, one can get used to anything. Offering spot. Adds a praying spot to the camp, capable of granting ancestors' gaze. Now, I think as a dwarf, it won't work, I think. Need a lesser runic stone, a skull, and a candle end. I don't think I've seen a runic stone yet, but we've definitely seen skulls everywhere. And definitely saw a candle end now and again. The ancestors are watching closely from beyond the grave. Better make them proud. Yeah, I wonder if that'll apply to us. Modest tent. Sleeping in the camp grants 25% more vigor and is twice as effective at reducing fatigue. You need a canvas roll, some rope, a spool of thread, and a couple of straw. Somewhat cramped but cozy. A great spot to go out like a light. Cool. What is training? Training area. Adds 2 training dummies to the camp, which can be used to test weapons and abilities. Grants a 3% experience gain. Fair. Perfect for trying out new tricks or stretching your muscles after a particularly long journey. Okay. Soothing incenses. Sleeping in the camp is 3 times as effective at restoring morale and sanity, and also removes all negative psyche states. Grants a plus 5% fatigue resistance if morale is above 50, and plus 5% experience gain if sanity is above 50. So you need the incense burner, a censer, and 2 incense. The exotic fragrance elevates the mind and dispels fears and doubt. These upgrades could be pretty game-changing. Roomy tent. Increases the maximum duration of vigor from sleeping in the camp to 1,800 turns. Sleeping in the caravan is 3 times as effective at reducing fatigue. So you need hardy tent cloth, rope, spool of thread, and even more straw. A jousting tent worthy of a king. Warm, dry, with plenty of room to spare. Herbal remedies. Break out the weed. Sleeping in the camp is 50% more effective at restoring health and body parts condition, and also grants plus 1% immunity for each hour of sleep. Installed foraging table increases the bonuses to 100%, which I'm guessing is the restoring health and body parts, and 1.5% respectively. Apothecary box, mind ward, time, and burnet. Nature can be an invaluable ally if you're privy to its secrets. That brings us to traveling. Hitching post. So we already have this one, so adds a tethering spot to the camp. Sometimes it feels like Varen holds horses in much greater regard than he does other people. We got our old cart. It's like a Darkest Dungeon 2 in some ways. The cracks between the boards are so tightly packed with flour that no amount of sweeping will even clear them out. Here we got storage. Worn chests. Grants access to the caravan storage with 200 inventory slots. The hinges are squeaky. The lids rattle when the cart hits a rough patch. But these should do for the time being. Yes, flowers. Then we got sturdy wheels. Plus 25% caravan range, plus 20% caravan speed. We need a set of sturdy wheels, a bottle of oil, and a carpenter hammer. Even though they require constant oiling, at least they don't fall off the axle after every pothole. Sturdy chest. So yeah, the storage practically more or less doubles. Sturdy chest, rope, and nails. It won't fit a lot, at least not without a fair bit of creative packing. I don't know, 400 inventory slots sounds pretty thick. Fitting accoutrement. Plus 20% caravan speed and minus 10% fodder consumption. We need quality reins, a couple of nails, and 8 horseshoes. Nicer bridles, brushing booths, warm comparisons. Horses respond well to being cared for. Ironbound wheels. So it's a negative 33% caravan restoration, negative 10% to fodder consumption. Naturally, you need a set of iron-bound wheels, a couple of bottles of oil, and 4 nails. No matter how nasty the road may get, these wheels will be able to plow right through. And then here comes the big chest. It's 600 now, so spacious chest. You need some rope and some nails. A few well-crafted chests that will have a smell of fresh wood about them. Custom-made gear. Oh. A negative 33% caravan restoration, plus 25% caravan range. The usual things here, reinforced harness, a bolt of cloth, interestingly enough, and some rope. A good harness is a smart investment, allowing horses to travel much further without tiring. And the last one is iron-bound chest. But yeah, 800 inventory space. More open nails, large enough to pack anything you need and more. With the final one being communication. This is what we're working on. So, caravan banner upgrade. Adds a flagpole to the camp, allowing to raise found banners to receive various bonuses. You're about to install caravan banner. Raise your flag. Boom. A simple flag. What are we surrendering? We in French. So that's how it looks. A new beginning. Let's see. So why is the banner white? Whom are we yielding to? Careful, it'll make me choke from laughter. It's the only banner I could find. If you get your hands on another one, feel free to raise it instead. By the way, did you see the rest of the schematics? I did. What do you think of my plans with the caravan? If I can find the supplies, great. Let's see. I have a question. Where are we supposed to get all this stuff? It depends. Some things can be bought from merchants, the rest are just lying around. Finders keepers. So if you happen to find or buy anything worthwhile, let me know. We'll see if we can put it to use in our camps. So what's next? Wish I had a good answer. Gwynel disappeared without a trace. I've already sent letters to anyone who might know more about it than us. Can't do much else except waiting for their reply. Since there are no pressing matters right now, we have a rare moment of freedom. I suggest we use it to earn more gold and better prepare for the road ahead. Speaking of gold, I have a proposition in mind. What kind of proposition you got? Let me explain. During my abbey escape, I stumbled upon a corpse of some hapless mercenary. He had an old contract on him. I remember this. It had to do with wait, wasn't it to recover the Stoneshard though? No. It had to do with eliminating the. I think it had to do with eliminating the folks down there. Not so much recovering the Stoneshard. I vaguely recall this in the epilogue, the prologue, I should say. So he had an old contract on him. It promised 1,000 crowns to anyone who'd get rid of the unholy scum inhabiting the place and live to tell about it. But isn't it expired? Well, the unholy scum are dealt with, and I'm here to share the tale. We should try our luck and claim the reward. 1,000 crowns is nothing to scoff at. The contract isn't exactly fresh, but it's a good idea to visit Manshire either way. There should be loads of work for you to do. Here, take it. Alright, I remember this. I'm counting on you to claim that reward. I was nowhere near that abbey. I've been there briefly. Consider it done. Alright, so it's fleshed out a little bit more of the map. So the thing I've gotten is this thing here. 7th of Bloom. With this paper, we elder barves, or barves, and every denizen of Manshire pledge to pay a bounty of 1,000 crowns to every man, be it commoner, a mercenary, or a noble knight, who will take on the task of descending into the Abbey of the Holy Revelation, cleanse it from the spirits or any other filth inhabiting it, and return back safe and sound with a proof of their deed no later than in 20 days starting from today. We hereby sign this. What proof do I have that I even frickin' succeeded? Maybe the amulet I found? That was technically, no. I don't know, I have doubts about this whole thing. Well, who knows, maybe we'll be able to plead a convincing case. I never even checked the rest of the schematics for this thing here. So we got the flag. Is that a bird? Messenger pigeons. Of course it is. Allows to bring a messenger pigeon outside the camp, which can later be released to send Varen a signal to move the caravan to a chosen spot on the map. Cage with pigeons, sack of grain, and a bucket. Messenger pigeons are trained to return home regardless of the distance, even if said home never stays in one place for too long. Web of contacts. Killing enemies within a settlement's area of influence grants reputation for 5% of the received experience. Extends the standard time limit for contracts by a day, that's nice, and grants plus 50% advances side. Need a pile of letters. The option to obtain the required item will be provided by Varen after installing 3 of the upgrades. Okay. Varen has lots of acquaintances, many of them still remember their old friend and won't mind vouching for him to right people. I wonder if it is the 3 folks that you escape with. Bring them back into the fold. Old favours. Completing contracts in settlements with negative situations grants plus 50% reputation. Grants 10% reputation gain and 10% contract rewards for each settlement you've achieved respect with. Need a signed permit. The option to obtain the required item will be provided by Varen after installing 9 other upgrades. The war-made people's allegiance is crystal clear. Good fame is much more valuable right now than gold. Then we've got local informants. Setting a camp reveals the terrain and certain locations within 4 tiles. Displays the contracts, situations, and conditions connected to settlements and dungeons when inspecting them on the map. Directives. The option to obtain the required item will be provided by Varen after installing 9 other upgrades. Rumours and hearsay are not to be brushed aside. What at first may appear as empty talk can eventually pave a path to riches. And the final one being trade preferences. Selling commodities in settlements grants reputation for 5% of the gold earned from the deal, 15% in settlements with negative situations. Grants plus 10% profits from selling commodities and plus 10% stock size for traders. Good ratio. Hey Colin, this mofo thinks he's playing Rimworld again. I'm just checking the upgrades. In these uncertain times, most folks aren't brave enough to continue trading. Their loss might as well become someone's gain. That is quite the list of things. I don't think we have to fret over this too much now. Alright, we are now officially free agents. For the most part. Yeah, the rest of these are just... The main quest specifically requires us to go all the way to Manshire. There is this impregnable fort and another supposed point of interest. I reckon you guys have waited for a while, and my guy is getting a little bloodlusty. Hey, where is this? Listen, there's something we should discuss. Finding Gwynna won't be quick or easy. The scoundrel has a knack for lying low. Something tells me we'll need more people if we hope to succeed. Okay, so back would be nice. Before the Abbey, there were 6 of us, and even that wasn't always enough to handle everything. Trust me, 2 people won't cut it. Okay, sounds reasonable. Let's start by figuring out what kind of expertise we require the most. Can't afford getting too crowded this time around, or we'll meet the same fate as my old caravan. 2 or 3 helpers will suffice, and since you're responsible for all things martial, all major risks are yours. It's only fair that you should be the one deciding who'll join us. Any recruits in mind? There's a few folks who could be useful to our cause. A skilled craftsman, an experienced ranger, and a mercenary band's quartermaster. Who would it be? Quartermaster, I guess. Leif is a dwarf from Fjall. He's a fellow mercenary, a bit up in years, but still full of vigour. He's got a knack for logistics and plenty of battlefield experience. Before taking on supply duty, he used to fight on the front lines. Who knows, maybe he could even teach you a few tricks. Sounds promising. Sent you a very nice gig up vid for consumption, but our friend Paws had a vid as well. She did a shoe on head react. Okay, I'll give it a gander at some point. Let's discuss Leif. Someone like him could bring a lot to the table. Hold your horses. My cart won't fit all of us. Gotta find a new wagon first. I can take care of it if you cover the financial side of things. 1,000 crowns! I'll do that trick. We can't spend that much right now. And I'm afraid there's no point in moving forward with it until we can. Right, so I need money. I need lots and lots of fucking coin. Alright. Let's do some exploring. That guy is definitely showing clear signs of being hungry. But at the same time, I need something to cook with, man. I'm thoroughly lacking in some supplies. Barberry shrub. What do you do again? I'll just chomp a couple of those for good measure. That will forestall my hunger for a spell. Eat around with some meats. What I don't know is what kind of enemies are indigenous to this area. I see burbs. Lots of plants. So we got thyme and bog bean. We got poppy. I've heard about that game. It's been making the rounds. Gonna assume that's a bunny rabbit. Yep, can tell from my glorious tracking skill. I can't hunt them to save my life though. seems to be generally free of any major foes. Alright. Let's go up a layer. Now if we go here, there'll be a point of interest nearby. Oh, that is a very interesting set of footprints. They are very specifically spaced apart. Wait, what the hell left these? I don't recognize. Is it doggos? Oh, no. What are these? A saiga. They're harmless, so this is just wildlife. So they... Okay. They are not important. I like that detail to the tracking, because like, based on the footprints you can see whether it's like a small creature or a big one. I didn't recognize the pattern of those footprints, so I thought, that looks a little shoush. Ah, looking very foresty now. Wait, this is the place with the point of interest, right? I believe. Oh, this looks interesting. Bit of a... Oh boy, that's a lot of bones. Yeah, that's spiders! Very high danger. Great. Crawlers are hated and feared. One wrong move, one careless sound, and even an experienced hunter becomes the prey. To everyone's relief, crawlers don't stray far from their burrows. Yep, I figured they could do web spit. Spits a ball of webbing, dealing 8 caustic and 4 poison damage with 88% accuracy. Hitting the target applies it with webbed for 6 to 8 turns. You are not going to be able to block, hit, or dodge to save your life. Corrosive blood. Each received strike deals 2 caustic and 1 poison damage to the adjacent attack. So even hitting this thing hurts you. Each bleeding and degree of injury increases the caustic damage by 1. Upon death, the crawler creates an acid puddle on either its own or adjacent. I hate these things. Melee is going to suck against them. Regenerative carapace. What? Each turn restores 5 armor durability. Each percent of armor durability grants plus 0.5% magic. I hate that. Nope. There's like 4 of them. And my worry is they have this rooting ability. What's the range of that? 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to like discover that place, but I don't think I can. Because you get experience when you find it. Does it not say discovered? Oh, I think they go into the burrow as well. Or do they? Well, they've been busy, I'll give you that. Like, maybe one of them. Maybe. But that's like giga pushing it. Yeah, that'd be exceedingly dangerous. It's the webbing potential, and that's before we start talking about the caustic. And I imagine they can probably inflict you with some kind of a poison. Oh god, the animation makes it even more freaky. Oh, don't fucking lock up. No, it's too much of an inherent risk. I'll harvest me some extra lentils. Right now we're supposed to be doing both exploring and something that's tantamount to a bit of a food run if we can. Interesting. That's a fancy looking grave. What the hell? Dog. Rubbish. Well, I couldn't find that point of interest. You have to like sidle right next to it, which I don't want to do. That's a set of footprints I don't fully recognise. Oh, okay, here we go. Enemies. What difficulty are they? Medium. You know, I could try and like bait these guys towards the spiders, but that seems rather un-Christian. Unaware. Okay. He's like, I'll rip your guts out. I'd like to see you try, goddammit! We traded blows. She made me bleed, the bastard. We'd pay for that. Oh. That fucking bastard hit me backwards. Get. Oh, yeah, that does take up a fair bit of space, doesn't it? Wait, did I read this already? Yep, done that. Yeah, and it's... You could go for a bit. I don't think they'll be keen to buy that. Where's the other guy? There he is. It's like, this is your funeral. Oh yeah? Well then bring it. Whoa, that was a hit. Decent, but not enough. Oh, wait, did he retreat so he can bandage? Well, he's still bleeding, so. Hey, you're the one who's bleeding now, not me. You idiot. Let's see, Fang Pendant, doesn't really go for a lot. Don't know if it's worth keeping them. But hey, we picked off a few of them, while also tippy-tapping around where the spooters were, so learning as we go. So the other place of interest is this supposed impregnable fort. There's also a signal tower sounds like we should be going there. Time to get a better axe. I mean, I got a rank 2, which we're also enchanted, so... Beyond that, I need more monies. Something is there. There's a couple of them, whatever they are. Dogs! Well, you're spoiling it. Because I wasn't aware harpies were in the game, man. Just leave me to my devices, please. Oh, that was a hit. Can't do much with the rotten meat, but I'll take the sinewy. Yeah, these things, despite them being nice, they take up just way too much room. Not worth carrying. Nettle, Mindwort, some more weed. Oh yeah, here I'm gonna definitely put down a skull because those spiders. I know what the point of interest is, I just wouldn't dare get near it for fear of getting torn to shreds. Burbs. Now I'm gonna assume those are doggos. They're too close together. Wait, did he hear me? Whoa! He actually hit me. Wait, but they must be fighting something because it's fumbling. What are you guys fighting? Oh, they're fighting the doggos. Whoa. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, they can exchange blows. Wrecked. Well, unfair or no, just let it happen, buddy. But I appreciate where the sentiment's coming from. Where did the guy go? Oh, he's just booking it. Hello? No, that's a smaller wildlife. Well, he's leaving that hanging. Nice. But the rest is rotten. Bit of a gambler. I don't necessarily know what that tower up ahead, what fate it holds for me, but I will take a look-see. Oh, that guy's still there. Oh, he's chasing the doggo down. Bless him. That little idiot. Yeah, he was already on death's door after that. Nice to see that I'm not the only one who can fall potentially prey to these. Seth's natural reaction to bullshit is sheer overwhelming spite anyways. It's glorious when it happens. Well, we saw the bear. Thankfully it didn't attack me yet. I was able to keep a relatively safe enough distance. Oh god, more dogs. Only 2 of them though. Well, as far as the meats go, find a few nice pieces. Although if we can get some twigs as well, that'd be nice. Well, be that as it may, if we get subjected to that, we'll see if we'll let it ride. Hey, Clicker! I'm not getting there, man. Just doing some more stone sharding. Though we spent a pretty obscene amount of time going through one of the game's like major cities. So we're back to exploring and slaying and exploring. How about yourself, my friend? How you be doing? Okay, 2 doggos. My guy's also gotten a little bit hungry. By the time I eat my emergency ration. What of doggos? I'm good. Thinking of making knobs. Ooh, what are we considering adding to the menu? Even more lentils. Not doggos. We got some more rabbits. Okay, that's all fine. So we should be about well, there's a point of interest there. This needs to be some kind of a tower, but I don't know under whose control it is. If it's allies, that'd be nice. Signal tower. New location found. Judging by that destroyed cart, I'm not bounding with confidence there, lads. I'm not detecting anything though. Yet. Interesting. The Civil War left a network of signal towers built by the orders of King Egbert himself in complete and utter disrepair. Okay, so this is definitely not going to be a safe haven, that's for sure. It looks like it kind of circles around this way. Detecting anything? Looks like one giant soon-to-be arena. Okay, there's a building here. Well, it do be locked. So good oil. I'm not able to enter this place quite yet, from the looks of it. Or at least what's left of this tower. Circumstances might bring us back here, but not today, clearly. Well, worth a look-see anyways. Yeah, this place is in its own elevated region. So there's a point of interest there. One there. And Manshire is the other place that we would want to realistically go. I don't think there's any other dangers here. Yeah. Don't know. Brimming with confidence traversing here at night. Oh god, this again? I thought I dealt with this source of that frickin' miasma. Still going, evidently. Something's there. A burb that's probably going to be killed in a couple of seconds. That's an interesting set of footprints. Here we go. Medium danger, eh? Good, he decided to come on his own. Foolish. There he goes, at least. Ooh. And after, the question is there a third guy, or is that just a bird? Verb, which is going to charge in. You bucket it? I was going to say you're not injured enough to want to do that. I thought for a second maybe this guy foresaw his death and did the smart choice and make an immediate exit. But no. About to praise him. Probably realised his friend is no longer with him and thought, you know what, I'm on here, leave. I've never been to that winery. We rode right through, so that I believe that is, I use the term safe in air quotes, we rode through there with the caravan. So heading there might be our next port of call. If we can get to Mainshire, we can also see about cashing in the contract that Varen did in the game's prologue. 1,000 crowns is nothing to sneeze at. Though we are in a very heavy forested region, man. Is that eggs? Where you go with some eggs? That meat has gone off. A reasonably small set of footprints. Yeah, we'll just stick to this. Should be safe in giant frickin' air quotes. If something is like approached, we can just move on to the next region. Okay, so there should be a road here. That thing's about to die, isn't it? Oh no, it flew. 3 of them. Ooh, yeah. Very high danger. Give those guys a wide berth. Don't worry lads, just passing through, man. Divot mind me. Some more birds. Okay, so if we stick to here, we should eventually bump into a road and then we can just head straight north. Assuming no one wants us to pay a toll. Le toll. There we are. Perfect. So this is the region. Now, hopefully the winery... It should be intact. Famous last words. Yeah, okay, good. These people are just relaxing. Alright, a reasonable safe haven. Oh, I'd like to talk to you, please. Could you... There we go, thank you. Alvina. Oh yeah, they're also... What's new? That's the same dialogue. What do you got for sale? Aside from a comb? Nothing else apparently. My God, be thirsty. Perfect. Right, let's just get the water supply at least. What else are you guys hiding here? Oh, my guy's already hungry. You partial to grapes, friend? They got a bunch of excess laying around, which I'm sure they don't mind. Actually, it's pretty good. Helps restore at least some of our lost attribute. Hey friend. Old Tot. This day just keeps getting better and better. You can call me Vagrant Tot. And the scrawny beast over there is Bauble. Everyone knows us around these parts, and you would be? Yorgrim, I'm a mercenary. Well, suppose it's a trade like any other. Not to mention a profitable one. I see you're in a hurry. Need a ride, perchance. Oh, this must be the caravan dude that can take you to different places, I guess. Hey, Dace! How you doing, Knob? I thought a sound was the one my stomach did. No, it was my guy. I do actually. I see, I'm at your service. Climb on back and I'll get you to your destination in a jiffy. Just need to tell you where to go. So he just, what, takes you there? So he'll only charge you 16 for that one. The kosher won't drop you off in this location. Alright, so there's just a few places, sure. Well, we can hold off on this for now. I want to see what else is in the winery. Best to explore the full region. I want to see what else they had up for grabs. Rotten tit. I swear, man, the fucking naming sense of this game, I tell you. Never ceases to make me chuckle. I am ever the explorer. Bog bean, agrimony. We got poppies. Like we chuckle like at Henry's face. So the camera just pans to him. It was a lot worse in the first game, man. I don't think it ever mattered what you gave him. If his face was like fully shown, it's the way he stood there. He just had this look. Oh, like a right peasant. Yeah, free grapes, easy. Nice. The space in between his eyes is what made me realise that he had that peasant look on his face. And I'm going to say, in Henry's defence, it's improved in the second game. But man, given how the game opens up, when you're back to your like low-level peasant attire, it's like going back in time. A lot of grapes. Ah, some more eggs as well for good measure. Yeah, my guy's about to get hungry again. These just very easily can be used to replenish. Yeah, I don't want to eat them all, but just enough of them to get me rejuvenated while I explore. Yeah, I guess I just put it in that category separate from your standard fruits. Everyone in both those games looked like they have fetal alcohol syndrome. It's just severe in the first game. Like I said, a little more toned down in the second game. Some have both the look and the sound that they're suffering from that. Alright, so I gave this place a thorough shakedown. Alright, that'll do. Let's try the coachman for the first time as well. I was so bored. I binged Star Wars episode 1, 2, and 3 today. You see, you're keeping yourself busy. Good on you. Good on you. See, that one's seen a thieving. Creative wine. What about this guy? Hey, Fugazi. Yeah, not much, just playing some Stoneshard at the moment. The music when Order 66 happens is so fucking amazing and powerful. Still hits you in the feels, does it? Let's see, heard anything interesting? These are dark times, yeah, same dialogue. What are you selling? Whoa, okay, a big old crate of wine. Jesus. Manshire Fair Salad. Before the war, the annual Manshire Fair would greet guests from all over the realm. The delicacy of local fruit was the stuff of stories. Even gets you a little bit sanity, morale. Damn, very flamboyant. Antitoxin. To my amazement, I actually don't have as much healing salve as I thought I did. I have to buy one. Oh, I've used a few of them. It's been snowing here all day. Welcome to spring in Wisconsin. On the 23rd, man, of March. The weather some of you guys have still baffles me. I know I shouldn't be surprised, but I can't help but be surprised. Should a unique piece of music that portrays exactly what it needs to. I take it you're not so keen on the more recent Star Wars entries. Let's try this. Anything interesting in that card? Wait, why does he have a random rib cage in there? A pain-killing male Chevalier. That's actually pretty damn good. Jesus. Wait, he's got 2 enchants. He's got pain resistance and it gives a flat health of +3. Jesus. That's an insane helmet. Even offers 4 additional protection compared to the one I've got. Additional neck protection is never redundant. Still, it pays not to get overly confident while wearing something as light as a Chevalier. Oh, very fancy, no? Very fancy. It's raining here. We got a blizzard 4 days ago. Heathenistic weather. There's this thing. That's a rank 3. A steady city guard blade. No. And a disenchantment. Ooh, let me also step aside for just a sec. I'm going to help my Ma remove her contact lens before she doth retire for the night. So I'll be just a moment. Behave yourselves, back in just a tick. Right. Alright. I love how this guy's described as a junk dealer, yet he's selling one of the best helmets I've seen so far. $177 HP, 200 energy on my Elf Berserker. Almost got him to level 30. Playing along. Yeah, miles ahead of me. Done much of this as we trying to figure out where to go next. Alright. Let's have this fella guide us. So he only charges 16 gold. Cool. Wasn't really all that far, but I figured I'd give it a try. Yeah, these folks ain't looking too hot either. this guy. It would be this fella. Though I doubt he's going to allow me to cash this in. Let's see. Well, I need to find the Manshire Elder. I thought it was him. Probably not though. This guy then. Let's see. I'm a mercenary for getting from me. This is Manshire I'm in, correct? It is. You tell me neither of these guys are the elders. Looking for work, I might have figured out something for me. Too soon for me, but I guess not. What the hell? That'd be the old chap that was just chilling in the quarter below. But that's the guy that is seemingly just selling you books. Guess not. This quest is... During his misadventures in the Abbey, Varen stumbled upon the corpse of a mercenary who had died attempting to cleanse the monastery under a contract from the Manshire Elder. Oh, so it was a different mercenary who did this, okay. With the cult wiped out, Varen suggests that we should claim the promised reward. Either way, it's worth a shot. I need to find the Manshire Elder and discuss this matter with him. So apparently this individual is here somewhere, but it is not this person. And I'm surprised it's not the dude up top either. This is their prison cell. It's possible their elder could be situated in a different, oh god, different building. Oh no, it was this dude here, I remember. Because yeah, his home was next to this, where the pigeons return. It's this guy, that's why. Let's see. I have something for you. Does this paper look familiar? Let's see. Note takes its time. Excuse me. To peruse the contract. Bah! It's at least half a year old. The Abbey. But what was the problem again? An entire pack of vampires with a giant beast for a leader. I took them all out. Let's see. What do you know? It looks like Lothar wasn't imagining things after all. How can I be sure the Abbey has been cleared out? Let's see here. Send your people there? I can wait. No reason for me to lie. Or, how do you think I got my hands on this contract? I'll take your word for it. But you see, there's a problem. Yeah, I'm guessing 1, the contract's giga late, and 2, it's for a hefty amount. This contract is long expired. Not to mention that it was signed by the previous leader, so he was the one responsible for your payment. Nod hands the contract back. Previous elder, okay. Seems to be anonymous. The previous elder? Fine. Where shall I look for him? He passed away half a year ago. This paper no longer means anything. Yeah, okay, this guy's really starting to evade payment. So this is what I get for helping your village. I see. Look, every contract has its expiration date. This one's null, and it wasn't me who signed it. There's no trickery on my part. Oh, well, I guess I have no choice by saying this. I'm not leaving until I've been paid. Note sighs heavily. Aren't you a stubborn one? But you know what? We could really use a mercenary right now, so how about a deal? I'll double the reward for the next contract you'll take from me, in recognition of your past merits, so to speak. Is this good enough for you? Let's see. That'll do. And throw in the money for the old contract. There's no way he's going to throw in 1,000. To honor that is ridiculous. It's a contract for a reason. And to be fair, right, it isn't even us that fulfilled this. It was Varen. We're not going to get 1,000. You're off your rocker. It's one thing for him to give you double the amount of an upcoming contract. Alright, deal. It's better than nothing. What else are you interested in? So next time I do a contract with him, we'll get double the amount. I assume is how it works. Questal. The elder refused to pay. The contract was given out by a different person and long expired. Time to bring the bad news to Varen. And he's going to be like, you fucking knob. As long as we have the money, he won't really give two shits. We worked out some kind of deal. What does that do for one's reputation? Yeah, they don't, yeah, sure, why not? They seem fine. So if I did ask for a contract, what would we be offering? Oof. Underground workshops. Cleansing ritual. And lost relic. I'll be honest, man. I'm gonna just hold off for a sec. See if I can squeeze out maybe one more level before I start gallivanting in some lord knows what other fuck knuckle dungeon in the middle of nowhere. There is a new orchard. There's the herbalist. There's another point. What the hell is this? I don't even recognize half the stuff I'm seeing here. You guys got a place I can cook some food? Yeah, this tavern will do. Let's see. We got meat. What I need is steaks. Also, what are they selling? Some better gear. I think because my reputation with these guys isn't particularly amazing. I don't think our boy here is going to be selling anything too good. Yeah, it's like tier 1 stuff, with the occasional tier 2. I need sticks. You sons of bitches need to give me sticks. Wait, are you okay? Oh god. You chose a bad time for a visit. Then the whole neighborhood is ailing. Oh god. I mean, go with God, I suppose. I thought I dealt with the source of this particular infestation. Evidently not. We did that stench-based quest. Charcoal and charcoal. Sheep! I suppose you guys got any twigs laying around here, pal? Gotta go out on a limb and say no. It's not a very heavily forested region, so... What is this? Burbs! I'll grab another leek for good measure. There's the road. Beautiful. Well, as long as you follow this, we'll reach whatever this upcoming place is. Finding new locations does also yield experience. Let us not forget this glorious fact. Herbs, bunnies. Okay, I guess we reached our destination. Hi! This just says new orchard. Hasn't described it as a rotten apple, eh? Am I gonna have to fight people, or oh no? Oh, it's our boy again. Yeah, it's safe. Famous last words, but it should be. Hey, hello, friends. Hello, hello. People are still coughing up a lung, though. That part does worry me. Hi. Hey, hold on. Are you the mercenary from Bryn that we were promised? Promised by whom? By the Vanguard, of course. I submitted a complaint to Jean Ballard a week ago. He promised to assist with my request. Let's see, how about I assist you instead? For only a moderate sum. I'll go ahead and promise is a good start. Sure, except he's already made it thrice, or 5 times at least. Wasting any more time is a luxury we cannot afford. I'll be blunt. There's work to be done. And you look like a capable sword. This is all factually true and accurate. What are your responsibilities here? The Silver League entrusted me with overseeing the restoration of Manshire and its outskirts. Before the war, half the Eldorian wine hailed from this region. And no army can do without wine and cider. So for now, getting things running at the local winery, and I guess a cidery, is the main order of business. Wine and cider. Sounds like a dream job. That's a worthwhile endeavour. Keep doing what you're doing. Let's see. I'm looking for work. You're in the right place. Here are the contracts. Underground workshops, cleansing ritual, and lost relic. So this guy's offering the exact same thing. Tighter bravery, lad. The hungy level is getting quite hungy. So they have things like apples and a few other knickknacks. Okay, here's the thing I was after. Mustaches. So with what I have, or at least the space, that is. So this contract is of no use anymore. Since we've already verified that it ain't even worth the paper it is printed on, no? Alright, I've got more sticks. I present to you a stick. Meat. A leek. You guys don't happen to have any mushrooms lying around, do you, perchance? I see plenty of lentils. Normally you can find the occasional shroom in the region. I'll give it a quick once over. Bees? Oh, they're enemies. What the hell? Death Stinger Swarm. That doesn't sound very nice. Medium danger. That's a medium enemy. Grants all received strikes and shots a plus 50%. Okay, this is we faced a swarm of rats before, so it's similar in that regard. Death Stingers are the scourge of the local woods. A large enough swarm of these fist-sized insects can make short work of pretty much anything or anyone. It's a bold claim. How many of them are? Oh, that's actually quite a few clusters. What the hell? Yeah, we don't want to. I feel like we don't want to antagonize them unnecessarily. That just seems objectively a very poor decision. Death Stingers, eh? What the hell? Well, no shrooms. Alternatively, what we could do is see if anyone. You have any trade soak here, do you? Yeah, I don't think so. Fine, fine. We'll cook up the singular. Got me a skewer. Okay, then what do we need for the old lentil soup? I need at least one kind of vegetable though, bro. Got plenty of meats. I just don't have anything else. I see fruits and all that. Hunger level 24. We're about to reach the point where our guy's going to get hungry. So I'll leave that here and now. I think we should be able to find like leeks and other vegetables out in the wild. Didn't realize they had freaking death stingers in the game. I've seen honey, but I was under the assumption it'd be like regular bees. I don't know what the hell those are. More lentils. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful. But I need other vegetables. Okay, again with the lentils. Let's see, wormwood, horsetail. I'm sensing a theme here. Lentils are awesome because they never go bad. Yep. I mean, even just eating them as they are could restore a bit of hunger in a pinch. But obviously, I'd sooner make them as part of an actual meal. But I keep finding. Well, I need vegetables. nettle. Rhubarb is more akin to herb than anything else. Actually, there appears to be like what is akin to a forested region up north. That might give us what we need. Run! Oh, there's a leak. Okay, that helps. Assuming you haven't suddenly gone insta-run. Okay, good. That definitely helps. Oh, that thing dies. There's that damn caustic miasma. Poor guy never stood a chance. Nothing too fancy there. So the other place we could visit is the herbalist's abode. Are you kidding me? More of these? This is getting a little ludicrous. Yeah, we're not going to get you to use these two, who am I kidding? I mean, technically if we wanted to, yeah, we could just use nothing but lentils for the recipe. Oh, that poor guy is running away. Oh, because of the miasma. Interesting. Looks like we're entering a more forested region. Poor bastard. Okay, let me return to my more precious cooking for you. I don't think these guys have any accommodations that they'd be willing to give outside of the small little campfire. Not complaining. I'll put it to good use. Hey friend, I'm back. I'm gonna... will he allow that? Yeah, just needs a pot of water. A little pot of water. Okay, engorge myself a little bit, but reasonable. Now these are a couple of lentils to spare. I'll take my water back. Thanks. What's the deal with this place? Jesus, you guys got a lot of... well, I suppose we shouldn't be surprised. Well, if we ever need any apples, clearly there's a lot of them here. Jesus. It is also very late. Right. Let's see if we can try and head towards the herbalist hut. There's a quest for that one. Yeah, not that one. This one here, yeah. Josh the priest would like Manshire to have its own herbalist. Luckily, there's one living in the nearby woods, so Josh needs me to try and persuade him to enter the village. I was told not to be too heavy-handed in my my diplomatic mission. Let's go with that. Though I suspect getting to him will be the first part of the challenge. Oh, got company here. appear to be two of these people. Though I don't think I can convince them to separate. Oh, looks like he broke off from his pal. They're going to regret that, friend. Hey, friend. In case you're wondering where your buddy is, he did. Got a halfway decent hit on me. What kind of shield is that one? Nah. You keep. No sacks I don't recognize. What tier are you? 2, but he's pretty badly damaged, so also negative. See, the banditos blocking the road hasn't changed all that much. Ne'er-do-wells are still ne'er-do-welling. Whoa, that was a tonal shift. Interesting. So to get to the herbalist, we'd have to wade through the woods themselves. Oh boy. In the middle of the road. Uh-huh. Ooh. A crook. Wait, this is more of a roguish nature. I don't recognize him. Double lunge. Delivers 2 strikes with 33% weapon damage and plus 9% body part damage. If the skill kills its target or both strikes deal damage, reduces the skill's cooldown by 3 turns. So he can use it again. Wow. He's got seize the initiative like me. He's got dash. Perform a charge towards the targeted tile. Grants the skill a -1 range for each adjacent enemy. If there are adjacent enemies after using the skill, it grants a plus 15% dodge chance and a 15% counter. And he's got dagger throw as well. Active 999, alright. Throws a dagger, dealing 15 piercing damage to even. Okay, sure. Oh, okay, he just used the skill. Oh, he just threw a knife at me. Rude. That was a critical. Alright, you dog. Bring it. I'm gonna see if I can get my hook skill off cooldown before I do anything else. Mostly intact. Off goes your head. I was rude. Full on threw a dagger right for the kidneys. Didn't drop anything worthwhile though. The rest of our wounds will heal in due course. Closing the gap to the level up. But if we want to progress, we want to head north, not south. That sounds like an oinker. We bumped heads, we tested out facing off against a boar. Let's not get too frisky here, lads. Okay, so if we can get through this area, we can then have a word with our, well, what our saying will be our herbalist. There do appear to be mushroom, which is good for the purposes of skewer. These footprints, oh, but wow, that was not expected. Okay. Alright, get partying. That's the confusion in his system. This guy's already running. Well, the bleeding will finish him off. Case in point. Gonna get my ability off cooldown here. Oh, good hit. I'm impressed. Ah, you're gonna bandage yourself up. I'll join you. Yeah, you still bled out, buddy. Nice try. Three. That doggos? Whoa. That might be a little bit too tough. They're rank 2s. I mean, I could try and pull them away. That didn't get their attention. Let's try again. Oh? Okay, there they are. Okay. Managed to get one of their attention. That's a big deal. Hi! His friend approaches. He's none the wiser to my tomfoolery. Oh god, awkward. It'll still cost him a turn to close the gap. Didn't think he could reach all the way from there. We love you still, Smith. We just found. That's okay. I don't mind you guys having a discussion between yourselves. Yeah, I was kind of taking cursory glances, but that's fine by me. Hey, keeping chat active need not always be about the video game. Now that shield looks to be in much better quality, so that could maybe be worth some coin. I thought there was a third guy here, or was it just two of them? I guess it was just those two. That guy is thirsty. Let's take a swig. Yeah, best mate was decently into Star Wars. Me, my experience is pretty lackluster. That looks like two more enemies. Is it? Oh, I'm hearing something. Nope. It's some deer. Got a doctor's appointment in the morning. Everything okay? Or is it just like a general checkup? Ooh, very close to a level up. Alright, we're in the region of our boy. Hopefully nothing that wants to kill us here. This apothecary fella generally likes to keep to himself, so fingers crossed that it'll be a chilled affair. I'm just lurking while I play Magicraft. By all means, friend. Hey, listen, as long as folks are hanging out, that's good enough for me. If you happen to chime in into the banter, all the better. If not, it's all good. Been sick since Tuesday. I had a fever varying from 38 Celsius to 40. I ate my first meal yesterday since I got sick. Oh yeah, because remember you came into chat when you were describing the symptoms. I was like, that actually sounds like a actual flu. Not a terrible cold or man flu. We're talking actual fucking influenza. How the heck am I supposed to find this guy's place here? There's a couple more eggs. I'll go for some eggs. Right, that's the edge of this place, so... Generally speaking, these huts tend to be, like, central to the place. Again with the eggs. Okay, I got too many eggs. Holy moly. If that guy's got a fire to cook some of this on, I'll do that within a heartbeat. Bonus point, boss is getting massive flack from up above apparently. Well, how come? Is it because you're not able to clean up his mess for him? Oh, here we go. That does not look like he lives there anymore. I'm 2 XP off leveling up, by the way. Bro, the frickin' roof's caved in though. He died ages ago. This dude long gone. Well, that's depressing, isn't it? Just dry myself off. Glorious. Alright, let's take a look-see. Well, there's his corpse, for one. We've got a pimp cane. Take the poor guy's gold. He's not going to need it no more. Not much I can do with this. I already have my own means of dealing with pain, though we could just eat some of these eggs raw, I guess. What else is there? There's this schematic. Herbal extract. A list of materials complete with concise but informative instructions for achieving the intended result. So basically you can make these. You need a crafting kit or a workbench, poppy, hemp, wormwood or henbane. That's sure. Right. Won't need that anymore. For keeping my position in a state of vulnerability, if having one person sick fucks over the job, there's something wrong. Yeah, what they lack is a redundancy. What to do in the event you're not there to pick up the slack. Old remedy book. Written by Dvert the Healer. An old book filled with concise yet useful notes about the many herbs of Aldor. The last few pages contain a few roughly scribbled medical recipes. That bore into my skull. So what? Wait, this is kind of like the Kingdom Come Deliverance one. Oh, I leveled up by the way with that book. Mindwort. The yellow flowers of this plant are easy to spot from afar. When used in infusions and powders, it bolsters mental health. So its consumption is recommended to the anxious and restless. I'll take some of that. Red poppy. The milk extracted from the poppy seed pods is a well-known drug. It's perhaps the cheapest and the most effective ingredient for pain-killing concoctions. Though it has to be used with extreme care, poppy juice can be deadly in large quantities. Thyme! In some parts of Aldor, this herb is also known as pine pepper. When combined with the right ingredients, this plant helps with shortness of breath, muscle pains and fatigue. Henbane! Henbane is terribly poisonous, which is hinted at by the unpleasant smell of its flowers. The seeds are particularly dangerous. Consuming them may lead to an excruciating death at worst, or to vomit tremors and seizures at best. Henbane is to be avoided unless you are an experienced healer who can measure a safe dose usable for treating, among other things, a toothache. Flaywort. This weed grows in the fields, villages, roadsides and many other places. It can be used in quite a number of ways. Even peasant children are aware of its healing properties, applying its leaves to small wounds and bruises at every opportunity. So I think this is more of a crash course. It does say you've already read it, but what happens then? Just the priest would like Manshire to have its own herbalist. Luckily there's one living in the nearby woods, so just he died. He long gone, man. I don't know whether I just still hang on to the book though. But just in case I'll keep it. Now that Metaphor is 100% and Monster Hunter Wilds only needs 3 achievements, which some friends would help out next weekend, I think it's now time for me to start KCT1. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I don't know how much of my playthrough you saw, but I can definitely recommend you the game, despite some of its inherent jank. No worries, Stace. Go get some rest, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you feel well soon. I don't know what the doctor's got planned, but hopefully he's able to give you something that might alleviate some of your discomfort. What the fuck is that satchel supposed to be? Can be used to store items. Oh, this is a back slot for storage. Right, I see what you're doing. It's specific to these to the herbs, but it takes slot, which is problem. I'd rather not use the protective capabilities of my cloak. But thanks, appreciate the offer. Yeah, I'm okay with what I have at my disposal right now. That's gone off, dog. Let's come out. You can keep the rest. I want to lighten the load. Poor guy. Yeah, this dude's hut long since went the way of the dodo. Gonna have to break the bad news. Oh yeah, we leveled up as well. So we now got the perception to 15 as well, which we now get the bonus of +1 to the range of vision, +1 bonus to our range, and a +5% crit as well. Now that is actually pretty damn fucking nice. Now what? Armored combat legs. Basic. Well, I got the one that mattered most of all of these. There is this one. So, finish him is grants two-handed axe strikes a +15% body part damage and a +4% accuracy if the health is above 50. And if the health is below, you get below 50, you get 8% weapon damage and 4% less chance to fumble. I think I'm pretty happy with the number of like activated abilities this poor sapling can use. So it's looking more and more like we're going to lean into survival, I think. So resourcefulness allows butchering to harvest pelts and grants it 50% chance to collect special hunting trophies from some animals. The chance to harvest a pelt depends on the type of damage used to kill the animal. Piercing and crushing damage types harm pelts the least. Yeah, I'm very slashing. With 33% chance, allows to find an additional mushroom, berry, or herb. I do like that. Doubles the amount of experience received from crafting items. You get +10% to fatigue resistance and gain 5% experience gain to vigor. If not that, we do have the good old ever vigilant. So you get all of these. Grants all received strikes and shots at -5% accuracy and -5% crit chance. Also grants them a -1% crit chance efficiency for each. Well, I don't have any crit avoidance, so that part, last sentence, is useless. Grants +5% dodge chance and doubles the chance of evading traps. My dodge chance, I don't believe, is particularly great. Where is it? Survival. Yeah, it's -5, so if I would argue it's freaking worse. Removes the rest mode's penalty vision, and if affected by vigor, killing enemies prolongs the duration by 20 turns. I don't feel it's the most tastiest of things at my disposal. A maneuver. An expensive maneuver. Yeah, this one only really procs if you crit. Unironically, I think finish him is the most consistent. If the enemy's health is above 50%, ideal +15% body part damage and a +4% increased accuracy. And if they're below 50, I do more weapon damage and I'm less inclined to fumble. That just seems like a very sturdy way to hit him where it hurts. You know? Hit him where it hurts. Let's go! Right, well, if we can safely get to the roads. Should be able to head back to Manshoya. Gonna have to share the bad news though. They were hoping to rely on that herbalist to help them in their more dire hour. Now, unfortunately, I have to share the bad news that he died. You know, for once, it's not even my fault. I'm just some innocent mercenary travelling through, dispensing justice and laying down laws. I take it the Oinker is still still a high danger foe. Giving that thing the due respect it's deserved. If you do by some miracle get its hit points to below 40, that thing goes into full enrage mode, then you gotta start praying. Because I tell ya, it ain't holding back. That brings us to the orchard, so we're part way there. Hello, friends, hello. So resupply. Ah, see, you've come all the way here now. Suppose you're the owner. Yes, I am. By the will of the host, no less. What does the host have to do with it? For half my life I worked here as a steward for the Verbenar family, a lord and his lady. But to actually be the one in charge, that I've never dreamed of, yet here we are. So what's the story? Back when the council was still on the offensive, I urged my lord to move to the city, safer behind the walls after all. But the Verbenars refused. They didn't want to abandon the estate. Other workers and I didn't have the courage, so we fled. Once the Bryn siege had come to an end, we came back only to find half the trees were broken, all sheds were torched to the ground, and the estate itself was turned upside down. And what happened to the Verbenars? No one knows. The orchard was ransacked, stripped of anything valuable. If Willem were alive, he wouldn't have allowed this to happen, which means he must have been killed by the council's troops along with his wife. And that's when you decide to claim the place for yourself? What? I wouldn't dare to even think of it. But the magistrates still needed a cider, you see. So just get unruly without booze, and cider, unlike wine, doesn't go straight to the head. Better for discipline. Since I used to be a steward here, I know a thing or two about brewing. The Silver League put it simply. They'd give me money, bring me more people, replant the apple trees, everything I could ask for, as long as the cider kept flowing. So that's what we do. Keeping it flowing to the best of our ability. And how you settling in? Poorly, as a matter of fact. We can brew cider, no problem, but it doesn't hold a candle to the real thing that we had before the war. The Verbenars used their own recipe, and they kept it secret. They didn't let anyone near the barrels, not even me. I'm trying to figure out what the trick is, but to no avail. I'm afraid I might not live long enough to solve this mystery. I've already pushed past 60, oh man, and only the host knows how much longer I have in this world. You got any work, buddy? You're a mercenary, then? Good. We could use one around here. We missed a clutch... Oh, I saw this one. We missed a clutch of death stinger eggs while tidying this place up. No idea how it happened, but the pests have already hatched and made themselves comfortable in the southern end of the orchard. The going's been rough to begin with, but now everything might grind to a halt completely. The workers are afraid to even look in those hives' direction. Will you lend us a hand? For a reward, of course. Sure. Yeah, I actually saw them, but the reason I didn't want to engage with those sons of bitches is because, well, it's regarded as a medium enemy, but it's also a swarm type foe, and I wasn't looking to get into a mess with them. But if I can hand in the herbalist quest and sleep, then sure. Getting a bit of rest would go a long way. Just gonna grab me a quick little sneak. We got the mates. We got the leeks. We got the shrooms. And we got the steak. Which apparently is not enough. What am I missing? Oh, wrong one. Thanks! How high is the hunger right now? 9% is not the worst. Yeah, just straight up eggs. Double check these. 7 days. 6. Yeah, sure. Dip it, dip it, dip it, dip it, dip. Oh, this one went positively putrid. It's like, why won't it work? Nice. The rest I can hang on to. Right, so I got a little bit of food to keep on the go, and that's enough to make the rest of this journey. My guy has a healthy diet of lots of eggs, lentils, and meat-based skewers that either have the most sinuous of meats, complemented by a random assortment of vegetables, with the occasional mushroom for good measure. Right, that's not my handiwork. This thing died the old-fashioned way, so... Damn it! Wrong meat. I was like, the first time we get hare meat... I will say, at some point I would like to play with a range character, because, dude, the sheer amount of hunting and the natural food gathering you could do, it must be noticeable. Fucking damn near tangible. I'm not sure how keen I'd be with all the arrows. Inventory management is another thing that you need to be wary of. Right, all I've got to do now is avoid death and danger. We might just make it out of here. Snack! Snack! Yes, but then you'll kill foxes. I won't kill them. Oh, we have company. Now, how many are there? Are you hearing things? Not so, because my vision is so much more enhanced than theirs, I can see a far greater distance. Hi! Okay, so he's approaching. Come and get me. Oh, that was a crit. Sorry, buddy. You are not destined for greatness in this lifetime. Edge. Another unidentified shield. That one is too badly damaged. Spearmint and rhubarbs. I actually made it down. Took a bit of a risk travelling all the way there without knowing inherently what it is I'd be walking into, but it paid off in the end. So, gonna speak to the Eldor. Yeah, I don't know what the root cause of this infection is. KCD1 starting all triumphantly with the music and the camera flying over scallops. Won't take long to change. Oh man, yeah. Looks very scenic and peaceful. yeah, took quite the wee hammer and evidentoles. Can't afford a full repair, but most of it. Right, where's our boy? Should be in his little huh? Where the fuck you come from? Give me a heart attack, man. Go away. Hi. Let's see. Wait, was he the one I was supposed to speak to? Josh to... Oh, it's the priest, not the elder. Okay, Jesus. For a second I thought I was in the wrong place in terms of like the town. But I had me a conniption. Let's see, I found an old book on herbalism. Take a look. Maybe I'll have a use for it. Oh, and there's two later. About your herbalist. I've been to his hut. There's nothing left of him but gnawing bones. We'll go with that one. I was taught medicine during my student years in Bryn, but it was so long ago that I've already forgotten most of it. And honestly, I didn't learn much to begin with. You know what? I'll give this book a read. Perhaps it'll shake up my memory. Thanks for all your help. May the host bless you on your path. 50, eh? Bastard. And then... yeah, so I wasn't sure if it was worth keeping the book. I kept it just in case, on the off chance there might be more to it. About your herbalist. I've been to his hut. There's nothing left of him but gnawn bones. Oh, this is terrible news. If only we had sent someone sooner. May his soul rest with the host. It looks like our village will have to do without a competent healer. Here, take this for your trouble. Another 100. Oh. What do you sell anyways? He's got a few recovery items here and there. Time to do a bunch of starting prep in Scarlet's. Good. Remember, there's no timer, so use that to power level. 'Tis the time. Let's see, you probably don't know this, but before one can become a Hierophant, they have to walk all over Aldor, making pilgrimage to holy sites. Such are the rules. The journey is long and perilous, and if it weren't for my trusty staff and the warding hand's protection, I'd be dead in the ground. I still remember my training. I can share the knowledge with you as well. I don't have the money for that one. I think it's 250. I assume he teaches you like spellcasting related to shenanigans. I take it, Blade, this is to mean that you're going to be slinking off. If so, I'll catch thee later. Let's see, bison pelt and horns, moose and deer antlers. This means going back to Veren. Gathering 1,000 coin. Oh yeah, and there's damn stingers! The other thing I want to do is make sure the rest of my gear is repaired. It do be looking rough. Alright, my gear is now mostly hearth and whole. We can make do with the rest. Do 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 do. One bed, please. I thought I had placed a few more things in storage here, but evidently not. Oh, and thus the game doth be saved. Unfortunately, yeah, I figured the meats would be reaching their limit. Alright. Level 9, eh? Suppose it could have been worse. Well, now that we actually managed to successfully travel to this golden city of Bryn, we're starting to flesh out, well, a very small sliver of the map, because, like, look at this. It's pretty frickin' extensive, man. And Lord knows how many other threats we still got to deal with. But I'm getting a slightly better feel for it. I feel like this is a good place to leave it off, since I don't know necessarily the next time I'm going to be able to save the game. So I'll make sure that you ne'er-do-wells have somewhere to hang out in the meantime. I think I will this time. I'll touch over to Arcanan. What is our resident goober doing? Hi, man crafting. Cool. Yeah, so you two folks over there. Also, very big thank you as always for the support. Skyfisher, appreciate the 78-month resub alongside Alundral for the 69 months. Nice. At tier 2. I believe that's everybody, in case I missed someone. But yeah, should be on the same time tomorrow. We'll be doing some more Stonesharding. Hopefully, with that massive freaking lore dump and NPC interaction in the Golden City, we can now explore a bit more and see if we can get some more level ups and gain in strength. But until then, guys, I do hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Take it easy.